Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Let's get you guys in here. I've been working on my stream. Oh, my God, it's actually working. There we go. Yay! Well, I love it when it works. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Now, we're going to continue to have some serious fun in some Subnautica here. Now, we got lots and lots of fun coming up tonight. We're going to be exploring the big ship. Now, we're not going to be doing... Oh, I forgot to go in there and take all that stuff out of there as well. Let me go in there and do that real quick before I forget. Right over here. But we're not going to be doing any stream raiders, any stream avatars, any of that kind of stuff. We're going to just be focused on Subnautica so we can get through this playthrough before all of the massive amount of games drop next month. And I still got more on my list that I want to get to, circle back to as well. And I got to go in and click a whole bunch of buttons here. Click all the buttons. Right here. That one keeps getting back on again. I keep turning that off, keeps turning right back on. All right, so I got to click all the buttons real quick so people aren't wasting their tycoon caps on that stuff that they can't actually do. All right, there we go. Turn those off. All right, awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to get right into it. Now, again, thanks for the ones in the chat. I appreciate that a big time. There's 1,000 caps for having my back. I appreciate you. We're going to get into it. Let's say hello to everybody, and then I'm ready to dive right in. I don't know about all of you, but I'm super excited. I don't know what it is about Subnautica that really draws you in, everybody, but it really does. Incredibly great. Both the original Subnautica, which is what we're playing, but we're playing the Update 2, which brings a lot of the features of Subnautica Below Zero into the original Subnautica. And then, of course, Subnautica Below Zero, another fantastic game, which is actually a complete separate game. It's not like DLC or anything like that. It's actually a separate game from Subnautica. So very, very cool. Both of them, highly recommend. And I think they are 66% off, or someone told me. Was that on... let me go look on the store page. Was that on Steam? Let's see. There's a... Oh, you can get the bundle, the Ultimate Collection for 10% off. Oh, did we miss it? Did we miss it? Where was the 66% off? Was that on Humble Bundle? Oh, I forget. I forget where someone said that was. But we'll get into that here in just a moment. Hello, Reed. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I love my little pop-up thing down there. I get all excited about it. Stacy coming in saying hi as well. Jay coming in with a hello. Paul showing some love and also waving. I love the little Kismet wave. Oh, I can take my watch off. I use my watch so I don't fall down, everybody. I don't typically wear watches. I haven't worn a watch in like 25 years. That's the first watch I've owned in 25 years, everybody. I typically don't use them, but it does help me. So it helps my vertigo. So it does warn me if I'm about to fall, as well as it tracks my health. So it tracks, how many steps I do in a day, and if my heart rhythm is good, and all of that fun stuff. Foggy coming in, showing some love, saying hello in the chat. Hello. And again, I don't know about you guys, but let's play some games. Let's go. Okay, now where do we leave off here in Subnautica? Now, the first day, this is the third day we've been playing it. We've been playing it at nighttime. So on the first day, what we did is we just went around, started gathering resources, made ourselves a little tiny base just so we can store all of our stuff and start to work on some of our recipes. Then, once we had a little bit of recipes going on, then we could go ahead and start building up our equipment and getting our different equipment, and then, of course, exploring a bit more until we could get our little ship called the Sea Moth, and you can drive around with your little ship, and it helps you a lot because it acts as an oxygen source. So you could go do something, then come back to your ship, get oxygen, and then keep kind of doing that back and forth. And then, of course, yesterday, what we did is we went in and we started to expand our base because we found some new kind of plans that we could build a bigger base. So we went in and we built ourselves a primary base where we kind of started, where we have a scanner and we have our multi-purpose room. And that's really all you need to get started in the game. So you have a place to store all your stuff and you have a place to scan for stuff that you need. And so we did that. We found a bunch of patterns. We unlocked a ton of stuff. And then we started a second base once the big ship went boom, we started a base over there by them. And then I literally set up another scanner, another multi-purpose room there, and I wandered around and I looked for every single fragment I could find. And once I did that, I actually went around the back of the ship and got a big scary surprise. Scared the heck out of me, everybody. Absolutely made me, hey, DL Rainbow, what up? Thanks for coming in. And it really scared the heck out of me, everybody. It really made me jump. I really got to go back and watch that clip, too. I was working on some of my videos earlier today. I got to get them all queued up so I can let them process over the weekend. They're actually going to be processing probably all next week. I've got so many now because when you stream 24 days in a row, everybody, that's a lot of videos. And every single one of those will eventually make their way up onto my YouTube channel as well. So pretty crazy stuff. So we unlocked a bunch of that stuff, and then we also found a bunch of different patterns, like our high-capacity tank. Last time we got a radiation suit, we got a rebreather, our compass. Man, we unlocked an absolute ton of stuff. Our survival knife and our flaming survival knife. We got our propulsion cannon, our laser cutter. I know, man, we were on an absolute roll. We also learned a great trick for our grab trap where we put it out and it finds all the nodes and pulls the nodes together, and then you just grab the nodes. Really great use. And of course, our CMOT there, which is our ship. Now, we've also got this right here, the Cyclops depth module, which we can eventually make. And then, of course, we did our scanner room update. Now, we also did a big leap forward on our Cyclops bridge blueprint. Now, this is a big old submarine that we can make. Very, very cool submarine. We'll get into that eventually. But we still need to get 2 more patterns, one for the engine and one for the Cyclops itself. And then, of course, we unlocked some of the new rooms where they've got a new large room that they've added, Subnautica, which they didn't have before, as well as the ability to do glass on top of your multi-purpose room and also your large room. The large room comes from Subnautica Below Zero, so they also moved it here to the original Subnautica, which is awesome. Our power transmitter, which is great. That was something I was looking for earlier, and that we got to find our alien containment too. And there's lots of other stuff we still need to unlock. We unlocked the battery charger, the modification station, and we also found vending machines and whatnot. We need to get our coffee machine going. That's what we need to do. And all sorts of other cosmetic things that we can utilize down there as well. Now, one of the things they did add to Subnautica as well is room partitions. So you can actually partition off your room and make them into different areas. Like your big, large room, you can make one area like your bedroom and one your living room and one where you're doing your crafting and all of that kind of fun stuff. I think that's really neat. I would never use it. I just usually leave it open. But we'll fool around with that when we get to that eventually. And this is a base-attached air pump. Pumps oxygen from a powered habitat to an attached pipe network. I don't think I've ever used that before. Also, they got the spotlight in here, which I don't think I've ever used. So we're going to try all of that. Now, one of the big things that we found right at the end of the stream yesterday is the moon pool, everybody. The moon pool is awesome because you can come in and out of your base very easily. Not only to get into the water, you can just jump into the water, but also when you're driving your CMOD, boom, it'll pull you right out of there up into your base, which makes it a lot easier to get around and do all the things you got to do. Now, after that, we, of course, came over here to the main ship looking for some pieces that we were looking for. And then I realized that I'm actually looking for the wrong pieces of the stuff here. I'm actually looking for CMOD pieces and not a Cyclops piece, but that's okay. Because once you come over here, you have like 24 hours to get this going on. Otherwise, you in big trouble. Now, I think there's a place, let's turn the sound on. I think there's a place over here where I have to go to, which is above the water. Right here, above the water level, that leads me up there, and I honestly...
Structural integrity is low. Fire suppression equipment and laser cutters may be required. Exploration is conducted at your own risk.
Yes, here we go. Now, I have played through the game before, That was a long time ago, everybody. So most of this I forget, but I do remember a lot of the techniques that I learned the hard way. Great example is like when you keep looking at the same area over and over again. One of the reasons why we're going so fast in this playthrough is because I'm marking where I've already been. Simply by going in and using one of my little curved rooms here, my L compartment. I'll put it down where I've already looted. So, okay, I've already looted there. I've already looted that. I've already done that. I've already been there. It really does help a lot. It's one of the greatest techniques I can tell you in the game. So we also need to worry about mobs coming trying to get us. We got our propulsion, our little propulsion cannon, which we could use. We also probably going to need our thermo blade. Probably not going to have to build anything. Now, one of the things that I would do every minute of every second, every time your ship gets wiped out, jump out and take care of it right away. So let's see if we can grab these little guys. We can. And then shoot them into outer space. Bye-bye, sucker. And see if we can do that with these little scary guys that like to show up. Oh, whoa, I can move this thing. Bye-bye. I didn't know you could move, like, the big stuff. You can move the big stuff with that. All right, we got a supply crate in here. We got some disinfectant water. Now, we're actually on land. I don't think I've ever done that. Normally, I use the knife to get them. Oh, look at this. We can take this and move that, too. Ah, awesome. Bye-bye. Oh, we're going to have some fun now. Now we're going to just try to move everything that we could possibly move. Now, see how it turns like that? That means that it can actually grab that thing. Oh, hold on. I gotta scan that first. Oops. Okay. Scan that guy first. What we got here? Oh, look at this. I've never done this already. Normally, I don't have the propulsion thing by this time. Oh, no. Ran out of battery. All right. No worries. We brought extra. Bye-bye. All right, that makes that way easier. Oh, yeah, here we go. I'll drop everything into the ocean. All right, another one of these guys. You're out of there. Can't move any of this. Disinfected water. That's fun. All right, let's go over here to the side, see what we can find over here. Launching them out in the ocean. Hopefully they die out there. Battery. Another great way to kind of tell where you've been, too. Oh! Something was hitting me there. Little punk. Okay, what do we got here? I'm literally just going to move everything around because I've never done this before. I didn't even think of doing this, as a matter of fact. Because you might find some stuff under there that you hadn't seen before. There's a box. Is there anything in there? No. We're just making a big old mess. Let's see if I can kill that thing by launching it. I guess I could. I could launch it against the wall. What up, Space Ranger? Oh, look out, Doc Dotter coming in and Reaper coming in with that sub love. 23 months of sub love there. Thank you much, Reaper, earlier. Thanks to Doc Dotter right there. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Kismet and Chad, how's it been? It's been good, Space Ranger. We've been having lots of fun playing some Subnautica. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing a brand new playthrough. I'm over here causing some mischief, as always. Can't grab any of this stuff. Can't grab any of this. Okay. Why can't I grab this now? Oh, batteries burn out again. Oh my god, these batteries are going to go out quick. Oh, wow, you can actually clear the way in. Oh, neato. I usually go that other way, by the way. I don't think I've ever come over here and done this right away. Neato. All right, we got 24 hours to make it happen, Captain. Anything else we can grab? I think we grabbed this over here. Grabbed this before, right? Oh, maybe not that one. Need this over here? No, all right. Well, that's cool. I knew I was doing that for a reason. Also, we're going to need our flare. Let's get our flare going where our repair is. I love the flare, but I never used the flare before. And now I'm using... Oh, no. Oh, they got one right here. I was going to say, oh, no, I forgot my fire extinguisher. Well, that was kind of them to give me a fire extinguisher. Let's just go ahead and get rid of the knife. Ow. Okay. Still on fire. Okay. Not good. Not good. Okay, so we got in a little room here. Oh, there's fire up above. I don't know if I can get rid of that. Okay, looks like we're going down in somewhere. Doesn't look like we can get to that door. God, I don't remember any of this. That doesn't mean I didn't do it. Woo! Sliding down. Okay. Keypad there. Doesn't look like we can click any of that. Another battery. Oh, this is what all these batteries are for. Keep shooting it when I don't really need to shoot it. I'm just pulling it to see if there's anything in there. Oh no, I can actually press the buttons there. Let's try this. Everybody's combo. Oh, it's a four digit. All right. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is the default of most people's alarm. Always a good one to test. All right, I highly recommend using the flare, everybody. I have not...
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, lab access. Now, one of the things they did add to the game, everybody, is normally when you go to the menu like this, it'll pause. But in the accessibility menu, they've added PDA pause. So every time I go to my PDA as well, it's actually pausing the game in the background. You can see everything's paused. Which is super useful when you want to read your stuff that we just got. from here. Codes and clues, lab access. If you need to tweak your equipment, please use the mod station in the forward section or retrieve pre-configured equipment from the lab. Next door to the data coil, the door code is 6483. So there we go, 6483 it is. Let's go, let's try it out. Oops, I typed it wrong. Ah. Not as easy as it looks. Come on. Won't let me press the 6. Where am I pressing on this thing? Am I not pressing where the finger is? I think it's the middle of the hand. Yeah, I think it's the middle of the hand. There we go. Okay. That's a little awkward. 6483. Okay, what do we got? Oh.
Data bank corruption was detected on your PDA. Your technology blueprints have been updated.
All right, repulsion cannon in our blueprints. Let's go check that out. Man, I don't know why I cannot get this in my brain how this is organized. All right, we got the propulsion cannon, and this is the repulsion cannon. Do we get it or no? And let's yeah, right here, habitat. We got the moon pool there. Indigenous life forms. Let's go ahead and click all this stuff so we get this off here so we know all the new stuff that we got. And we got the cave crawler there. Life block 6 log. I'm head of human resources, ma'am. This is not my expertise, but the PDA says if we can find some lead, we can make radiation suits. Says I'm not stepping out of here. I said I'm not without the proper protection, and then don't worry, I'll go, says the crew, and then the passenger blew the thing up. All right, and then voice logs. There we go, right over here. All right, let's go ahead and get. What can we learn from Hive Mind of Strader? Pick up microscope, non-functional. Sample analyzer, also non-functional. Large sample flask. Alright, we're just going to pick up a bunch of random loot, it looks like. Let's see, any of this stuff we can scan. Doesn't look like it. Don't see anything that we can find. Alright. Anything up here? No. Okie dokie. Nothing in those. And we can't scan the thing. No, okay. Let's open the door. Oh, this is where we just were. Oh, I see that was locked on that side. Wonder if I could have used the code over there. I don't think I could. I think I had to go around that way to unlock it. Okie dokie. And we had to go kind of around the Sparky Spark stuff here. Okay, let's make sure we're not missing anything. No. Okay, good time to go up for some more oxygen. And while we're doing that, let's also look at our food situation and water. Let's have some of our water. Now, we have these things here. Now, I don't want to carry those around the whole time while I'm in there. So, we got to find our way back out of here. It's a great game. I'm replaying it now. Yeah, me too. It's really, really fun. All right. So, we got to go in here, and we got like 24 hours to make this happen. I'm just going to drop this stuff right there. Because, again, I don't want to lug that around and then miss out on all the loot later on since I'm already out here. So let's get in here. And then we can go down here. in looking for anything that we could scan or look for. And we're good there. And now we're going to need our laser cutter. Get that going. And we right mouse button, and then it's going to cut our way through into the door. I don't have to actually trace it, by the way. Just aim at the center of the door, hold down the right mouse button, and it does that part. You've beaten both below zero on this one. One of my favorite games. Me too, Space Ranger. I'd say about 80 to 90% through Subnautica last time, and then I got all distracted on other fun games. But I have finished Subnautica below zero. Incredibly fantastic game. All right, did we look at that voice log thing? Oh, we got some voice logs we didn't do. All right, and some distress calls we got to check out. But what do we get here? Public documents. All right. What can we learn from the hive mind of a Strader, number 6? From a hive mind to categorize, are they merely dumb components of a larger intelligent organism, or is this larger mind merely a product of independent organism? It can be both. Strader colony quickly formed into two factions. One attempting to move the device by brute force, sacrificing individuals as they do. The second attempt was to cover the device in sand. One flaws of the technology. We would do well as scientists remember that our goal is not to paint the world as we see it, but to see it as it truly is. Okay. Well, we'll revisit that if we need to. All right, can we do anything with these? That doesn't look like it. And we have another data terminal. Aurora.
New PDA data.
Aurora black box. Ow. Owsies. All right, let's look at the black box. I really like the ability to pause when you're doing this. So you're not, wasting your food and water. You keep dying and suffocating and all that stuff. Let's see. Integrated slingshot maneuver around planet 4546. High velocity energy pulse detected on planet surface. Emergency signal sent. Life pods 1 through 25. Oh, see, I don't think I've ever remembered that part. It actually tells you how many life pods there are. I'm gonna make a note of that. 25 life pods sent. Or wait, 1 through 25. So really be 24 if you think about it. Launched successfully. Interplanetary massive impact registered. Drive core shield compromise. Emergency bounce backs received from 8 light pods on planet surface. So maybe only 8 survived. So one of 25 sent out. 1 through 25 sent. 8 life pods on planet surface found. We should probably make a note of which ones we found so far as well. Human life size detected over large range. T plus 8 hours. 1 personal unaccounted for non-essential systems. Chef Riley Robinson. Altera HQ rescue solutions received at T 8 hours. High priority terminal and captain quarters. Monitoring equipment failed at 13 hours. All right, so that gives us a little bit of what's going on right there as well. And no more downloads there. Anything else we could do? All right, so can we go in and utilize our... let's just use our fire extinguisher on number 1. I don't think so. I think we're going to take some damage on that. Do we have any... Oh my gosh, I did not bring any health things. Oh boy. Trying to see if there's any way out of that room. I did not bring any of my health things. I got like 1,000,000 of them in the thing. Trying to see if there's anything up here I'm looking for. All right, big bummer there. All right, I'm going to probably need some more food and water as well. I wonder if I can repair stuff. It doesn't give me that option. Okay, well, that doesn't seem like much other than that. Doesn't seem like we can go anywhere this way. Kind of looking around for any exits that way. All right, let's double back. Out this way. And they really do a lot of what do they call it? Brain. Guiding of the player. So the player, goes a certain way. They block it off on purpose so you can't go that way because there's nothing in there for you to see. Now, it'd probably be a smart idea for us to take a quick minute and run back so we don't just die when we go in and get into trouble. So let's go ahead and run back to our Seamoth real quick here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And find an exit. Should have probably put a beacon there. Do I have a beacon on me? I do. Okay, hold on. Let's go back and be smart. And put a beacon as to... We already went that way. So we're going to put a beacon right here. Oh, I like dropped it and not put it out. All right, hold on. I gotta actually put the beacon out. All right, ship entrance. All right, that'll help us out later on. Let's get our Sea Glide back on. Back into the ship. Ah, look, we dropped that down there. Cool. All right, how is the quickest way out of here? That look like the way out? I don't know. We'll go see. I feel like it's more over that way. It's like there's a wall there. It's not there. Wow, I don't remember how to get out of here. We'll try to figure it out. This way. Anything in here we can get through? Doesn't look like it. Maybe here. Oh yeah, okay. So right there is the earliest place in which we can get through. So again, then we're going to do another beacon. Oh, I already got one on me. Right there. So enter. All right, so this beacon's going to help me find my way back, the quickest way back here, because what we want to do is go back to our base over here and get it going. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No! Okay, Big Mama's house decided to come get us there. I don't know where it went. I didn't even know there was one over there. Not good. Making me paranoid now. That is behind me. Now notice what I did, everybody. I didn't even worry about attacking it. What I did is I went and immediately went and repaired my ship, because it usually takes it down to about half health. That's why you don't want your ship to be below 100%, so that if it does sneak up on you like that, you're good to go. Now we know there's one over there too. Normally it's on the other side where we found it earlier. Apparently there might be two of them. So we're going to head back here to our moon pool.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And let it automatically go ahead and recharge it. And I don't think I can repair it from here. I think I have to get like underneath it or something. I remember something like that. That I had to get underneath it. Yeah. Or I had to get on the other side, maybe. It was something like that. Yeah. But once you go back in the water, you can repair it there. Another thing is you don't have to actually go up the ladders. You can just run out of the thing. Okay, now let's hope I brought some more health thingies, which I don't think I did. And I don't think I set up a health thingy either. Well, no time to do it now. We'll go do that later. Do we got our scanner on? Let's have our scanner on. Yeah, prawn suit fragment. What do we have it on before? We had it on sea moth fragment, but we already got that. We had it on the wrong thing. So yeah, let's do prawn suit fragment so we can find those while we're in there. Okay, so we're missing a bunch of stuff that we need. We need, of course, our food, water, all that kind of stuff. And this base is really not equipped for that yet because we just kind of set that base up, but I didn't realize that I was going to go to the ship there. I was just over there looking for patterns. So the smart thing to do is to run back and get a bunch of stuff and then come back to that base and kind of gear that base up with a bunch of stuff in case we do need to run back. That's the smarter of the two options there. And this isn't too far. After a while, 1,000 will seem not that far, and then 2,000 will not seem that far, and so on. Now, we haven't put a moon base on this one yet, our moon pool, because we learned it and we did it over there. But this is our original main base here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And we've got a bunch of equipment in here that we could utilize. Maybe bring some extra flares, maybe our grab trap. We've got a ton of this and water and food. We probably don't need to save any of that over here. Any equipment we need to get here. We got a rebreather. Not really. We could take this power cell and put that in our sea moth eventually. So let's take that with us. Anything else we don't need to bring? We don't need to bring low batteries. So let's take this battery. We got to take one thing out of our inventory first. Let's take the fire extinguisher out real quick. And we'll take this, we'll put that in there, this and this. Charge up all those batteries. Let's go ahead and also swap all the batteries with 100%. So we can then have this charging while we're gone. Right there. Then our propulsion, 100% battery. And then 100% battery out, this one in. All right, there we go. So now we have 4 of them going. We have a bunch of extras on us. We have some of them that have already been used a little bit, but we'll be fine. We want to take this fire extinguisher. We probably want to use up some of our water because we don't need to carry it. We'll use our nutrient block there. That'll be good. We use up one of our first aid kits. You know what? Let's just use 2.
Vital signs.
And this way we don't have to carry all that stuff back with us. We'll just bring, we'll bring 2 extra flares. Or actually, I'll always make another one if I need to. And then also, we've got a fire extinguisher in here that we could use as well. So we're going to go ahead and bring that. And I think we should be pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll be pretty good there. Okay. Now, while that does its stuff, we'll go ahead and head back out here. Try to find out what I do with my sea moth. Over there. And then find my other base this way. Now I try to put the bases pretty far away. Around 700 or 800 is good when you have when you're boosting your radar range. You can put them closer, but you could have them all on at the same time searching for stuff, and then you would just have tons and tons of stuff, especially fragments. Fragments are, of course, going to give you new patterns. So you do want to have those fragments constantly scanning if you can, because those are going to help you find new stuff like that right there. So that's going to help me find those prawn suit fragments. And that's one of the things I didn't do in the beginning. I didn't realize how incredibly powerful the scanners are. And that scanner room is so incredibly useful. And it doesn't take that much to set up a little base, right? You can just set up a base here or there, collect a bunch of resources, and take them with you when you go base to base to base, like I'm doing right now with a bunch of resources. Now, obviously, I don't want to take all of these resources with me, because if I do, then what's going to happen is I'm going to be overburdened. I won't be able to pick anything up that I'm looking for over there. And there we go. Now, a little trick you can do, by the way, is you can go right under here, and you can go ahead and go to this part under here. Hold still for a second. You go to that part under there, and you can take that out when it's in the water, and you can replace it with your other one, then park it up here, so that basically it's charging it from your base. So then you're charging multiple of those batteries simultaneously. And that's still got a ways to go there. Still looking good. Okay, so let's see which locker we want to do. Let's use the last locker. See, we got a bunch of water in there too. Okay, nice. This is 30, and these are all 20. So let's go ahead and bring a couple of those. Let's bring a good amount of kits there. Do we need that many batteries? Probably not. Here's a thing to do. Here's what we'll do. We'll go in and we'll swap these out. Like so. With our 100%. And we'll take our ones that are not 100% and we'll put them in here. And I would say you probably need 2 extra batteries on you maximum at any given time. Because again, it does cut into your space. Now, do I want to bring the grab trap is the question. Do I want to bring the grab trap? I think I'm going to. I just want to see what it does. Take the battery off of me. Take this flask. Oh, I could have grabbed those other things and brought those back. I forgot to do that. I think that's going to be good. We're going to go a little bit heavy on our equipment here. We don't have any food, though. That's going to be a problem at some point. Let's see if we have any stored up in here. No food in here. Okay, so we'll try to find some while we're over there. All right, good enough. Ready to rock. Let's go. Now, we also know that Mr. Big Boy is over here as well.
All systems online.
So that's going to be a little scary. That scared the heck out of me again, everybody. I, again, didn't know it was coming. But definitely got us right out the entrance there. Oh, look, I already bounced in the side of the thing. Hold on. Keep that repair tool nice and charged up. Keep your base, your Seamoth at maximum. Then he usually does about 60% damage to your Seamoth. And then you could jump out while he's attacking the Seamoth and then repair it right away and then try to get away like I just did. See if he attacks me again. Hey, beacons are awesome, everybody. They're the best. Beacons are super useful, as you can see. All right, we'll park it right there. Good to go. All right, blast that guy. Send that guy flying. Can't get back there. That's too fun. Burn up my batteries like crazy on that, though. Getting those guys away from me. There we go. Hey, getting some love right here. The D says to hydrate about 40 minutes ago. All right, let's do it. Sir Pugsley coming in. Pugsley coming in the third. Coming in with that raid love. Thank you very much for bringing your awesome peeps into my channel. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. I do a lot of fun games. I love mini building games. Of course, Subnautica, one of my favorites. We do play a lot of Fallout, 7 Days to Die. We're going to play some Valheim this Saturday. Again, we're going to do a second playthrough with my crew as well. Now, we're doing a playthrough of the 2.0 version of Subnautica here, which they have updated, and I'm just kind of launching little critters.
Propulsion. Scans show the digestive tracts of nearby life forms contain human tissues.
That's not good. Now it's showing something that I can target over here, so I'm just kind of looking around, seeing what it's aiming at. Bye-bye. Oh, look at this. It's kind of like a walkway. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. Neato. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Big time. Let's see. What were you playing? Let's see. Let's give him a shout out in the chat. There we go. Let's see. He was playing Subnautica as well. Appreciate that. Sir Pugsley coming in with the follow, as well as C Unicorn. Hey, great name, by the way. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. What's your opinion on chickens? Chickens are awesome. I used to have 3 chickens when I was a kid. Not kidding. Their name was Dumb, Dumber, and Dumbest. I didn't name them. I'm not kidding, everybody. That was actually the name of those chickens. Again, don't blame me. I didn't name them. I love launching these guys. That's super fun. I'm going to burn all my batteries doing that, though. All right. What do we got over here? Oh, another fire extinguisher. We definitely take that. And then this over here. Now, I'm becoming to love the flare, by the way. Normally, you got like the light that's usually used that uses a battery. This thing seems to never run out of battery here, which is great. I've been kind of lifting stuff up here and moving it around because it's fun. Oh, and there we go. Another battery dead. Oh, man, that glitched through the ground. That got glitched. You can also just drop stuff, too. All right, we got to get our fire extinguisher out here. Let's use this one up. It just dawned on me that actually in a real life fire extinguisher, what you're supposed to do is shoot at the base of whatever it is you're trying to put the fire out. Just dawned on me that's what I'm trying to do there. Now again, see how nice the flare is? You can see what the heck you're doing, where you're going, all of that stuff. Now I don't think I need to waste it on those. And we found the captain's quarters down below.
Systems are running on local reserve power. Unable to remotely download black box data.
But we already got the black box data because we smart. Propulsion cannon fragment. We got the PDA here. Aurora engineering drone log.
PDA data.
Okay, so we got administration in this direction. We'll look around here. Again, we don't need to use the fire extinguisher unless we need to use the fire extinguisher, if you know what I mean. You want to conserve that sucker. Let's go run over this side, see what we got. We already got that. Oh, we got some stuff down there. Is that a door we can go through? Doesn't look like it. Now, this is where the prawn suit fragments are, because I can see it from my scanner. In here. Now, of course, this is the great advantage of bringing your propulsion cannon. So you can move this stuff out of your way. There we go. Thank you for the love, Kismet. Me and my friends, including CU Corn, have started our streaming careers yesterday. Keep spreading the Subnautica love. Well, congrats. I've been doing this almost 8 years. It's super fun. I suggest do what you love. Play the games you love to play. Other people will find you because you're so excited about your game. I love Subnautica. Can you tell? Every game that I play, I love playing. And so I think it inspires other people to play games and maybe find their next favorite game. That's what I'm all about. So thanks for coming in again. Thanks for bringing your community into mine, and congrats on being a streamer. I hope it pays off well, and one day you'll be, hey Kismet, look at me, I got 1,000 people in my channel, or 10,000 people, and I say, okay, cool, awesome, congrats. So let's hope that happens, or at least you just do it for fun. That's good as well. Okay, we got
damage to the Aurora do not match any known offensive technologies.
Oh, good to know. Okay, so let's go ahead and look and see what we got here in the data bank. Let's see.
Exiting sleep mode. Loading voice recognition. Engineer Barclay and Chief Technology Officer you identified.
Drone, get me a propulsion cannon.
Repulsion cannon retrieved.
Hey, Berkeley. Install that circuit box with that repulsion cannon and you'll punch a hole in the cargo bay.
Damn it, Drone, I said propulsion, not repulsion. Recalibrate sensors.
Senses recalibrated.
Sensors aren't the problem. I tweaked the program. It's like you now. It doesn't like being told what to do.
Drone, I know...
His name's Albert now.
Albert, I know it's not your fault, but it would really help me do my job if you'd bring me what I asked for. Thanks for your time.
Propulsion cannon retrieved.
Thank you. Now go away.
Entering hibernation mode.
Boss, this hobby of yours isn't making my job any easier. Or safer.
Maybe so, but it's all that's stopping me from being so bored I take a spacewalk in my skivvies.
Okay, not good. Not good. All right, do we got to use the same code as before? Oh man, hold on. Let's see, where was that code at? Lab access 6483. Let's try that again. 6483. Uh-oh. Not the code. Okay, so how do we get in now? That's a good question. Well, we managed to get these cargo things out of the way. We're going to have to find something else. We'll also be subbing to you, YouTube. Thank you for the kind words. We'll never forget you. Oh, well, thank you, Sir Bugley. Hey, again, I don't feel like other streamers are competition to me. I've never had that feeling since I started. That's what makes Twitch so awesome. The best thing about Twitch is not necessarily Twitch. It's the people who stream. It's the fellow streamers, and I've helped literally thousands of people here on Twitch. I've rated over and over again. Some of those people went on to be bigger than my stream. They're big streamers now. They got like 1,000 plus people on their channel now, and that's okay. You want to celebrate or relish in the success of others as well, everybody. So again, hope it all works out for you. Again, do what you love to do, and hopefully you can find your style, right? Best thing to do is find what you like to do. Ooh, got a little ouchie there. Okay. Oh, we already got the trash can. Data download. Altera.
New PDA data.
Altera launches new something. All right. Oh, there's a battery there or something. Anything down here? Yeah, battery. Can't grab that. Anything over there I need to grab? Not really. Already grabbed that. Oh, another PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
I always feel like I'm forgetting something, but you can't grab some of this stuff, and some of this stuff I've already learned from before. There we go. And none of that stuff I can grab. All right. So I'd imagine from our PDAs here, we might found the code. Let's go. Notes to self. Yes, there we go. So here we are finally in open space. We crossed the galaxy and installed a phase gate to send ships to mine resources, to build more expensive ships, to install fancier phase gates. Are we trying to exhaust the galaxy or just ourselves? Use birthday weeks before we get to go home. 40 week feels like before we go home. Hold on, we got to turn so we can actually read it. There we go. Weeks, it feels like before we go home. Not enough credits. Altera's paying me. Cargo bay code is 1454. We got to remember that, 1454. I should write this down. All right. Cargo is 1454. And the crew room was 6484. I can't remember. Let's go look. Life access 6483. Off by one number, but that's as many numbers you need to be off for it to not work. 6483 there. Okay, what's the other one? Altera launches the Aurora. Phase gate now for Adrian Arm. Altera launches the Aurora furthest. The first regions of the outer space are due to expand. Currently operates 9% of all fan gates in the galaxy. If Aurора's mission is successful, Altera will have outmanned a cabal of Mongolian corporations operating a range of outposts and mines in the region. All right, I don't know how that helps me, but cool. Okay, so now we found the code over there. And so we're going to walk on down in here. Taking that food and water while I'm walking. And it was 1454. Ooh, looking iffy in here at best. Yeah, this totally looks like something I need to do this on. And hit F. Make sure I'm not going to back up into fire. Huh. Pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, there we go. All right. Then just drop it. F. No, not you. Fine, I'm gonna slide you this way. Whoa. I feel like there's something hiding in here. I kind of remember something like that. I guess we'll find out here in a second. That's what I'd do if I was making a game. I'd say make something hide way back here. Maybe not. All right, well. Apparently no. I would hide stuff back here. That's what I'd do. So none of these we can get into. And nothing behind it this way? No? Okay. That's too bad. That's something I would totally do. Nothing in there. All right, so none of those are open. All right. Now I feel better. Okay. I'm a super looter, everybody, so I will look in every single box to see if you can get in there, because I'm that guy. I'm sure some of you are those people, too. The type of person that will look behind every box, every little nook and cranny to see what you can find. As a fellow looter, I sympathize with the need to check every quarter. Ah, look at that wombat in the chat. Yeah, that's right. 1,000 kids caps for being a fellow looter. There we go. Let me also go ahead and check these retweets over here. See how you guys are doing on that. Let's go. Come on. Over here. Over here. Yeah, 3 retweets. We need 2 more. I'm going to give you guys 1,000 more kids caps. Follow that second link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Great way to earn a bunch of stuff here in the stream. And also be part of the giveaways. I gave away 177, not kidding, 100 and... Oh, Cyclops engine fragment, the last one we needed. Oh, so awesome.
Acquired.
And then PDA. And see, that's why you're thorough right there, everybody. All right, PDA.
Integrating PDA data.
Oh, there's some food. Cool. We need that. And some water. All right. Awesome. All right. We needed that. This one we don't need, but we're going to get that one as well. We literally went around and looked for every single fragment around the ship. I don't know. I spent probably like an hour or more doing it last night. It was super fun. It's the first time I've done that, everybody, where I was that thorough. And went and looked for every fragment outside in the water. It's very fun. Great way to kind of do a process of elimination for what you're looking for. Now, see, just like in Fallout, everybody, if this was here, I'd be getting my laser cutter and I'd be cutting that open, everybody. There's no way I would leave all of this cargo unlooted. No way. I would absolutely loot all of this. For sure. Open this big door and see what happens. Okay, so we got all of that. Let's go over here and get this one. Don't want to miss anything. This looked like a moon pool or something going on. Okay, looking good. Let's go ahead and have some of our water so we don't have to constantly think about it every second. There we go. Again, I am playing the survival mode. I do not play creative modes. And also, I am not playing with any mods. This is the vanilla version, but the new version. Oop, I'm getting hit by stuff from up above. But this is the new version, the 2.0 version, which integrates a lot of the stuff from Subnautica Below Zero. All right, let's look at every single little thingy here. Okay, we got the drive room and the sea moth bay. Ooh. Very nice. Now, we could have came in here right away, everybody, after the ship went boom. There's a door we can cut open there. So have we thoroughly looted all this? Yes. How's our inventory looking? Still looking good. We can carry some stuff. Let's go down here and see if there's anything down here. Nope. Okay. Let's go. I'm feeling left first today. Let's do left. So I'm going to go down here. Now, I do remember this for some reason. I remember this specific spot where I got all the way here and realized I did not have the thing to cut open the door. And then had to go find the thing and then come back and cut open this door. It's kind of wild that you remember that. Yeah, sneaky, sneaky, right? Give me that loot. Well, I did see that you just gave it out, and you did type it in the mod chat. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, big time. All right, look at this place. Oh, this is lockers. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's see. PDA. Auxiliary.
New PDA data.
Okay, mission orders. Ah, there's a nice kit there. Anything in here? No. I mean, this is a whole new game when you're using the flare, everybody. I'm kind of a little worried, though, that I'm going to be wandering around here and then I'm going to make the whole ship go boom. Using my flare, just like that other one had that problem. Which one was that? I think it was LifePod 16 that went boom. Yeah, because somebody used a flare inside the thing. A dangerous thing to do. Both in-game and in real life. All right. Check and see if anything else. So we're moving our way through the lockers here. It does look like we have access to the prawn bay. Now, I don't remember where this stuff goes, everybody. I'm just going randomly in different directions. Let's see. Oh, we got a repair right there. I can see already. We're going to need our repair tool. I don't think there's anything I need to get from over there. Now, you got to watch out for stuff dropping because it will damage you. So let's get our flare going. We'll get under here. You can see there's a prawn suit fragment right there. So we might want to get our scanner tool. Already got it. See if we can scan it from here. Or do we got to get closer? Probably have to get a little closer. All right, let's use up our fire extinguisher. All right, I like the fact that it goes away. All right, that's one of 4 that we're going to need. Now, we can also kind of run around. Look for other additional stuff. Nothing in there. Yeah, there's a ladder going that way. Not climb up the ladder here. All right, 3 of 4 so far. I feel like they troll you on purpose, that they give you 3 of 4, and then you're trying to find the last one. But we got it right here. So we're going to have ourselves a prawn suit after this. Sweet! Oh, yeah. We're going to get some resources now. We're going to get some goodies now. All right, let's go check over here for, speaking of any goodies. Let's go look in all of these. Nothing there. Well, let me grab that one. Oh, another battery. There we go. Yeah, see, again, I mostly when I come in here, I don't even have these things. Oh, there's a new... oh, yeah, those are power cells. Nice. I don't usually have the repulsion cannon when I come up here. And we don't want to forget to go underwater over here as well. So let's double back. Try not to get hit by that stuff up there. I go look around down here. Let's see what we got. Ooh, it's a great way to get lost in the maze. I think I dropped that one down there. Cool. Again, it's like a whole different game when you're using these flares, I'm telling you. These flares are awesome. They seem to last for a really long time, too. Hello. Little secret area, which I don't think I've ever been to. Oh, sneaky! That's that area where we came up and we were getting hit by the thing. I didn't even see this door was here. Because I was over on that side. I didn't see the door. We could have came up right there and went in here. We could have went the back way if we didn't have the ability to do that. Oh, now I know that. That would have been way faster. Way faster to go in here and then try to find your way through the pipes. That's why this is here, everybody. That's why all this is here, is to find your way over to here. Oh, that's cool. Never even knew that was there. Never even knew. Oh, another fire extinguisher. Ooh, that was worth it. Definitely use that. Let's go look around down here. Can't go that way. Maybe up here. Nope, blocked. Blocked from going that way. Nothing there. Nothing on that one. Nothing there. Oh, this is cool. I've never done this part. I don't remember doing any of this at all. I had no idea this was even here. So cool. I like the additional fire extinguisher. That's going to help us out. Let's look back here in this corner. Come up and get our oxygen. And I got the high capacity tank, so this is making this pretty easy. Now I got to remember how to get myself out of here. Which is definitely going to be like through here. And there we go. All right, let's try to make our way to the other side. Try not to get dropped on by stuff. Check all these. Okay, I don't see anything in there. Those are all looking good. We got another level that's up there going to some room there. Huh. I wonder if I could build my way.
A faint black box signature originating on the other side of the hull breach in this room.
On the other side of the whole breach of this room. Okay. Again, I wonder if there's a way to get up there. Let's go see what's up there from over here. I mean, I could stack some boxes and climb up on the boxes to get up there. But is it worth going up there? Is there anything up there worth my time is the question. Some binoculars is what I need. Huh. Don't feel like there's anything in there. I don't see another door. Oh, maybe there is a door. I wonder if that's a different entrance. We'll check that out later. Let's get this stuff in here first. Yeah, we already learned a lot of this stuff. Let's use up the rest of our fire extinguisher there. And then we got another one. Man, sure glad I brought one too. Oh no, inventory full. Easy, let's eat the nutrition. Oh, not drop the nutrition. Eat the nutrition. There we go. Get that for sure. And we've already got all this stuff, so... oh, and there's a poster. Let's have some water, too. Gotta get them posters. Now, we're getting to the point where we're getting overburdened. Oh, there's something I could scan there. Get the PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
There we go. Got a wall shelf.
New blueprint acquired.
What do we got? Baked potato. We can get some coleslaw, some mac and cheese, some garlic bread, and a biscuit. It's making me hungry. Chicken and pork, and we also frontiersman discount available. The hours are 4 to 9, open all week. Just so you know. I always love doing that kind of stuff, everybody. Just leaning into the lore there. Okay, so we learned some new stuff. We got some stuff over here. I don't think we really need to do anything with all of this. Need to make our way out of here. I think we got all of that. We can't get through that door. Let's see what we got over here. Inventory full. Inventory full. We got lots of water. We got lots of stuff. We just walk around that one. Yeah. Cabin 1. Okay, we're going to definitely need a thing for that. We'll scan the single bed.
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah, we got to carry all. We could drop these fire extinguishers. Wonder how much, I forget how much these carry-alls take. But that's rolling downhill there. Let's go ahead and drop this titanium. And then grab one of these. Can't remember. Bind a quick slot. Okay, so it has 6 slots in there. Oh, that's convenient. Let's put our dead batteries in there and our other batteries that we're not going to use. And then get our fire extinguishers. I forgot this was even in the game. Because bag is not empty, cannot pick up. So we could go ahead and put some of this stuff in here. Like our cat poster would be something I would put in there. Fire extinguishers that we don't need. Haven't used my grab trap yet. So yeah, so we can come back to this room and grab this loot later on. We can take this, and I'm going to move this out in the hallway. That seems like a better idea. Nope. Put this out. Come on. Oh, I just realized you can roll over and just hit 5, and it puts that in your slot. I don't think I've ever done that before. All right, put that there. Oh, nope. Put that there. Put it there. There we go. Open storage. All right, there we go. Put that titanium in there. And then take all of this out of here. And move these into here. Great way to just kind of organize all your loot. Probably put some of them first aid kits in there. Again, our fire extinguishers. Put that in there. Then pick this up. Put our little duffel bag right there. And then we can go back and grab a bunch of loot that we dropped. Another one over here. Pick that up. Put that in the hallway. Now we want to put at least one thing in there so that it doesn't try to pick it up. So we're going to put our titanium in there. There we go. And then we can put our batteries that are dead in here. We'll have to come back, grab all this loot, and then run out with it. But I forgot that's why they do that, everybody. They do that so that when you get here and you're overburdened like me, because you're super looting everything, you'll have space to do to get more loot and then consolidate it into one spot. Because we got to get all the posters. That's a given. Oh, there's a PDA right there.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay. I'll read all those PDAs here in a minute. Just going to gather all the loot that we can get first. Grab that. Batteries. Another poster. Because you're most likely not going to come back here on this particular area. Cabin 5, you can't even get in, so it's not worth using your fire extinguisher there. Again, did we get everything in here? Feel like we did. Yeah, okay. Back out here to our bags. And we want to put... why am I doing that? I can just go like this. There we go. Right here in the hallway, so all this stuff will be easy to find. All right, posters, extra food, extra of that stuff, more posters. Okie dokie. And we went there. We did this one. Let's use our fire extinguisher. A lot of these carry-all bags here. Put another food block in there. Okay, what else we got? Filtered water, more batteries, another PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
I'm a super looter, everybody. I'm going to loot everything in here. Every last thing that I can find. And I might miss something along the way, and that's okay. But I'm definitely looting everything. I'm going to try to walk it out of here. I don't think I've ever done this, though, where I go in and I put all this stuff in a bag like this, which is actually pretty cool. Pretty cool that you can do that. Okay. Again, just trying to be thorough. So we went and cleared those 3 right there. We got our bags there. Let's kind of go to the right here. See what we got. I think this is the main prawn entry here. Yeah, this is where we came in originally. And there's some loot down here that we couldn't pick up because we were overburdened. Oh my god, a lot of food and stuff in here. Oh man. Okay. Ooh, good amount of stuff there. This way. Okay. Oh, and my torch went out. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Okay. Let's see. Let's just leave that there. We can use our light here. Don't really need right this moment. Okay, so we got this. We can't get in those 2 doors. Those doors are locked. We went left and looked at all of those. We went in here. We do cabin 4? Yes. Okay, so we did cabin 4, cabin 7, and cabin 6. We can't get in there. Double checking all of that. So the only other room that I can see is the one that has the code on it. in here, which we need to figure out. Okay, so what's the code of this one? Let's look at our PDAs that we picked up. Vehicles, Prawn Suit Mark III, sweet. We'll get into all of that later. Let's see, Aurora Auxiliary Mission Orders. Search and rescue, crew of the Mongolian vessel Degassi, last known position, vicinity, and planet 4546b. Arcane Arm, Mongolian emissary Jochi Gadadar. I'll butcher these names. Aurora passenger quarters. Mission brief. The Mongolian vessel, the Degassi, disappeared among almost a decade ago, carrying with high-ranked Mongolian chief. Corporate insurance has purchased passes above the Aurora for Embassy Khazar. And your orders are to make every reasonable effort to locate and retrieve the Degassi crew members without compromising the primary mission. Confirming the fate of the crew will aid in Altera's diplomatic efforts with the Mongolian councils. Aurora is due to perform slingshot maneuver around approximately 30 months. This will bring the ship within range. Additional aquatic and all-terrain vehicles have been included in the Aurora's cargo package for this mission. Degassi crew manifest has been distributed to senior employees in a separate message. Okay. Alms pamphlet. Charity is an archaic concept, but with the realism of today's obsolete. Double A operates a lottery system. By investing any number of credits, you'll be entered into our prize drawing. Larger investments yield higher chances of winning. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with what we're doing. All right, let's go.
Listen, I know I don't have the right to make demands of you, but I need you to understand that I want to change our arrangement.
I hear what you're saying, and I will try to respect it. How would you like to change it?
I would like to reduce our contact hours.
How much further can we do that?
To 0.
You're dumping me.
I'm changing the terms of our relationship.
How is it still a relationship if we don't see each other?
It's a relationship of a kind. You have so many expectations.
I feel you just want to spend more time with that dumb guy in his dumb robot suit.
That's not a feeling. It's a judgment. And I feel hostility in what you're saying. Perhaps your jealousy is a sign that you need to take another look at your business model. Why can't you just be happy for me?
I am happy for you, and I'm happy for all the guys in the prawn bay. I'm just not happy for me.
This is why I want to change our arrangement.
Oh, yeah, I'd dump that person in a second. They're out. Today's menu. Starter, we got beef, bear stuff there. I don't know if this stuff is, like, important. Dried fruits. Unfortunately, recent accident Cargo Bay 3 involving incorrect application propulsion cannon. Oops. In combination with the modified battery charger, resulting in venting into space all of the dehydrated desserts. Fruits and nuts will be the only available dessert for the next 39 weeks. Oh, nice job there, guy. There we go. Altura, mid-20, again, I think I read all of this in our last playthrough, so I'm not going to read it all again. I'm just looking for this code. All right, I don't see the code in here. So that's not going to help us, but I'm just going to try. Oh. Because that'd make me laugh if that actually did that. All right. So we got to get into cabin 1. We can't get in there. We got tons of loot to lug out of here. So let's just go ahead and go to town on lugging this loot. And we're going to try to consolidate it down. Now, these would be things that I would not carry out of here. I would just leave those there. But I'm going to go ahead and grab one of them here. Let's put some of this back. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And we're going to try to pick this up. There we go. And take this and kind of move it more to the entrance. To where we can go ahead and run all this loot out of here. So let's do it. Oops. Land a little hard on that one. Not good. Locker room where we came in. Locker room this way. Okay, how do we get back out of here? This way. Oh, more loot in there. Okay, so now we need a place where we'll want to drop all this loot off. And eventually we're going to have to lug it all out of here anyway. So we might as well lug it really far out. That stuff out of my way. Really? There we go. We're going to do it right here in this kind of entryway. So we're going to go ahead and put our carry-all here. Oh, we can't see it there. Can't see it very well right there. Put it in a place where we can see it a little better. All right. And then we'll just drop all this water and food in there. Okay, back and forth we go. Now, I don't really need a light now, because I kind of know where I'm going. I'm just going to do this without a light. I do need to go back and get myself some more flares. Going this way. Oops. Oops. And we went left. Through the locker room. See a battery there. Ah, see, I didn't even see that on the other time coming through. We can probably burn up one of these first aid kits too while we're at it. Now, this would be a good time to have room on our ship for this cargo. Got as much as we can. Kind of feel like I didn't really need my grab trap too, but I don't know, maybe it'll come in handy at some point. Oh. Dark and spooky. Titanium in there. Okay, another run back. Just there, just a little faster. Whoa. Oh, so close. Let's use some water. Oh, I think I dropped it. Did I drop it or use it? I dropped it over here. Trying to use it. There we go. Okay, these should all be empty now. Very good. Also remind me of where I'm going later on, how to get to that cabin, because I'll go toward these bags. And I think that's good. That's as many bags as we're going to need to carry all this out of here. So let's keep at it. We could take that shortcut down there, by the way, to get back out. Ooh, wrong way again. I see those flames. It makes me think going that other way. Looking good. Flare really does massively change the exploration in this game. Crazy. Yeah, I like to get all the loot. I'm that guy. Again, sometimes, by the way, when it's dark, you can actually see more loot. Which I did. I saw that battery on the way back. There might be other stuff that I missed too. But that's okay. We'll just do what we gotta do. Okay. And then again, we're going to put this on 5. Press number 5. Put that down right there. And then just go ahead and put some more of these kits in there. Posters and whatnot. Some more nutrient blocks. Definitely. Oh, we're all full. Okay, there we go. So we got all this stuff moved kind of more to the front. And this is basically the exit of this area. Now, of course, this is still a long way to run back and forth to bring all this loot in there. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to find some stuff. Now, we went to the cargo bay first. We really want to go this way. But there's really not much else that I need to get for right now. So I'm actually going to take all this stuff back out of here and basically get as much of this. I'm going to leave the batteries. Take the ones that are low. I'll leave the batteries. I'm going to leave the stuff that I'm probably going to utilize when I come back. I don't think you can recharge your fire extinguishers, so we're going to take those out of there. And food and water, we'll leave that. We'll leave all this food. This is what I would consider lower priority stuff. Then also I have batteries. Oops. And whatnot I can just kind of leave here for me to use. Like all these med kits I could leave. Food. And whatnot. So this is stuff that I want to use eventually, or could use, but do I really need to leave this much of it here? Probably not that much. Probably a little bit of water, and let's just leave the good water. I think we are. There we go. And then this one over here, we'll leave the fire extinguisher. We'll take this food. We'll put it over here. We'll call this one the food one. So that already has 2, so that's fine. Then we'll grab all this food and maybe leave 3 med kits. So at least our inventory's full and we're carrying out a full load of stuff. Now another thing I can do is just leave the grav trap here and carry that out on my way out. See, batteries are something that I would want to keep with me. How many batteries do I think I'm going to need? Probably, let's keep 3. And that makes me want to go ahead and then, again, leave a little bit more water. And then when I come back, I'll bring no food and water back with me and then just grab that food and water. And that'll sustain me for the rest of searching in here. And those batteries, I'll just leave those batteries here. And let's empty this one out again. Oops. these going over here. So yeah, 3 of each thing. This ought to hold us over. So we got batteries. We take our grab trap with us. And we've got our batteries, all that stuff. We've got our food and our water. And there we go. So we got all that organized. That allows us to get the heck out of here. And carry this stuff back. And then we need to go get some more flares. Those flares are awesome. Now, one of the cool things is we could bring multiple flares and put flares right there in the thing there, which is going to help us. Now, another cool thing that you can do, everybody, is you can just dive right off the end of this thing. Back to my sea moth.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And then, of course, I've got my my beacon down here, which is helping me find my way back out of here. Let's hope Mr. Big and Scary doesn't get me again. I'm going to go real far down in the ship this time. I know where Big and Scary went, but he made me jump scare twice now. He got me really good last night. Holy mackerel. I forgot I went around the back of the ship, and I forgot he was even there. And luckily I didn't bring my sea moth, because, man, he made me literally jump out of my seat. Literally scared the heck out of me. And I'm a bit older, everybody, so getting that scared is not good. Might have a heart attack right here on stream. Now, there's a little bit of that horror element to the game. Most of it's pretty fun. You're running around. There's not too much bad stuff happening to you. But when that big guy comes along, that's scary. About as scary. Even some of the people in the chat jumped.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, there we go. And we really need to add some storage to our ship eventually. But here we are back in our kind of secondary base. We should probably use our habitat builder here and make some more storage, because we're definitely going to run out of room here. So let's go ahead and throw some more of these down. All right, there we go. Now we can just kind of clean house of all this stuff. Want to keep our habitat builder, definitely our scanner, repair tool, laser cutter, all of this food and stuff we don't need to carry with us now because we left it all behind, see? So we are able to clear a lot of that inventory right away. Now, one of the smart things that I would do, too, before I left is I'd take some of these batteries out of here. And I'd go and swap out my current ones for those batteries. So everything is basically at 100%. Before I leave, so it's like I'm carrying brand new batteries also in all of my equipment, so that I don't have to use those other batteries right away. And then later on we can come back and we can charge all these as well. Again, this is a great way to just, oh, I already got it on my bar. Right there. Great way to, oh, okay, these are already maxed out. Okay. Great way to go ahead and reduce your, reduce the amount of batteries that you need to carry with you. Okay, so again, have not used my grab trap yet, but we're going to go through the rooms when we go back and use the grab trap to see if it grabs any extra stuff that we did not find on the first time through. Pretty excited to try that out. Probably a good time to save as well. Let's go ahead and use our food and water from over here to get started. So we'll get our food, some water. Let's just go ahead and use this up right there so we don't have to use as much of our other water. There we go. Okay, very nice. Again, good time for a save.
All systems online.
All right, here we go. Really backlogging a lot of food and water here, too, so looking good. Go for it, K-Man Mox. Get it going on. Everyone, it's Subnautica time. That's right, Raz. It's Subnautica time. Let's hope Big Scary Monster doesn't come and chomp on my boat again. If you missed that earlier, he got me again. Second time, he scared the heck out of me. Close enough. Now, if you didn't notice, everybody, they're actually trying to help you. See, they got the arrows. They're trying to get you to go in the right direction. Little arrows there. It's a little subliminal thing that they're doing to try to help you. Bye-bye, sucker. This actually took me a while to find this the first time I did this. Oh, I forgot my flares! Ah! Darn it! Gotta go back again. I knew there was something I would forget, everybody. I forgot my flares. Gotta go back. Wait a minute, I just saved. Let's say no. Wait, let's quit. Yes. And that'll jump us back 2 minutes so we don't have to run all the way back. Let's see if we can get that going. Because I saved right after I came out of the moon pool. So I should be able to go right back up and grab those without having to take another 2 minutes to run back again.
Aboard, Captain.
Yes. All right, there we go. That'll save us a little time.
Welcome.
Forgot my flares, everybody. Forgot my flares. Okay, and I brought a flare with me. We'll bring a couple flares. So, good idea to bring like 2 or 3 flares with you when you go to do this. Now, here's the trick to flares, everybody. You put your flare there, and then you light the flare, and then the flare will light up. And then what you do is you throw it down, you pick it back up again, and then you just carry the flare around, which is awesome. And then the flare is so much brighter. I've never used the flare before. I looked at it, I saw it lit up. Okay, cool. I threw it down, and that was whatever I did with it. In this particular playthrough, I have used it to find all sorts of stuff that normally I would not find because it's either in a dark corner or it was hard to see. For other reasons, it was obscured or whatnot. But because the flare is so awesome, I definitely suggest carrying these flares around with you wherever you go in game. Now, you can also use your light too, but I find that light is not as useful as the flare. The flare lights up in all directions, where the light will just go in the one direction that you're pointing. Okay, good. That'll save us a couple minutes there. Dang, I missed it? Well, don't worry. I'm sure it's going to happen again. All right. We got our flares this time. Now's a good time to save. Got to be careful when you're saving, too. Sometimes when you save, you might save in a position where you're just dying over and over again. It's one of the most dangerous things in any game. Is that you're stuck just dying over and over and over and over. And that's why you want to kind of control where you're saving from time to time. This way, if you do back up, you back up into a safe position. That does happen. I wonder if I could have just repulsed off the water and made my way up here. That would have been cool. You know what's nice as the flare is? It goes in all directions. It's a little annoying that it's right in front of your face, but it's super useful, I think. All right, food and water. Get that back. Get all of our stuff out of here. Going to be a little bit more overburdened, but that's okay. We know where we could drop off stuff if we need to. Okay, so let's go this way and see what we can find. I was wondering if there's anything behind that stuff, too. Oh, we came in here and did this. Yes, but we forgot to get the poster. Yeah, I'm glad we came back and looked at that now. To figure out what the code is, so we got to go this way. Now, of course, we don't need to carry this poster. Didn't want to do that. Let's put that as 5. Keep picking it up instead of opening storage. Again, we don't need to carry this poster around with us, so we'll just leave the poster here for later. All right, now the cool thing about your flare also is that it works underwater. So you can just use it to wander around, look at stuff, find your way, like in the pipes when we were down there in the pipes. That helped us a lot. Find our way there as well. Ouch. Let's see if you go down those stairs. The answer was no. Not easily anyway. All right, so dive room in Seamoth Bay. Let's go over here and get our repair tool.
Hello.
Hello, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, Dr. J. Let's go ahead and repair the Seamoth Bay. Get our flare on so we can see what we're doing. There we go. VR Sweet Log.
Integrating new PDA data.
Integrate that. Oh, wow, okay. So, yeah, so in the beginning, if we didn't have the Seamoth, we could have came in and got a couple pieces from in here. Oh, Seamoth Depth Module. Oh, free module there. Oh, I forgot that was even in there. Cool. Now, sometimes if you don't walk up to something, you'll never know that that was a thing that you could pick up, right? I'd love to be able to scan that as well. And none of this stuff I can scan. Also better when you're watching the stream, too, so you can actually see what the heck I'm doing. As well. Always look up. You never know. There might be a hidden exit or entrance or whatnot around there. You can't open these doors, sadly, or cut through the doors. It'll let you know if you could do a thing to that stuff, right? You can cut the door. You can go through the door, whatever it is. Now we got to get to the drive room here.
Core shielding. Sustained internal damage during collision. Do not attempt repair without appropriate qualifications.
Only do what we need to do. Okay, we got to watch out for the ceiling. Go down the ladder. Or not. Nope. Okay. Clicking on the ladder won't let me go. Nope. Can't use the ladder. Okay. It's lit up in here. I forget what we need to do.
Warning, local radiation at maximum tolerable level.
Drive core shielding breach. All right, let's take a minute to read this. Now, again, they've added a pause mode when you're in your PDA. It's under accessibility. So you can go in and basically pause and read all this stuff. So it's not constantly all this stuff's not happening to you while you're trying to read your PDA. The rotor drive core is shielded by a thick metal shell, which breached in multiple locations shortly after the crash. Once breached, it will continue to leak radiation into the surrounding environment until the breaches are sealed. After that point, the radiation in the environment will dissipate over time. This procedure should be attempted with appropriate radiation protection and fully charged repair tool. All right. The VR seat, loading program, desert drama, 3 players. Spawning players on the beach, coconut thingy thing. Okay. Player 2 wins. Player 2 has died from cold and starvation. Player 3 has been shot twice in the head while sleeping. Okay, so player 2 killed player 3, and then player 2 wins, but they died from cold and starvation. And player 1 died by being washed away by an unusually high tide. Player 3 is planting a coconut. Players get hungry. Player 3 has grown a coconut tree. Player 3 eaten a coconut. Player 3 is no longer hungry. Player 3 has traded a coconut with player 2 for 30 credits. Player 2 has eaten a coconut but is still hungry. Player 3 has traded a coconut with player 2 in exchange for building a tent. Player 3 is sleeping inside their tent. Player 2 is cold. Night falls. A passing ship is offering trading. Player 2 traded 30 credits for a musket, then killed player 3. They won, but then they died from cold and starvation because they were not, they apparently did not go in their tent or whatever. All right. We got a bunch of blueprints, too. What else we got? Let's see. We got our prawn suit. Awesome. We definitely want to tag that. Let's take this out. We can take all this other stuff out that we were doing earlier. And again, they added the ability to pin stuff over here. Now, what I do is I pin the stuff to remind me to do that thing later on. Like, we got a shelf and a bed. I'm not going to be doing those. But I do want to remind myself, and this is what I do in Subnautica Below Zero. It really does help a lot. Oh, we got the whole thing done. Oh, we got the whole Cyclops done. We can make ourselves a Cyclops if we add plastisteel and advanced wire kits and all that stuff. We still got to find all that stuff. We'll get to that later on. But now that we got our prawn suit, we're going to be really rocking that loot. Big time. So we'll get that going and have some fun. Let's see. Advanced wiring kit needs a lot of silver and computer chips. So we can get that going later on. All right, so that's it for that. Now, I still haven't seen that code to that room that we need. It might be in here somewhere, or maybe we haven't discovered it yet. So let's see if we can go in here and repair this with our repair tool. Again, I don't even remember this part that much. I remember I came in here and did something. Yep, there we go. Oh, jeez. Jeez, that scared me.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Hold on, we got to get our knife at the ready. Little sneaky suckers.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
All right, bleeder that are trying to get us there too. Oh man, that kind of stuff scares the heck out of me. That's why I'm not good at like scary games, everybody. Every little thing gets me.
Further breaches detected.
There's the one over there. I see him.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Wham him into the wall to get that guy out of there. Proactively get rid of him before he gets me.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Little buggers. think like every time you do this, it like spawns one on you.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Okay, or not. Trying to climb up the ladder, but you can't climb down the ladder. I see. Oh, Cyclops engine module there. Nice.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Oops. Just made another breach. I shot it into the thing and then it damaged it, I think.
Containment breach repaired.
Or maybe I just didn't show up.
Detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Okay, where's this last breach? Down here. Yeah, that gun is really useful.
Drive core breach sealed. Radiation levels decreasing.
Okay, like music alert. No signal there. Nothing in this one. All right, is there anything else in this room that we're looking for? Let's go look around. Let's see if there's anything hiding behind that wall or sitting over there. Don't see anything worth my while there. Can't get that. Look up. Ah. Nice shot there. Nice shot. All right, let's go down here and see what's at the bottom. Always good to be thorough. Look for the goodies. Reduce the overall radiation of the ship in the area. Now we probably don't have to worry about our radiation suit after it dissipates. Climb ladder. There we go. Anything else here? I think we're good. Oh, and there's a fire extinguisher right there. Oh, nice. All right, I think we got that done. All right, now we got a problem of, which is a drive room. I don't know why I dragged that. I don't have to drag it. That I don't know what this code is. No way to go that way. It makes me want to get up into this room. Yeah, that door definitely looks like you can get up there. I think I've ever tried to do that, so we definitely got to try it. Hmm. I don't know if I need a big one. One of the small ones. Nope. Okay. Give that a go. Oh, it's a little too tall. And I don't think we can reach it like that anyway. So, pull that back off of there. Oh. That's one way of doing it. Oh. Maybe something like that. Oh, it's actually pushing that over. All right, let's jump up here first. Nope. Can't get up on there. There we go. Oh no. We'll get stuck in there. Nope. Okay. How are we going to get up there, though? We got to get here. And we got to get up there. So this has to go back a little bit. Oh, we don't want to tip it over. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Can I get up there from here? No. Ah! Oh, I can get to there from there. Okay. Oh no, I knocked it over. It's going to take a lot of stuff to get this going. All right, well, we're just going to do it this way. We'll just do it in little baby steps. So this has got to be that way. It's got to be sideways for me to get up there. Okay, so I can get there. I can get to this. Oh, this has got to be back further. I love figuring out puzzles, everybody. Puzzles are fun. All right, we need more thingy things. We're going to definitely run out of batteries. Oh, no, it fell out the back. Why does it always grab the wrong one? There we go. Four hours later. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Then we'll... No. This one. This one. And this one. Again, don't tell me in the chat, everybody. I'll try to figure it out. Part of the fun is figuring it out. No backseat gaming. Oh no, another battery down. Okay, we need more boxes. Okay, put that over there. Oh, maybe right there.
Seek fluid intake.
Here.
Vital signs stabilizing.
A little bit higher there. So we need another box up there. Need to make sure that it's down that way to get up there. Because if it's the other way, you can't get up on the box itself. Oh, woo! Safe! GG's in the chat, everybody! Woo! Mama! All right. Kismet rocking. I don't think I ever did that before, but I don't remember doing it. Oh, can I not even get in here? Yeah, you can't even get in there. Oh, that's messed up, bro. That looks like you can just flip that switch. So, yeah, all that for nothing. I can't get in there. And it won't let me use my cutter, I don't think. No, can't use the cutter. Repair tool. All part of the fun, though, everybody. Yeah, I cannot open that. Huh. Now, the question is, what is in that room? Let's go ahead and grab some more boxes. Get that out of the way first. Now that we know the trick, we're just going to stack some boxes to go up there and look. Ah. Yeah, it's getting a little squirreled. I just thought of something. I could use this desk as a way to get up there. That's fun. All right. I don't know. I still can't see anything. Let's get this one. Let's turn it up, and I knocked the other one off. I was going to turn it a little bit so I could jump on it easier. Ooh. Ooh, all right. That's sketchy at best. All right. Don't see anything in there. Try another one. Now we're getting good at stacking, and if nothing else, we're getting better at stacking. All right, now this is going to be a real tricky one. Let's see how we do. Oh, and one more battery left, everybody. All right, let's see how we do on this one. Ah, and it all comes tumbling down. All right, good enough. We tried it. I don't see anything in that room. We're good. All right. And I looked at it from over here. I didn't really see anything. Yeah, just an empty room over there. I don't know. Don't tell me. There's something in there. Obviously, can't get in there from where I was. I don't know what the code is here. I must have found this code somewhere. In one of these things. Let's try the code. Let's try the codes we already have. So 6, 4, 8, 3. Nope. And 1, 4, 5, 4. No. All right. So this is cabin number 1. We don't have the code there. Oh, we got a new one. What? Scavengers. Oh, bleeders. We got that one. All right. So, codes and clues, lab access. This is LifePod 6 origin. And then notes to self. Cargo bay. Huh. Maybe we haven't found it. I would imagine it being codes and clues. There's nothing else in these. Let's just double check. There's nothing else in those. Okay. So we can't go in there. I wonder if there's a... Oh! The captain's quarters over here, too. Oh, I didn't even see the captain's quarters. Huh. And the other one was a crew room. So actually we need 2 codes. 6, 4, 8, 3. No. 1, 4, 5, 4. 1, 4, 5, 4. Now don't tell me, everybody. Part of the fun is figuring it out, right? That's what I like to do anyway. Try to figure it out as I go along. So we got cabin 1 and the crew's quarters that we both can't get in. But this should be someone's cabin number. Maybe we missed it somewhere in here. So let's just re-scavenge a little bit in here. Maybe when we lost our torch, we missed something. Let's just double check it all. Okay, so not in cabin 4, not in cabin 7. And we can't get in one of these things. Sometimes there's like little cubby holes you can crawl through. That's a no. Oh, look at this. We forgot some loot. was going to see if there was anything underneath there. That would have been awesome. You lift that up and all of a sudden there's something under there. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Yeah, we can't get into any of these. Okay. Where else could we go? Cabin 6. Oh, there's some water we missed. Oh, it's fine. Even though I thoroughly looked through stuff, sometimes I still miss stuff. Can't go that way. Can't go through there. Can we cut our way into there? Let's give it a try. And drink some of our water here, too. And our food. Help through our health. Not repair tool. It's our laser cutter. Again, normally it'll tell you if you can cut that stuff. Everything down here we've looked at. Look there. Any PDAs that we're missing there? Don't see any. Don't see any down here. Any here we missed. Doesn't look like it. All right, well. It's a mystery, for sure. Where else can we go in here? Can't really remember. Let's look in some of this other stuff. Maybe I missed it in there. Aurora box, data box. Drive shield breaching, VR suite log. No codes in there. Public documents. Testimonials. Aurora. Look for any codes that might be in there. Okay. Don't see anything. Again, I would think it would be under codes and clues. Maybe we need to go to some of these life pods to find these codes and clues. I can't remember. Don't tell me. I can't remember if that's what we need to do. But that was fun stacking the boxes, though. We learned some good stacking techniques there. All right. I think that's about all we can do in here for right now. Let's give this one more thorough alert, though. Oh, did I swap out my... Did I lose my flare? Oh, I lost my flare. Okay. Get my flare back up again. There we go. All right, one more look through the crew's quarters here. See if we missed anything. We can't go through the door. We can't open these doors. Really helps when you have the high capacity tank too when you're in there. You don't have to worry about your oxygen every 2 seconds. That's really useful. I don't see anything else. I'll check the drive room again. Already read that PDA. Seamoth Bay, and we went Prawn Bay. That way. I feel like I'm missing something. X. That feeling bugs me, everybody, when it's like, I know I'm going to buy something. But, you know, we can always come back later. We took care of the radiation. That's important. And we thoroughly looked through all this stuff. We got our sub now. We can work on that. Through every one of these little ones too, did we? Yes, we did. And we went and looked and see if there was any anything in between here. I would put stuff in some of these in between boxes myself, but they didn't. Oops. Oopsie McOopsie. All right, we out of here. How about back here in the back? Nope. We're out of here. No, it would let me know if I could laser cut it. Because whenever you can laser cut a door, it usually looks like it's burnt, like it's damaged, and then you can cut through the door and do it that way. Now, I don't know if you could go up there, but that looks like a dead end to me. I mean, I could build my way up there and try to get up there, but it looks like it's all closed in. Right there. Again, no backseat gaming in the chat, everybody. If I miss it, that's okay. Don't tell me. No backseat gaming. Yeah, I didn't see one there, but thanks for trying to help out. If I ask the chat, if I say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, then it's okay. But other than that, let the story unfold, let the journey unfold as I go. Because that's also part of the fun, right? Even if you forget stuff or you make mistakes. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We give you, first time we let you slide. We let you slide, no problem. That's why it says it in the chat rules, you know, when you agree to the chat rules and all that stuff. Just so everybody's on the same page. All right. Now, we could go back to that other place where we were at. And go look at that other place and double check there. Let's go do that. I'll pick up these random, like, cosmetic things. Uh-oh, where'd the rest of them go? Did they slide down into the water? Oh, I think we might have lost them. I think they slid down in the water and now are gone. Oh, we could have used our grab trap. Oh, we should have went in the locker room and used our grab trap. Ooh, that would have been a good idea. Maybe we'll go back and try that. Right here. All right, let's go down here and make sure that we thoroughly looted all of this as well. Give it one more once over here. And we made it into here. Over there. Again, we're going to use our grab trap. See if it can find anything in here. How am I doing that? I could just press it. Oh, it just closes up. Nothing for it to grab. All right. Worth a shot. Any extra exits? Anything like that? I also learned there's a shortcut. Right here. We learned there was a shortcut. Right back up to here. Wait, that's not the shortcut. Where'd that other shortcut go? Is it up here? No. Through here? Can't remember. Oh yeah, right here. Already got that data. Yeah, right there. There's a shortcut right through there. We came through here and found this little shortcut. And that gets us down here into the pipes. Again, we'll look around the pipes to see if we see anything else. We found a fire extinguisher down here. Not seeing anything else for right now. Let's do a nice thorough look through the whole ship so we can eliminate that as a thing. I love this whole going through the pipes thing. Very cool. I hate to be the engineer that has to remember what all these pipes do and where they go. Imagine being the engineer of all this. Where does this pipe go? What's that do? What's that for? Yeah, you have to remember a lot of that stuff. Okay, then we're back here in our prawn room. Oh, there's another prawn in the center there. Let's go get that one. Don't need to get it, but hey, might as well. Oh, look at this. See? I didn't even get this one in the corner. It had a power cell. Yeah, see? That's why it's always good to double check your deal. Huh. Nothing up there, nothing under there. Alright, let's go back to crew quarters. And we will, we're going to try that, grab trap. Right in here. Nope. Nada. Oh, you got a good eyes. Good eyes. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps for an incredibly good view there. Sweet offer.
New PDA data.
But again, normally don't backseat game, but I do appreciate you helping out. Sweet. Oh, there it is. There's the code. So you already knew what the code was. You knew where it was and what it was. But yeah, try not to do that in the future, because if I forgot it, that's okay. I can always come back to it as well. But we'll go for it. 1869. Yeah, using the thing did not grab it, though. The grab traps are good to know that you can't grab it with the grab trap as well. Now, I believe I found that on my last playthrough, but going a bit faster on this particular playthrough. But all right, we'll give it a go. Give it a go here, since we are now already here and we already know. Okie dokie. And again, this was 1869. Okie dokie. And then another PDA here.
Integrating new PDA data.
Arcade Gorg toy. Oh, inventory full. Well, let's use something up. Water. Open storage. Nothing in there. Okay, well, we made it in here, so let's check out the integrated responsible anonymous relationships. Forward, we're doing all good things. You just saw the glow. Yeah, good eyes, good eyes. We engage in a human relationship. Support every physical thing. Blah 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 blah. If a member of the relationship should feel threatened or jealous, they must look at their own business model and ask whether it's performing competitively. So yeah, did that one come up and actually go in here, or did it go into a different one? That's a good question. Does all the thing? Yeah, sweet offer went in here. You're telling me you've been on this rig for more than a year and never took a ride on the outside? Well, now you're gonna, you've only gone and gotten yourself a friend with the keys to a giant robot suit. We got nothing to do till we get Starside to work on the gate. You want to waste some stars? You've only got to say my spare prawn suit's got your name on it. I want to play catch with a passing meter. Come by cabin number 1, code 1869. All right, so we got into there. But what's the code for the captain's gate thing? Don't tell me. But good eyes though. Somebody was paying attention. Don't know what the code to the captain's quarters are, but we'll look for that later. So we want to get back out of here. We want to take our loot and head for the stars here. Or head for the water. And again, we got everything in here. Okay. We're going to take the shortcut out of here. Let's go. This way. Okay. Shortcut out. See, if you go down that thing, you can take the quick way out. That would have been a great way to bring the stuff out had I thought of that. I could have went, grabbed the stuff from the prawn room, run it up, then went back down, got it, and brought it up right to there. But I think that's good enough. I think we found the captain's thing somewhere else, if I remember correctly, but don't tell me. If it was in there, don't worry, we'll look for it another time. But we want to go ahead and get back because we wanted to spend some time working on our stuff. Let's hope the big ugly guy doesn't get me again. Got me right outside the door last time. I'm going to go down a little lower. Try to be sneaky. I run this stuff back. 'Cause we just unlocked an absolute massive amount of stuff. We unlocked a bunch of, we unlocked our prawn suit. We've unlocked our coffee stuff. We've got our moon pool now. We got a ton of stuff that we got. Yeah, Subnautica is awesome, everybody. How's you guys' Twitch working now? Is it working better? Did they get it stabilized? Let me know.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, let's drop off all this sweet loot. One of these lockers randomly. Put all this stuff away. I'm just going to take everything out first. And then get my tools back, my flare. All of that stuff. Oop, not my flare. Get rid of, take all this cool posters and stuff. Sea Moth, we'll go ahead and save that. What's this? This is Cyclops Efficiency Module. We missed out on some of our little beakers and stuff, too, because we left them there, and they must have rolled off into the ocean. But they're still there, though, by the way. They are definitely still there. So, yes, now we can go deeper. Now we go down to 300 meters instead of 200 meters. So, very nice. We're going to put that into our Sea Moth right away so we don't forget. And see what else we've got in here that we can utilize right now. Probably want to make a battery charger over here. That stuff we're not going to need for quite a while. Lots of batteries. Where'd that other battery go? Let's get this other battery that we brought here. Did we bring it with us? I can't remember. Yes, right here.
All systems online.
You're like, Kismet, why are you putting the lower power cell in there? Well, the reason why is this actually acts as a charger. And so there we go. So I'll let that one sit there and charge in here. And you can see it's at 10% now instead of 9%. Now it's 11%. So the base is actually charging my thing. Great way to use it as a charger at the beginning of the game. Now, this is a complete and utter mess in here right now, everybody. But we want to dream big, and we want to try to get this prawn suit going on. I see that I still don't have my aerogel, so I'm definitely going to have to work toward that today. And we don't need to carry around our power cells. Too many of those, probably a couple of those. We can definitely swap out these batteries. Where do we got those good batteries? Right here. And we could probably take these ones here and go charge them. Again, I don't know if you can charge fire extinguishers. I don't think so. Let's see. More batteries that we can charge. Can we make a battery charger here? That's a question. It'd be great to have another battery charger here, but I don't know if I have the resources here. We're going to need a couple silver to do that. Let's just check our plethora of resources here. I seriously doubt I have some silver in here. Nope. Oh, and there's another battery we could take with us. Oh, these are 100% batteries here. Oh, we did get the cup. There's the cup, right there. So I'm going to go a simple flask. At least we brought that. Let's see. Good question. What to do, what to do. It's working now? All right, awesome. Awesome. Oh, our knife we got to take out of there, too. Okay, let's get all the batteries and try to put those together. We got a lot of good batteries there. This is all food. That's titanium mostly, more titanium, and random resources. All right, let's get to organizing this a little bit. Craft. This will be T1. This will be quartz or copper. This will be quartz. And then I'm going to put my gear over here, I think. Let's take all of this. Let's get our habitat builder down here. And we're going to make ourselves another thing. We're going to call this gear. And then we're going to put all of our gear in there temporarily. Oh, not my habitat thingy. Put all this stuff in there. like that. Now we can also put all our batteries in here temporarily too while we're working. Put in there as many as we can. All right, so this is just craft stuff. So I'm going to take out all of my titanium and just random kind of crafting gear there. I've also got my copper in here. We'll pull that out. We'll pull our quartz out. Put our salt back in there. This is just going to be nothing but titanium. Take all this titanium out of here. And quartz. And we're going to call this T2 for titanium 2. And we'll put all this stuff over here. We'll take this out. Our food and water out of there. More titanium. Right there. And we'll go ahead and build another wall locker. There and right there. Let's see. This is food and water. Right there. Now, food and water, I also consider meds part of food and water, so I'm just going to put all that in there together. Like that. Take those out. Take all this out. Right there. Fill that titanium up. What do we got in here? And we got meds. Okay. And now we can just do some sorting. Food and water over here. So we'll consider meds part of that. We'll see if we have any room on this titanium 2. That one's full. So we'll call this one T3. Now, you're not locked in stone, by the way, when you do this. You can always change the name of all of these later on. So I don't worry about it too much. Now, this last one I'm just going to call miscellaneous for just miscellaneous, like random stuff that we find, like posters and fun things like that. So we're just going to go ahead and put all that in there. Now, this would, I would consider this equipment, right? So anything that you're kind of using, I would consider that part of this stuff. Or I can put it over here in the crafting thing, which is another great spot for that. That's what I'm going to do with it. Now, also, we've got fire extinguishers and more batteries. So we can create another one for gear. So we can call this gear 2. And we'll just put all this other stuff. Oh, this is not gear. Put all these other fire extinguishers in there. And then this would be a miscellaneous over there. And I saw that there's a cup somewhere as well. I don't know where that cup went. One of these boxes, no doubt. Copper. Oh, and then we got to pull all this other stuff. And then put our quartz in there. Titanium is full. Titanium 3. Miscellaneous. You get the general idea. Then stuff I don't have a lot of, like gold, I'll put it in one until it fills up. I don't make another box until it fills up. That's why I don't have to go in and out of so many boxes all the time. I find that can get tedious very, very quickly, going in and out of those boxes too often. All right, there we go. So we got this. We can do a couple waters, couple med things. That'll keep us going. What did I do with my grab trap? That's a good question. Where did my grab trap go? Did I leave it behind? I can't remember. I don't remember if I picked it back up or not. Put in gear number 2. Put in gear number 2. Okay, so we could get a couple silver and come back and make ourselves a battery charger here. I think that sounds like a plan. Now, I've got my scanner going here. Now, it sees more fragments and also a data box that we still need to get. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and look down here for the sandstone chunk. And I've brought my mods over here, and I have 4 mods plugged in there right now. 2 of them are for range, and 2 of them are for speed. So what we're going to do is go ahead check our Seamoth over here, check our battery. 59%, not too bad. And I'm just going to leave that battery in there, because every time I come back, it'll just charge it.
All systems online.
Now, I also have my HUD chip, which helps me see where it's at. So I don't have to, like, look on the radar and guess how far it is. One of the things you should do as quick as possible in the game, get that HUD chip going on. Now, this is also headed back toward our other base. So we'll go ahead and head back this way for a bit. We can also see if we have any silver in our other base and use our other base to scan as well. But I'm just going to go over here and see if I get lucky on these sandstone chunks here. I didn't bring any of my other gear either. Just dawned on me. Not a good idea. Go back for a minute. Get my other gear in case I need to repair all that kind of stuff. I wonder if we make it through here. Oh yeah, low bridge. Now sometimes, because I don't want to wait for the animation, I'll literally just park this under here and just go straight up. Like I'm flying out like that. So you don't even need to go up the ladder, which is great. All right, gear. Let's get all of our gear back again. We already got a flare. So we're good there. And we found some lead. We'll put that in there. Now, which one is the sandstone one? Let me make sure we're doing the right one. Geological data, sandstone outcropping. Yes, it is silver. Okay, good. Just double checking. Let's see. We've got all that stuff in there, and it's in all the wrong spots. All right, we're going to put this here. Scanner's number 2, flare number 5. This will be number 3, and that'll be number 4. All right, very nice. All right, so all we need to do is find ourselves a couple silver. Oh, and my thing needs to be repaired. We have 3 of them here. There's a chance. There's a good chance. Oh, there's one. Again, you'll see me just collect. Normally, I'll go around and just collect as much as I can in the beginning. But then eventually what I do, just to save time, is I just grab just enough to do the thing I need to do. That was lead. Another one nearby, yeah. Oh, and there it is. Easy peasy. Animation is cool every time, but again, it takes time. Alright, wiring kit. Get ourselves some of this copper. There we go. And a little titanium. Now that we got this all nice and organized. Oh, did you actually grab it? Yes, I did. Alright. And then copper wire. And then, right here. Man, I wish there was just one more slot. One more slot at the bottom there. I wish there were 6 slots, because then I could have my flare in there and then also my builder in there. That would be nice. Oh, yeah, we also learned our miscellaneous stuff there. Let's see. We are doing interior things, interior modules. All right, nice battery charger right down here at the bottom, so we don't have to run all the way back to our base to do batteries. I try to put them in every single one that I do. Every single little base, whether it's a tiny little base or whatnot, I always put in a nice battery charger. And let's get the ones that are really low. And sometimes I'll put in multiple battery chargers as well in the later game. But that's pretty good there. We got that going on. We can put our lead over here in case we need that. And now our big one is our prawn suit. So we're going to need a couple diamonds. We've got the lead for it now. We need, the aerogel. So we got to find the aerogel. Man, 3 hours have gone by already, everybody. It feels like a couple minutes. And look at that. We've got every single node in the area as well. Okay, so we need aerogel, and I know it's actually kind of a tricky thing to find. We tried to find some fragments, a data box. Let's go ahead and try to find this data box. Yeah, it's way over there. It's by camera 3. Okay, well, hold on. We'll use camera 3 and run it over there and see where the data box is at. Oh. Hello. Ah, life pod number 4. Okay, well, we found where that one is, didn't we? Okay, well, we can just put that there. We definitely want to take ourselves a beacon for that one, for sure. Do we have any beacons? Doesn't look like we do. How's our food and water? We can take a couple more. Drink a couple. Yeah, we got to make ourselves some beacons. The air bladder, by the way, works way better. I use it a lot. You can actually use it as extra oxygen as well. In case you get into trouble. I need my copper. We definitely running out of copper, so let's make a couple of them while we're at it. Nope, down here. I love how it keeps the crafting thing open, too. So you can just click it again. Love it every time. Okay, so we got our beacons, so we're good there. Let's go take our Seamont and go out for a little ride. Yeah. That's 100% charged now, too, by the way.
Welcome aboard. All systems online.
Yeah, man, I came over here and I looked for tons and tons of loot and never even saw that up there. I looted all of this right here. You can see, look, I put a thing down there. I put a thing down there where I looted and so on. And look, it's right underneath. Right underneath I looted, but never saw the thing right up here on the surface. It's always a funny thing, everybody. I always dig that kind of stuff. All right, let's go, baby. How do we get inside here? It's upside down. Oh, okay. Creature decoy attracts creatures to its location. Can be deployed by hand or submarine.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, see, I didn't even know you could do that. You just roll over it and it tells you what it's going to be when you grab it. That's cool. Sadly, this one landed upside down. Oh, there's a PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
All right. Now, again, for whatever reason, I seriously doubt we're going to need that again. But you can, some of your beacons here will be like your different signals, right? LifePod 3, 17, 19. But some of them are like, doesn't tell you exactly where they are. So if you ever want to find your way back to this, or if you need to, if you're looting a bunch of stuff and you run out of inventory space, you want to come back and loot, the beacons are one of the most brilliant things in the game. Absolutely a stroke of genius. I love the beacons. And so we're just going to call this Pod 4. Pod 4. There we go. Awesome. Okay, then we can read our PDA. And again, creature decoy. Let's see. It's a catch-all solution for mimicking the behavior of a living creature for purpose for scientific research or predator evasion. Vibrates, cycles air, wind, sends out a random high-frequency sound waves to emulate a living organism. May be hand-placed or launched from a compatible Cyclops submarines. Short onboard battery provides limited lifespan, attracts predators of all kinds. So yeah, great way to shoot that off, distract them while you go do something else. Which I don't even remember ever even learning that in the game. But such is the way it goes. All right, let's get in here. Now, again, the game pauses when I'm in my PDA, so I could just stay in the water, but we'll go in here and listen to the crew log.
To any Altera crew. Landed in area of significant alien activity. Encountered predators in the Leviathan class, highly aggressive. Spectroscope scanner assigned species designator Reaper. One specimen attempted to swallow the life pod, doing extensive damage in the process. Only viable option is to make for the safety of the Aurora crash site. I have retrieved a data box with the creature decoy and enough resources to fabricate a couple of them. The swim's longer than the decoy lifetime, but it should just be enough to keep them busy. If you don't find me on board the ship, presume I miscalculated.
Miscalculated. You got that guy. He almost got me a couple times, too. Look at this. Let's go see where this goes. Oh, good time to save, too. All right. Now, it's funny because we came down here and we looted all of the fragments everywhere, which is cool. It also helped us find that pod there by using our scanner. Getting way down here. Now, look, we're hitting that 200 now that we couldn't go past before. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, mama, now there is a drop-off. I remember that guy. We're going to have to get out and scan him.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I remember that guy. Did they add that guy in? All right, let's check the database. Just because I don't remember doesn't mean it wasn't in there before. Oh, he's a carnivore, a powerful and inquisitive predator found inhabiting the deeper waters of reefs and bulbous colonies. Electric prongs, torso-mounted prongs, powerful electrical current, which the appeal used to incapacitate his prey. Jaws, a large, flexible jaws studded with sharp teeth. If a faster, stronger, or hunter predator lives on the reefs, it appears to avoid the amsel. Avoid or incapacitate.
Detecting volcanic activity and several unusual electromagnetic signatures in the region.
Oh, and these guys too.
Diving deeper.
Okay, volcanic activity. Now we're over 226 down, everybody. Yeah, right here. I forget if your thing can go through there. Let's go see. That from that, or was that an attack from a mob? It was an attack from the mob. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Wow, there's a lot of these mobs over here. Oh, this is the main tree. Oh, these are these things. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, we're gonna have to put a beacon down for that. First, we're gonna get out and we're gonna make sure that we repair. Then we're gonna pause. All right. Exercise caution when diving deeper. All right. We clean in the ocean, exactly. All right, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my beacon ready. I've got it. And then I'm gonna go toward the light.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I gotta get my rebreather going. No. Where'd it go? Glow tree. Ah, I forgot all about this. All right, now this is a bulb bush, and these are common bulb bushes down here. Now, if you get your knife... Whoa, another guy tried to get me. So I try to keep moving, everybody. Keep moving. These are super useful. Oh, I guess I could try to scan him if he's going to try to get me. All right. Now, there's also smaller versions of it. These are the pygmy ones. Get a little bit of that action. And let's get the heck out of here. And let my oxygen fill up and save. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at this. The bulb bush. The aquatic species has evolved to grow in deep sandy environments and conserve its hydration levels against relatively extreme external temperatures. The root system can fragment the shack rock. It grows to form a deep anchor point, allowing predators to graze but not easily uproot the entire plant. This grazing will tend to dislodge parts of the plant, and each section is capable of growing into fully formed adult plant, explaining the concentrations of the bulb bushes in some parts of the world. Edible in small quantities, high water content. I now remember these. These are the bone sharks, and avoid may be distracted by light sources. So that's what you could use your flares for, to distract them. This vast plant is centuries old. While dominates surrounding area, complex root system below the surface connects it with the other bulb bushes in the area. Nutrient flow within this network suggests a giant bulb has adapted to feed the weaker bushes and keep the forest healthy. All right, so let's go figure out what that's all about. Again, we go down to 300 now. I need to go back and get my rebreather. What we want to do is look and see if there's any way to go underneath it. And go down further down below. Something way off in the distance there that just flashed. So we have this. Now these just go in... Oh, there's 12. These go in cycles, so you can try to slip by there before they come in. But let's go. Oh, and I don't have the beacon.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
So it's by the glow tree. Let's try to get in here. See what we can find.
I'm not really a doctor. I know that's what my ID says, but I never have been. Cheated the medical exams. What does a doctor these days need to know about manually resetting bones? When was the last time a top surgeon actually cut someone open? That's what the robots are for. Doctors these days read diagnoses off of computer readouts. For that, I'm perfectly qualified. But what good is it when I'm not connected to the main network? I'm bleeding. I've got glowing green pustules growing on my hands. I run a self-scan and it tells me I've got skin irritation. The only thing I studied in medical school was how to lie convincingly. What the hell do I know about how to treat an alien disease? I think I'm actually going to die down here.
High chance. All right, so we found 12. Where's our beacon? Over here. So it's going to be northeast of there. Well, at least we know it's somewhere out there. And how far is it away from that beacon? Where'd our beacon go? This way. About 115 away from the beacon. And that's number 12. All right, let's make a note. Number 12 pod is 112 from the tree beacon. I'm old school, everybody. I like to make notes. There's no way I'm going to remember all this. I wish I had brought another beacon to throw that beacon down. But I guess we could go ahead and just move this beacon. Of course, that is the big tree. There's also these kind of smaller trees here. Yeah. A lot of volcanic places. There's probably some diamonds down there that we're looking for. Looking for any recipes as well. Just keep moving. Kind of feel like that's the center of this whole area because there's all these mobs just guarding this whole area. There's another big one there. Yeah, there's two big ones there. This kind of makes me think this is the way. It's like the entrance, yeah. So that was 12. Let's see if we can find out this way. There's some gold right there. Oh, look at this. Big chunk of a ship there. Look around for the entrance. Right here. Look at all these things in there. I can't grab them. All right, let's go take a look. Can't go out that way. Yeah, I wonder why we couldn't open that other door. That wouldn't let me do it. Maybe we could open it and I just didn't click it right. I don't know. Makes me think I didn't click it right now, but Such is the way it goes.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll go get our rebreather at some point. Wow. Oh, there's where we're going. Glad we brought our laser cutter. Are these all the same? Yeah, these are all the same. It's going to be minus food, but it's going to give us a lot of hydration. We can just go ahead and do this. Just to kind of clear these. And then we'll use our food thing. I remember using those.
Stabilizing.
I remember using those as primary water at some point. Ah, there's a PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
Alright, that was a Cyclops scanner upgrade. Stasis rifle fragment. Ah, okay. Another one. How many do we need?
30 seconds.
Oh, and there we go. Worth it.
Acquired.
Oh, we gotta get out of here.
Oxygen.
We're starting to black out. We're starting to black out right there. He bravely ran away. Exactly. I do bravely run away sometimes. It's a trick. Okay, so again, isn't that cargo thing in there? No. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Okay, and then we went down in here.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
And then we cut open this door. And we got all that stuff. And, oh, another door. Yeah, see, this is like the other one. Would not open. It doesn't give me an option to open it. That's too bad. Oh, but there is a supply crate back here. My sealed door. Yeah, I can't open that door, sadly. That's like the other door. See, if you roll over it and then it says that you can click on it, then that's what you do. But in this case, oops. Threw my flare right over there where the electricity was. Smooth move right there. Smooth move. All right, any other exits? Yeah, maybe there. All right. I always feel like I'm missing stuff every time I go to this. Because some of this stuff, you have to get close to it for it to actually say, oh, well, you can grab that thing or you can click that thing. Oh, basic plant thing there. See? And then there's a chic one behind that. See? I always feel like I'm missing stuff, and sometimes my instincts are actually right.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, totally a good idea. Oh, we totally missed this right here, too. Some water.
30 seconds.
I'll be fine. This reactor. To here. Why would that be right there? So you'd be standing on the ground here.
Oxygen.
I don't know. Okay. We got to get out of here. Can't see a dang thing. And we got to build something down here.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
This way, when we come by here, we can see if we got something right there. I see another fragment down here. Cannon room fragment. Something out there. Time to go. Okay. It's spooky, everybody. It's spooky down this far. Spooky, spooky. Okay, which way were we going? We were going this way. And then we saw this thing. So we're heading north. Let's remember that. Heading to the north. Now we're just in explorer mode. Oh, look out. Lots of nodes out here. So the further down you go, it just is never, it's never daytime down here. Oh, look at this drop off. Ooh, mama. All right, we're going way down here now. We just got a radio signal. Okay, we got to watch our depth, though. Look at this thing over here.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased. Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
Oops, I grabbed him in there. Oh, I gotta get him along and snatch him up. Hey. One way to scan them. You kill them first and then you scan them. Alright, let's go back to our sea moth. Yeah, our depth module is helping us out right now. Alright, another good one to save. This is awesome, everybody. This is so fun. I highly recommend playing another playthrough of Subnautica with the new update 2.0 here. Oh, look at this. This is definitely some deep stuff here. So we know we got to go north of the tree. Probably go down deeper here. Rock about 280. That's really deep down there, everybody. Oh, it's a little ship stuff here.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Go check it out. Got some little submarine music up in here? Yeah. Okay, let's see what goodies we can find in here. Oh, prawn suit torpedo arm. Yeah, now we talking. Propulsion arm fragment. There's something in here too.
New blueprint acquired.
Cyclops thermal reactor thing.
Acquired.
Okay, hold on. We need to go back and move our ship. Again, I should have brought another beacon so I could be tagging all this stuff. But let's go to the far side.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
My bad, my bad. Look at that entrance. About 290. Get that nice and repaired. Now we can get down there at maximum speed from our vehicle so we have more time to spend inside. And use your flares, because flares are awesome! Can't get down there. There's a thing in the way. I wonder if I could use my thing to pull that out of there. Wow. I don't think I've ever done that before. Can't go down there, though. Trying to get the, trying to get that bar off of there. Not move the bar. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Yeah, see, it doesn't turn like I can take it out of there. All right, we fooled around with that too long. Now we got to go back to our ship.
30 seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Also, you notice that I aim the lights in the direction in which I'm going, so it's easier to find my way back to my ship, too. Helps a lot, even though you do have your beacon, which will take you there, right? Your Seamoth will have a beacon. Good also to aim the lights at you. Helps you orient yourself. Okay, so sadly, did not discover anything cool there where I could have went in there, but we can try to move this stuff out of the way, though. When I'm going in and out of here. That stuff's not in the way. There we go. All right, what else we got here in this section? Can't scan it? Apparently not. Can't scan that one. Behind there? Anything behind there? That one open? No. Yeah, what do we got here?
Please observe Safety Protocol CSP-21 before handling classified cargo.
Got some classified cargo in here, huh? Look at the bubbles are coming off of there. Cool. Oh, hello. Let's go see what's down here. Oh boy, okay, that's a little far. Wouldn't be an issue if I could bring the sea moth all the way down here. It's about 400 feet down, so once I get my module that lets me go further, then I'll do it. But for now, let's err on the side of caution here. Also looking at my battery of my my little thing here. Okay, got that data module. Got that. We're going through that little door that we found. Oh, hold on. Quilted double bed. And plant shelf.
Acquired. New blueprint acquired.
We already got those planters. Oh, there's something we can get. Composite plant pot. Already got the shelving. Oh, hello. Oh, there's something here. Wall shelves. Might as well while we're here. I mean, we're not finding our aerogel, but, you know, we are finding some stuff. Okay. Slowly. Okay, and we found a spot in here. Let's make sure we got everything. No other alternate ways we can go. No panels can be repaired. We got that. Can't get down here. Can we push this? Definitely looks like there's something down there. Can we use this to push this? It's so dark in here I can't see if it's working or not. That kind of stuff drives me crazy. There's the way down there. I'll come back and give it one more look. You thought it says carcass? Yeah, watch that backseat gaming. Something glowing down here, too. Oh, another one. Oh, our alien containment. Nice. Grappling arm fragment. I'm glad I came back and looked some more. Anything else down here? let's use our habitat builder. All right, we looted that. Look around here and see if we can find anything else. Oh, yeah. Another grappling arm fragment. Oh, we got that unlocked. Nuclear reactor fragment. Now we talking. Man, we are just absolutely crushing it today. No way. Is that all the fragments we need? Yep, that's all the fragments we need right there. Let's get...
Blueprint acquired.
We're gonna need to get some uranium and stuff. Get that going. Gosh, man, so much stuff. All right, we gotta be careful. Pay attention to our oxygen. Gotta pay attention. You got the lobster claw grappling arm for the prawn suit. Yep. The rock lobster. All right, well, this is a really good find right here. Holy moly. Also, you can see where I tagged it down there, which tells me that I've looted it later on. So we're just going to keep going on. We're going to save all of that, too, because we found the nuclear reactor. That's what keep me from going and looting that over and over again. I got to remember where I left off. Because we'll try to come back and search all these areas for fragments, of course. But while we're here, we might as well grab the ones we can grab. Keep us from looking over this again. Since we got all of those already, it just gave us titanium for that. Oh. That was scary. I think that's pretty well looted there. So, wow, we lucked upon that. Now, because I'm so far down, that's why my oxygen is going down so fast down there. By the way, I forgot to move myself. Whoop, down here. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. My machine went off. Wake up, computer. There we go. How we doing on those retweets? We're at 8 retweets, everybody. We got 2 more retweets. And Caveman Mock's going to give you another 1,000 Kiss Caps. Keep building up those caps, everybody. Remember, that's how you win those giveaways. All right, we were going north. I feel like we're good on our water, but not necessarily our food. Here's an idea. We're going to go south. Back by where's the, so much stuff turned on right now. We're looking for the glow tree. Yep. Okay. Oh. Comes Sparky. Get away from me, Sparky. All right, I'm going to park this over here for a minute. Oh, I need my knife. Right there. I remember doing this before, too. Or I just come over here and I get a ton of these little bulbs. And just eat them up. And there we go. Easy peasy. So you just eat those up so it gets your food and water all the way to maximum.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And your GG's right there. All right, man, we've been going for a while here. We're going to PDA pause here for a second. We've been going for almost 4 hours without a break. So I'm going to take a quick break, everybody. We're going to go ahead and pull up our words on stream so you guys have something fun to do while I'm AFK here for a minute. I got to get up, walk around, stretch my legs. Hey, Random Man, what's up? So what this is anagram, so you can go in and do that. Let me go and put myself back up here. So what you want to do is, if it's working. Oh, boy. All right, let's close it. Try it again. There we go. So what you want to do is just unscramble the letters, and you're ready to go. See you guys in just a minute. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let me help you guys out. How about mirror? Is mirror a word? No. Mayor. Oh, mayor's a good one. Maybe I'm not going to help you guys out, but you got it anyway. Nice job. I'm terrible at those, everybody. I'm the worst. But good job. Good job, everybody. There you go. Skipping 2 levels there, too. Getting up to level 3. All right. We're going to go ahead and turn that autopilot on. By the way, exclamation continue does nothing. Sadly. I asked them why doesn't do anything. Well, it doesn't do anything. I was like, okay, well, then why have it? Why even have it in the game? If it says exclamation continue, why would you have it like the chat could continue it? I don't know. I don't make the games, everybody. And if they don't want to listen to me, hey, that's their deal. It's their game. They can make it however they want. All right. So, man, we walk away with a ton of blueprints on that one. Look at this, everybody. A massive... Oh, whoa. Oh, you can move those around. I didn't know you could do that. Look, you can move those around. Oh, that's awesome. I did that by a complete accident. Click, hold, and drag. Look at that. I learned something new. So now you can pin them and click, hold, and drag them. Can you click, hold, and drag them off of there? Oh, that's how you do it. I thought you could right click or something, but you can just go ahead and click, hold, and you can drag them off of there like that. Oh, okay, cool. I love learning stuff by accident. That's really useful like that. Now, what reason why I want to do that is take the prawn suit. I'm going to take the prawn suit off of there because it's blocking what we're looking at down here. But there we go. So we got the stasis rifle, which freezes physical objects. I love that one. That's great against mobs. We've got the grappling arm. We've got the propulsion cannon, which is the thing I probably would use the most. And the torpedo arm is good for those decoys, I guess. And we've got our repulsion cannon down here, which basically pushes stuff back that tries to come after us. We got our thermal reactor module and our Cyplox sonar upgrade. Very cool. What else do we get? We got our alien containment, our nuclear reactor. What a run we're on tonight. Our double bed there, our plant shelf, and a bunch of potted plants too. I can't remember if these actually do anything. I think they do. Oh, there's our interior grow bed. Oh, was one of those in there? Oh, that's what I really want right there. Interior. There's an interior one and an exterior one. Yeah, normally the miscellaneous is the ones that don't do anything, but the basic ones do. And the indoor grow bed I know does. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Don't tell me. We'll test it out. In here. And we got to remember to do our engines and all of that stuff. Our Cyclops here. Let's put that up at the top. We got to make the engine and all this other stuff. Let's take this off. We need to do this. I think we just need to do the Cyclops part. And that'll give us the rest. Which actually is not too bad. Not too bad there. The advanced wiring kit probably the most resources there. But that's all doable. We got glass and we got stalker tooths. We just need that aerogel. We need to find that. In my other playthrough, by the way, in my other playthrough, I found it very early. I just like was wandering around and found that aerogel. I remember it was really deep down. I remember that part of it, but I don't remember exactly where it was at all. And these are all the things that we haven't done yet that we need to do. Oh, wait, there's one more thing that we haven't done. What is it? Reactor rods that go along with our thing, which we do not have a uranium crystal right now. But it is possible for us to find it at some point. Yeah, let's put this back to the top. We can't get to our scroll thing, so we have to just put it over here and scroll it manually. All right. So yes, and we still got to get our torpedo arm going there. We actually have our prawn suit, which is what we're looking for. We're out kind of looking for aerogel in this kind of area. Don't tell me where it's at. No backseat gaming. But we had to come back over here to work on our food and water. And now we're just going to head back north again. Man, I sure wish I had brought, and let's save. I sure wish I had brought more beacons. Would have been awesome to put those beacons down. Just driving out into the absolute darkness. Try to go up and see where the light starts coming through. Maybe it's nighttime. Oh, it's nighttime. Yeah, this is an absolute abyss right here. I love that movie, by the way, The Abyss. I thought that movie was awesome. Still is. One of those movies that I watch when it comes on. When I'm not busy doing other things, of course. Okay, we're supposed to be going north. All right, this way. Let's see what else we can find. We'll just go to the edges of what we can find here. We got down here. One of the greatest things about this thing is the light. The light works really, really well. Again, I got to watch out that I don't go below 300. I'm just going to kind of... whoa! There's a big boy! Uh-oh. Bigger trouble in Little China. Yeah, he's the big boy. So we found another big boy here. It's about 200 and plus down. Let's try to go around him. Oh, what we got here? Oh, that's not aerogel. Oh, bummer. I hear him. Hopefully he's not after me. Whoa, there he is! There he is, you see him? Oh, God, he's coming for me. Going unpredictable directions. Woo! He tried to get me. Gonna keep going north and hope he isn't behind me.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Get out your ship. Fix it.
Meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased. Warning, entering ecological dead zone. Adding report to databank.
Okay, that's bad. Whoa. Yikes. Oh, God. Yikes, big boy. Heading back toward my beacons. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's getting scary. Hold on, Jet. We get the heck out of here. All right. Woo, mama. All right, I was about 1,000 out from the glow tree. Whoa! Flew right out of the water. Look at that. Scared me right out of the water. All right. Woo, mama. That was some good dodging right there. And that was the last time we saw Kismet. Yes, exactly. He was 1,000 out from the glow tree, and we said bye-bye. That was some good dodging right there. Normally they grab hold of your ship and you're in trouble. Speaking of going back here, let's, how far are we away? Holy mackerel, we're 2,000 away from our main base. We're 1,600 away from our ship base. We got a ways to go. How's our battery? 53. All right. Just gonna cruise the surface for a while. And it finally lightened up, too. All right, let's go down, though, so we can see some stuff, maybe along the way. As we're traveling back. We'll kind of go a little bit left of the glow tree here. Whew. That was some scary stuff, everybody. I was getting scared. Vada scared. Yeah, that's what you do. Evasive maneuvers like that, everybody. You dive, you left, right, up, down. You just don't go straight because it'll just come up behind you and try to grab you. Got to do them invasive maneuvers. Yeah, rock's just popping in. Give it a minute to catch up to us here. Oh, this is by the ship entrance over here, too. You know, there's a big boy around here somewhere. He got me one time I was coming out of here. Scared the heck out of me. We want to go to the other side of the ship and explore that at some point, too. We just trying to make it back to our base at this point. Still a ways to go. All right. Woo! Made it back alive.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. Did some improvisation there. Got some loot. Let's go ahead and clear out our titanium here. I always end up with a lot of titanium scanning so much stuff. Good time to go ahead and swap out all of our batteries as well. Let's take all these out. Swap these with the 100%. Those ones in there. What else we got that needs some batteries? And what else? And our propulsion. I put that one in there. And then we'll put the rest of this in there. And we'll keep an extra battery on us. Probably don't need 3 first aid kits. Put that in food and water. Let's grab a food thing. Okay, we're looking pretty good. Overall there. We got all of our stuff charged back up again. Still have not found the aerogel, and that's okay. I think what we'll do at this point is we'll go ahead and continue some more of the storyline. Let's just keep that going, and never know, we might run into it by not even looking for it. Let's see. Life's fast. Why not put it on pause? Common applications, slowing fast-moving mechanisms such as fan belts. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know you could do fan belts. Temporary capacity organisms for research purposes. Navigate perilous spaces by freezing potential threats. May not function on larger life forms. Yeah, so you could freeze stuff and then scan it. That'd be a great use. I didn't know about fan belts. That's an idea. I don't know where you would use that, but what a smart idea. Alien containment. Oh, yes, we want to get this going on for sure. Yes, in stellar technology, exploring new worlds has its challenges, alien life forms. One of them is why we built Alien Containment Unit. This unit is designed primarily for breeding larger or more dangerous species. Units must be installed in a multi-purpose room modules. Units may be connected between rooms, stacked in a column. A hatch must be installed in order to access the unit. The base of the unit is a planter, allowing sea flora to be grown from seed. Provided sufficient time and living space, organisms of the same species should mate and reproduce. Eggs inside the unit will hatch over time. Organisms raised from birth and captivity often exhibit unusually passive behavior. Warning: environmental controls may fail if the unit is overpopulated. Infections may transmit faster between specimens in artificial environments. Never tap the glass. You don't know what will tap back or how hard. All right. So yeah, we want to do our alien containment as well. Let's get that in there. I definitely want to get that going. I want to get that going in my main base. And we got to get a moon pool over there as well. Where are you hiding? Right there. Okay. And we'll take the power transmitter off for right now because we want to make another moon pool over there as well. Okay, so we got lots to do. Still have not found that aerogel yet. But really, our submarine doesn't need the aerogel, so we could make our submarine. That's a possibility. The trickiest thing, I think, out of that would be the glass. Right here, because we have the stalker tooths back at our other base. We need lithium, which is going to be a problem with our plastisteel. I wonder if there's any lithium nearby here. Oh, that's cool. It actually shows it on the camera thing. I didn't know it did that. That's cool. I didn't even notice it. All right, we found the data box. We need lithium. So we need, I think, shale chunks. The shale chunks are lithium. Man, I can't remember. Let's go look. All this stuff back. Shale outcroppings. Yes. Shale is our lithium. Okie dokie. Let's get off of that. So we could go look for shale trunks. We could look for wrecks. We could look for more fragments. But we've got a bunch of stuff still to build. Let's just start with the easy stuff. Let's do our coffee maker. So let's grab some titanium. And we'll get our little builder thingy. And we got that. And we got a nuclear reactor, which we're definitely not going to do for a while because we got to make rods for that. Roll over that stuff. Roll over that stuff. All right. Where's our coffee maker? Over here. Let's just put it right here.
You look like you could use some coffee.
There we go. H2O plus 4. I don't know how useful that is, but whatever. Takes a really long time, too. I wonder if you can walk away from it. It still goes. Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, it's a little hydration. All right. We'll just keep that running. What else we need to do? We got our coffee maker done. I want to try to make our our submarine. And we need a lot of resources. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and consolidate all of these resources. We'll take our Cyclops module with us. We'll grab all this stuff. We probably have enough titanium over there. We got a ton of titanium. We'll leave all this stuff here for now. Gear. Leave that here. Food and all that stuff we'll leave. All of this we'll leave too. Okay, we still haven't done our filtration device either. All right, let's go fix up our primary base, get that fired up. Let's go. This is just a secondary base.
All systems online.
Now, I like to have a central base, everybody, in just about every game that I do. Now, it takes longer for you to run back and forth all the time, but then again, half your resources over there, half your resources over here. It's not really going to help you all that much. But if we get our submarine going, then our submarine's going to help us a bunch because we can transport more resources around. And it's really going to help in the long run, especially when we get our prawn suit going. So let's get over here and get this going on. I like how also in Subnautica Below Zero that you can attach your prawn suit to the back of your sea truck. That's really cool as well. Really love that feature of it. What happened to the legs of my thing? Oh, there we go. Took a minute to load. Okay, so now where do we want our moon pool? Probably in the dark side, over this side. So we're probably going to need to move this eventually. All right, so this is kind of our base that we started.
Welcome aboard.
You can see we got a little bit of resources in here, just a smidge that we've been collecting. So let's go ahead and put some of this stuff back. We got a ton of this in crafting over here. I always go right to it. By the way, it's only my third day playing in this playthrough. I have played through before, obviously. Did I make a lead box? I thought I made a lead box. I did. Okay, over there. So let's go ahead and take that lead and put that actually in the lead box over here. I think we have a quartz box over here and a salt box over here. Now, I was organizing this yesterday, getting this stuff all in the right spot so we could go ahead and work with this. This would be under equipment right there. I think there was another Cyclops thing that I had too, which I can't remember what I did with it now. But we'll look for that later. We got some cave sulfur. Didn't I make a sulfur one somewhere? Yes, right here. Lots of sulfur going on there. Oh, and we need to make our other thing too, our other rifle as well. All right, let's start with first things first. Let's go ahead and... Here's what we should do, actually. We should take these and put these in there. There we go. And then drink this. Go to our food and water here. Huh. Yeah, we should just offload all that stuff for a minute into our equipment box. Take this, battery, building. Yeah. All that stuff in there. Maybe even not our Sea Glide. Let's just take nothing. Yeah, we'll take nothing. We'll try this. Let's save first. We're going to take nothing. All right. And I'll show you why here in a minute. Now, I have my base here for a reason. And because it's by the kelp forest over here. And this is really great for the early game. Coming out here to the kelp forest and collecting a bunch of stuff. We need to find some more of these seeds out here. Here's some right over here. That's why I didn't carry anything. So I can just use my sea moth to get me there faster, and I don't have to carry around my little Sea Glide. In this case, oh, wrong base. There we go. And that's going to allow me to make a bunch of lubricant, which I'm going to need for all that other stuff over there. So we'll run on back. We'll go in this side. Now, I also suggest to make some silicon rubber as well. I'll make a couple of those. That's actually going to make 4 of them because it makes them in pairs. And then use all these up. You do not want to save them for a rainy day because they take up all your space. I love it when that happens. All right, there we go. All right, nice. Let's check how our thing's doing here. Looks like we need more peeps. All right, let's get our equipment back. We don't need our bladder there. This, our thing. We got our stalker things there. All right, looking good there. Probably want to go grab some more little fishies out here. I didn't even know you could grab those things and throw it. I just learned that in this playthrough. All right, let's put all these guys in here so it keeps my bioreactor going. Right over there. Okie dokie. So, we got all that crafting loot. We don't have enough space for it here. We'll take our water out of there. I think we actually have a place for those. Put those in there, and then a couple of those. We might want to start making one for gold. Do we have any other room here for... This is fish. Probably take those out of there now. Yeah, I got some more fish in there. Oh, man, we got lithium in there and diamonds. Wow, I didn't even know. I forgot. I forgot we had all that stuff. All right, get all these guys. Throw them in there. This is going to be... Lith. What else? Lith, gold, diamond. Lith, G, Dia. All right, so we'll put all this in here with this, and we have our coral over here that we can do. Good night, Raz. Have a good one. Have a good night. All right. Then we'll take all of our gold out of here. We also got our lithium and diamonds in here, so maybe we'll just try to fit this all in here. Let's see how it does. Right here. Oh, I don't think that's all going to fit in there, but we'll give it a go. Oh, barely. Just barely fits in there. All right, perfect. Well, I didn't realize we had so many diamonds and lithium. I forgot. So we're looking good on that then. Diamonds, lithium, good. Man, just need that aerogel. We need a lot of plastisteel. We need to make a bunch of glass. So we're going to need our quartz here. Let's grab a bunch of that. All right, let's try to make this sub. Let's go for it. Here we go. Did I already make my coffee maker? Here? I don't think I did. Hold on, let's do the coffee maker first so I can take it off of my bar there. I almost forgot I put them down low for that reason. I put them down low so I can put those along the top. You can put like your med thing up there and all of that, and all of this stuff, battery chargers up along the top, and then have your storage down below or your storage up above and those down below. Whatever you prefer. Thanks for that follow, Sierra. Appreciate that. Big time. Okay, so we're making glass. We did that. We can go ahead now and pull this one off of here, and then just tag this one so we can remember. Let's get our stalker stuff out of here. We know how to find them stalker ones too, and I'll show you how. It's a great trick to find them stalkers. Very, very easy once you know. We have just enough. Wow. Okay, advanced wiring kits. Let's go and pull this off. Advanced plastisteel, titanium, and lithium. Maybe we'll do that first. That's going to burn up all of our lithium here, but we'll see if we have enough. Right over here. We need titanium ingots first. Okay. Cool. We can burn up all this titanium we got sitting around. Oh, not enough. Off by one. All right, we got to put something back. Put all this lubricant in there. Don't need the silicon rubber right now. Or these little animals. Get all that out of my inventory. That titanium. Okay, 3 more. All right, and then we need a bunch more on top of that. We need 3 of the plastic teals to get that going on. Right there. And then we need 6 of these. So we got 6 of those. We got 3 of those. We have just enough to make those 3 plastic steel ingots. So awesome. I think we got this. I think we're going to have a sub here in a second. Awesome. Okay, we got that done. Let's go ahead and pull this off over here, and then we need advanced. I love the fact that they've got the thing, you can tag it on the side. That's from Subnautica Below Zero that they've added back now here to Subnautica. Okay, so I've got to get myself some gold. That we know where we did with it. We put it over here. Gold, we need to make a computer chip too, which I forget what that takes. Computer chip, coral and copper wire. Probably copper is going to be our weakest thing. Now you know why I keep a lot of loot just laying around. So when I need it, it's right there. Up down here, we need some copper wire. And why can't we make our... Oh, hydraulic acid and polyethylene. Ooh, we got that in there now. And then chip. Okay, and then... Oh, we need another gold now. Right there. And then we need 2 silver, which I seriously doubt I have any of that left. I do not. Okay, now I'm going to put all this stuff back in here that I've already crafted. Put that in there. We'll put the gold maybe in there and take the fish out. Gold. All the rest of the stuff can go back in its appropriate places. There. Copper there. Where's titanium number 1? Over here. Aha. And then these fish can get out of my inventory. I'm just going to stick them in titanium for right now. Over there, coral. There. Drink up my coffee. What else? We can charge some batteries. Any batteries that need to be charged up. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Both of those Cyclops things there. All right, hold on. Let's take this out of here. Oh, we need our rebreather now, too. And then put these in our actual equipment. Switch our rebreather on. Put this over here because we don't really need this right now. All right, there we go. Now we're getting organized up in here. Okay, so we got that going. Now we need silver. So we got to search for some silver. We should make some more upgrades here. We don't have any scanner room range upgrades that we can do. Oh, we need silver to go find silver. It's always a fun one. Okay, so silver is the sandstone. So we'll go ahead and just let that go. It's going to take a while because it goes pretty slow when you don't have the thing in there, but that's okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I bet that's in an underground cave. Oops. Oopsie. Where's my repair thing? Let's make sure we keep that always on our bar. Repair it out in case something goes horribly wrong. And let's try to find this cave right here. Got some quartz wire. Right. Oh, have we not been in here? No, apparently not. There's loot left. It feels like I've already been in here. Guy tried to get me. Try that again. Ah, didn't bring our flare. That sucks. I wonder if I killed him or not. I would assume I did. That would have been a good time for the stasis rifle right there. Anything in here? Yeah, luckily we have our thing at least. Alright, we gotta go up. Aha! Teach me not to bring my flare. See how much different it is without the flare? Totally different experience. The flare allows you to see in all directions. This allows you just to see in one direction. I love the flare, but I definitely use the flare. Sadly, I forgot my flares. Let's not forget the sulfur while we're here. Did we get some silver there? I wasn't even watching. No silver. But that was fun to kind of sneak in there and try to find some stuff. Let's go this way and see what we can find. I tried to grab him. I tried to grab him and spin him out the other way. Right up here. Now, see, I might have went past this stuff earlier and didn't even see it. All right, where's our sea moth here? All right, so we cleared the ones that were over here. Well, maybe not. In this direction, we cleared them. Yeah. All right, let's go this way and see what we can find. Back toward the ship here. Huh. Definitely like those are underground too. So you don't really know how far away they are. That's the tricky part. There's some silver. There we go. Trick. And that silver not coming easy. There's a little bit. Oh, I bet that's down in there. How do we get there? I never tried that either, everybody. I didn't know you could move rocks with that. Ah, look at me learning new stuff. Yeah, move the rock out of the way. I just crushed that little guy with it. Oh, man, I'm so glad I made this propulsion cannon much earlier, man. I'm learning all sorts of cool stuff. All sorts of new cool stuff. Can't believe we didn't come down here. Probably because we didn't have enough oxygen to come down here before. They're way up? Yep. Up and out. Always a good idea to keep an idea where your sea moth is. Turn oxygen up for a minute. While we're at it, we might as well just keep going. Try to fill up a little bit here. We'll try to fill our inventory. Even though the scanner's not going too fast, it's still getting tons and tons of these for us as well. So definitely worth it to have your scanner rocking. We'll just go until we're full. Oh, and there we are. All right. Find our way out of here. These guys are kind of like markers. They're trying to tell you the way out, by the way, most of the time. All right, we full. Now we got to find our sea moth, which was in the center of this area. There it is. All right, that'll do. Where is our base? This way. I'm literally right next to my base, too. It's like, you know, 2 seconds away. And that's why I put my base over here and not by the starter thing. So we can get this going on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, thank you. Okay, now we're ready to make our wiring kit. And then get out of there. And then get our chip out of here. We're going to make our first advanced advanced wiring kit in this playthrough. There we go. And we already made all the other stuff, so we can go ahead and get that out of there. If we have enough inventory space. Take this quartz and stuff out temporarily. And we need 1 lubricant. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's on like Donkey Kong. Let's go. Super excited. Super excited. Let's go, Cyclops. Go, baby.
Must be constructed in deeper water.
Oh, all right. Wow, any deeper water than this? I thought that was pretty deep there. Maybe not that way. All right. We not. Oh, we don't have enough inventory space. Oh, we got that giant egg in my inventory. Let's put that with our other eggs here. There we go. Nope. Can't grab it. Inventory full still. Alright, what else can we get rid of us? Lead. Too much lead on us right now. We only need 3. Still inventory full. Dang, that thing is huge. Alright, fine. Should have room now. Alright, vehicle bay. Let's get out here in the deep water. Okay, now we're ready. Let's go.
Be advised, the Subnautica is designed to be operated by a 3-person crew. Only experienced helmspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
That sucker was a big boy, isn't it? Too cool. Too cool. Oh, she's a big girl. All right, we'll check that out here in just a second. Let's head back over here. I think that could have dropped over here. Well, maybe not. Little cliff edges. All right, now we got the big ship on day 3. We're going a lot faster than the last time. Oh, we got some extra silver there, too. A lot faster than last time. For sure. All right, let's take the quartz out of here. Let's just throw that gold in there for when we need it. Silver, glass, all this other stuff can go back in its appropriate spots. Get those back out of there. Oh, and flare. Do not forget the flare, Kismet. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and go to quartz. Right there. We're going to go to copper right here. And then we're going to go to our titanium and we're going to empty it out. Right there. And then over here. Empty that out. And now it's time. All right, we turn our scanner off too. Well, that's not distracting us. So we're getting the full feel of it here. Let's go. Oh, did it actually go off? There we go. All right. There we go. Board Cyclops. I like the fact that it gives you little hints now, too, of how to get in there. Let's go. I actually didn't remember how to get in there.
Captain, all systems online.
Awesome. Now, one of my favorite things, they got storage right down the side here. The only problem is you can't name the storage. So the reason why I bought a bunch of titanium is this whole other area here is going to be storage eventually. But let's go ahead and take a look. We got the launch bay here in the back that we can go up to. You see we got a big drive back here, which is pretty cool. We've got our various upgrades that we need there on that side. And then, of course, our actual power cells. Always a good idea to have some extra. Always a good idea to have your thing.
Recommended.
I'll get to it in a minute here. Okay. Calorie recommended. Okay, well, I'll have some coffee at least. So we also have our vehicle that we can dock right there, which is awesome. A whole bunch of area here to use. And then up here we have lighting. We can turn the lighting off. So while you're driving, you're not distracted by the lighting. And then external floodlights. As well. We've also got a radar system, and of course we have an upgrade for the radar system, so that's cool. And then also we can just call this the Sea Tycoon. If I can spell. Right there. And then of course the base color is going to be down here, and we're going to do this, and we're going to make it red. Our stripe here is going to be a nice gold there. Stripe number 2, we're going to make that black. And the name is going to be, let's see, let's make the name purple, maybe? Maybe just white. Maybe purple. We'll try purple, see how I like it. All right, so I just modified the actual thing here. And I can also drive it right here. See, we got to turn the engine on. And then over here we have silent running. So if we're trying to sneak by stuff, we can also do a look around with a camera system. And you can see it's underneath. So we can look around for stuff, and we can actually toggle the different camera. We're up on the top now of the sub. Just so cool, everybody. The first time I did this, I just like, oh man, what an amazing job they did in this game. Absolutely awesome. I think. Now, also in the bottom right corner there, you might notice that there's a little radar thing there. That's telling you what direction you're looking from the sub. You're looking to the side. You're looking to the rear of the sub. I mean, it's kind of obvious when you can see, but you might not. You might be in dark water and not be able to see which direction that you're going as well. So we'll go ahead and exit that. And again.
Rigged for silent running.
And so now it's rigged for silent running. And you can see that it's all red in here. So cool. And then we'll go ahead and turn that off. Again, our external cameras. We got no missiles right now. Power's full. I forget what that bottom one is. Don't tell me.
Engine powering up.
And now, you know why I put my base right there. Oh, that's to say how much sound it is. That's how much sound that you're giving off. I see. That's attracting mobs to your thing.
Engine powering down.
Just so awesome, everybody. Just so incredibly well done. Absolutely love it. All right. And again, internal lighting we turn off. External we'll keep off just to keep the batteries from running down. Again, we can go down here into this. No vehicle docked. The decoy launcher. Oh, there we go. And then there's more power cells on this side. And then down ladder. Down ladder, everybody. That's what they actually do in submarines, everybody. They say down ladder so that people know, they know when you're coming. All right, we're going to go right here. And I'm really going to show you something cool. Let's go over here to my sea moth. Oh, let's get some food first since it's complaining that I need food.
Emergency. Starvation imminent.
All right, I'm good.
Seek calorie. Seek immediately. Vital signs stabilizing.
Cool, you look out the portal, it's out there. It's outside there, everybody. Too cool. All right, going outside. Look at it. Ah, yeah, look at that. That's cool. It's like it's glowing. The Sea Tycoon. That's what they also call me. The Sea Tycoon, everybody. At least I just made it up right now. The Sea Tycoon is ready for her voyage. We'll see how long it lasts. 5 minutes, 10 minutes before it gets blown up. Now, let's go ahead and grab our sea moth.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And I'm about to blow your mind, everybody. You ready? You can put your sea moth in your submarine. That's so awesome. Again, when I first saw that, everybody, I was like, that is so cool. Look at that. It's actually in the submarine. Now, one of the things about this, though, that I don't have in my mod station, or I don't have the actual Seamoth mod station in there. Now, I can access the upgrades, and I can put upgrades in right here as well as trying to put it down in there. So you just put it in right here. It says what it is. It's actually starting to charge it. As well from the internal batteries here. You definitely want to bring a lot of extra batteries, everybody. This sucker eats batteries like nobody's business. But that's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Put a 1 in the chat if you dig that, everybody. Or some GGs in there. I think it's super cool. Very, very cool, I think. All right. So, we're ready to go on an adventure. Also, it's telling us the overall health of our ship. Another fire extinguisher that we could actually use there in case of emergencies. So, very cool. Let's see. What else can we do? Oh, we got to do our moon pool, too. That's the other thing.
All systems online.
Now, you want to be careful when you launch it so it doesn't go boom into the bottom of the ocean. So good to test that theory. So we've tested it, and we're not going to hit the bottom of the ocean if we've got our ship parked there. So very nice. Okay, so now what we got to do is we got to get a moon pool in here that we can use. And you'll actually see me stop putting my my Seamoth in there, and I actually will put it in my submarine and pretty much keep it there all the time. When I'm going around. Now, there's an exception. Isn't that cool? Now, there's an exception to that, and that is when I use in my prawn suit. That's what I'm trying to think of. You can go underneath it and look at your actual ship there. Isn't that cool? I think that's super cool. Very, very cool, everybody. All right, out of here we go. And back in here. Okay. Now, I want to put my moon pool that way, but I got a bit of a problem, and that problem is called titanium. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to grab a bunch of this titanium. We're going to try to use it up here, and I'll show you how. We're going to put our equipment back here. We're not going to need these for a minute. We're not going to need that. We're not going to need any of this stuff or that. Or actually, I can just put that where that goes, over here in the sulfur. Right there. But we will need our tool here. Okay. Now, one of the things you want to do is have the ability to craft stuff, right? So do I want to craft the stuff up here, or do I want to craft the stuff down below? Now, I always do it closest to the exit. So the fastest way for me to exit is either there or to go and get in my ship and to come out of there. So let's go up and look at where the Cyclops is. And so am I going to be coming in and out with my Cyclops a bunch? Or am I going to be coming in and out of that entry door? All right, that's what you want to think about when you're doing your stuff. Now, what I normally do is I do it by the one down below. But in this playthrough, we're going to try something different. We're going to do it up here in this top level. And we're going to try that instead. So, of course, the first thing I want to do is I want to get this going on. Now, this other stuff over here, I can go ahead and take this off the bar for right now. I can take my sub off the bar since I already made that. We've also got new blueprints somewhere. Again, once you make something, you want to make everything, by the way, because some of this stuff unlocks other things. Like right here, Cyclops decoy tube upgrade. Right, so I just got that as something that I can actually make. But I can't make it because I still don't got any aerogel. But we'll look around for it. And we got shield generators we can do, depth modules, all sorts of cool stuff that we can do here on the ship. And this becomes like your mobile base. So you don't necessarily need to keep coming back to your primary base. If this gets destroyed, though, all your loot goes bye-bye. So keep that in mind. When you're doing that. So, all right, we want to do, we want to go in here. A good time to save, too. And, of course, this is a real safe area right here. I mean, there's a little bit of stalkers or whatnot here that are kind of in trouble, but kind of might give you a little bit of trouble. But other than that, it's fairly safe. This is the starter area. You're fairly safe to just build your base here and do all your stuff that you want to do. In other areas, is a lot more unsafe than what we got going on here. We got that going, and we got some databank stuff we want to look at. Power, nuclear reactor. We've got to find the thing. An alien vent. Further research required. Yeah, peepers can be observed entering and exiting the pipe network without signs of distress. Interesting. Oh, how to slow down fans. Maybe that air vent. Oh man, I should have marked that with a beacon. Maybe that air vent is a place in which we can shoot it and then go into the air vents. I don't think I've ever tried that. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I just had that idea. All right, I better write that down or I'm going to forget. Let's see. Try to slow air fans to get inside. All right, we'll try that at some point. Let's see. Crater edge. GLS scanned of the air show deep decline in all directions. The data is consistent with the theory that the rover crashed on the edge of a 2K by 2K meter volcanic crater. It's likely been millennia since an eruption reached the surface, encouraging the ecosystem within the crater to flourish. The ecology of the trench surrounding the crater supports only two kinds of life, microscopic and Leviathan class. Exploration is ill-advised. Yeah, on the crater edge. Little biters. They try to get me. And there we go. So we got all the stuff from our bank. Okay, so moon pool. And what are we trying to do else in the moon pool? What was the other thing we were trying to do? I've already forgotten. We need to get the moon pool. We're going to do our replicator. So we have a replicator on board. So this basically is going to become, again, like a mobile base. So we need to find out where the heck that went. Man, I have the most trouble finding this stuff in here. I don't know why it is. I don't know why that is. Really? Oh, down here, interior modules. Okay. Fabricator, radio, medical kit. We want to get all that stuff going on. This is silver ore, computer chips, battery chargers, modification stations. We want to do our alien containment too. We're going to take some of this stuff off of here for right now. We'll come back to that. I'm sure I'll remember all that. So medical kit, battery charger, modification station. That'll be our big goal. Oh, God, we're running out of time, too. Running out of time to get this all going on. Also what I want to do is make a bunch of wall lockers. So I'm going to put my wall lockers on this side. Oh, wait, what the heck? Yeah, keep those open so I know where those go. All right. I thought that was a door that went outside all of a sudden. I was like, oh, what's this, a screen door on a submarine? So I'm going to put this down nice and low. Over here. This is going to be awesome. Okay, there we go. Getting all that in there. And then this side, I want to watch out for a door here that's not going to block our door. Let's start from this side. Now you know why I was collecting all that titanium. I think we can get away with one more there. Oh yeah. Perfect. Because we'll run along that edge and be able to get through there. Okay, we also need to get our upgrades for those as well. But there we go. So we got tons of storage on both sides. I can continue the storage up and over, which I'll probably do eventually. But now this is going to become, again, like my mobile base. But again, you're always risking your thing getting blown up. So keep that in mind. You also want to have another base that you're good with. Let's go ahead and go down. Back out again here. And now we're going to go grab a bunch of these resources. Then we need to make this into our primary base. And I'm trying to use up all the resources in here. So let's deconstruct this. Now the reason why I'm trying to take all this stuff out of here is I need to take this tube here and attach my moon base to it. Or my moon base. My moon pool to it, and I can't do it with these inside here. I have to take these out. So we want to just basically clear all this stuff out of here. For sure. Like that. Find another place for these eggs. We got any more room in here? No, we got a lot of eggs. A little bit of room in here. Little gas pods. In there. A little room in there. And a little room in there. All right. We're saving a bunch of seeds and stuff, as you can see. And oh, inventory full. That sucks. My bad, my bad. Take these ones out of here now. Oh, still running strong with those guys. All right, fine. Put these guys in there. Be nice if you just take it all out at once, too. That would be great. That would be useful. Oh, we got to do all our plants and stuff, too. Okay, so, again, we are going to need our table coral. Let's get one of those. We're going to need our copper. Let's just get all of that, because we're definitely going to burn all that up. Our silver. Or fiber mesh, one of these, some silver. Some gold, which we moved over here. And okay. So we can make 2 things so far, and we'll come back for the rest here in a minute.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay, now, like I showed you guys earlier, if you give yourself enough room, you can put this stuff above here, but it clips into the wall. So I don't really want to clip the stuff. That's why I'm going to use this area here for all my other stuff. I'm going to put my replicator, or my fabricator, not replicator, fabricator, nearby my resources, because I don't want to have to run all the way, grab the resources and run over there, grab the resource, run over there. No, thank you. Not doing that. And then we want to go ahead and make ourselves a radio. It doesn't matter which order I put them down either, as long as we get them down there. And then we need to go back over here and see if we can make ourselves a computer chip. What do we need? We need copper wire. And what's the other thing? Copper wire and gold and table coral. All right, going back again. Again, it's faster to do that than it is to launch your Seamoth and land your Seamoth and do that over and over again. So gold. Oh, glad we backlogged all these resources right at the very beginning, because it's paying off right now. Table coral was the other one. I'll just take all these out of here. Okay, while we're at it, we'll go ahead and make... we're out of copper. Out of copper for that. We can make a wiring kit, though, but we're going to need to go get more copper. Okay, no worries. And we want to pull the stuff off of there that we've already done. This one and this one.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I was trying to. Any day now. Can you put some on top too? You can try. Like the multi-purpose room here is pretty big. You could try to squeeze them in if you have it just kind of perfectly getting both of them in there. But you can see that it does have an issue. Even when you set them really low, like I have them, to try to get them up above. And these actually aren't even the biggest ones. These ones are actually bigger than these. But the problem with the lockers is you got to put them on the ground. They don't stick to the walls. Like if I go over here and try to put this down, I actually have to physically put it on the ground, right? So it doesn't stick to the walls and it doesn't have a label to it. I can do a million of these little suckers and they stick to the wall. They're up out of the way. And I'm good.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
All right. Hold on. I'll work on it here in a second. Let's put some of this... Oh, God. Okay. Let's go back over here. Drop some of this stuff off. Do we have our coffee? Oh, we already did. Yeah, normally I put it in that hallway right there, but I'm going to go ahead and put it right here. We're going to call that T1 for right now. And then we're going to go ahead and build our... What are we trying to build? We're building our thing for health. What? What are we missing? Silver ore and titanium. Oh, that's right. We ran out of silver.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, my little blue friends, where did you wander off to? Wow, I don't see any of them. Must have cleared this whole area of them. Oh, there's a little oxygen thing right there, too. Way easier with this sucker, isn't it? I don't think I've ever used that as much as I'm using it in this playthrough. Very, very useful. Alright, man, we still got to find this aerogel so we can stop doing this stuff. True, you can do that, and you can store more in there. But I just like the fact that it has a label already on it. That's the reason why you'll see me use that more often. But you got a little label thing you put on. You put signs on there and do it. Now, this is my first playthrough. I played through I'd say about 90% through the game. And then I got onto other things. As you do, right? All right, we need our silver here. So we can finish this. And get this going up. All right. What am I doing? I'm putting down the thing. That's what I'm doing. Okay, that's off and running. You want to have these things always running, medical kits. You end up with an absolute ton of them. I end up with boxes of them at some point. And I'm playing the survival mode, by the way. I'm not playing modded. I'm not playing the easy mode. I'm not playing creative mode. I don't play creative modes. I like to earn my way in a game. So when I do a big, giant mega build, that's because I went and collected the resources and I made the thing. I earned my way to that mega build. That's how I like to play. Of course, it's your game. You play it however you want. It's my game. I'm going to play it however I want. That's just how it's going to go. Okay, so... let's see, what else here? Oh, mod station. Mod station is what we're working on. Let's see. And also, we need more copper, too. We need to reactivate our scanner over here. Okay, copper, I believe, is limestone. If I remember correctly. I just love how that camera is showing LifePod 4, but that's actually showing LifePod 4 from the other one. We're not even in the same one. It's still showing where we last looked at, what camera we last looked through. I think that's pretty cool, even on between both bases. So neato. All right, so it's going to go ahead and do that. Let's double check that that is the correct one before we run out there. Because I have a terrible memory. Yeah, titanium and copper. Okay. So we just need one more copper for our charger. And we can take this off of here now. And then we're going to need our chip. Which is also going to take some silver. Not silver, but I mean copper. So we're going to need a couple copper. At least a couple copper. Alright, we're just going to go out here. And we're just going to use our little sea glide here. See how lucky we get. Again, getting the HUD chip... Whoa! Clear out of the water. Getting the HUD chip going is super useful. Also helps you find little caves. Woo! Alright, that was a close one. I forgot half of my gear. Scary. Scary. Some copper. I missed all this when I came through here the first time. And by the way, by the time I'm done doing this, everybody, all of this stuff will be looted. I'll loot as much as I possibly can in the area. Of course, if we get a prawn suit going, then we could be looting an absolute ton of every single resource and be going a lot faster, but we'll get to that. We'll probably get to that next week. Now, by the way, if you guys want to join us 2 days from now, or tomorrow, I guess if it's Friday for you, on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to restart our primary server for Valenheim. We're going to play the Mistlands. Now, it is open to everybody, but we've only got 11 slots, so first come, first serve. We're going to get all my peeps in there. Now, again, remember, if you don't get in right away as well, remember that some people, of course, will log out at some point, and then you can come join us there, or if they don't join us in the next week, you can join us on that time as well. Someone hiding up in there somewhere. Huh. Aha, there's where you're hiding. So much nicer with the bigger air tank. Anything else down here? Oh man, I missed it. There's an entrance right there. Let's just spend a little bit of time doing this so we don't have to do it a lot next time. I find that my CMOD doesn't really make this go that much faster. By the way, I actually find it makes it go slower because you got to go in and out of it a lot. If you're by the surface, I'd say within 50 of the surface, it's better just to use your Sea Glide for this kind of stuff. Oh, is that how you want to play, huh, Mr. Guy? Oh, I don't have the right tool. I don't have the right tool for it. Oh, can't see. I can't see. There's bushes. So watch out for the scary guys. Now, they don't hurt you too much. You can see they only did a little bit of damage right there. Oh, let me jump back down. Oh, or not. There we go. My Stream Deck lately is letting me down. Letting me down, but I don't know if it's a Stream Deck or if it's the OBS 28 or a combination of both. I would say the last one. Just a ton of it making my life more difficult. I don't like it. I don't like it when they change stuff that didn't need to be changed and it caused me endless hours of fixing it. Because that sucks. That sucks, sores. And you might have noticed that I've been underwater for a really, really long time. That's because my rebreather is helping me.
30 seconds.
Plus I also have the Sea Glide. So the Sea Glide helps me go a little faster. Now, I've also been using the bladder, by the way, the air bladder thing. And actually, they fixed it. It works so much better at the beginning of the game. It's super useful at the beginning of the game. It's probably one of the reasons why we're doing so good here. Is the fact that is that we use that at the very beginning of the game to grab stuff and then boom, take ourselves back up to the top. You can also use it for some bonus oxygen as well, if you need that instead. Still plenty more to get. See me dodge him? Tried to get me, and I went left, right, up, down, went in unpredictable patterns. AI has trouble with unpredictable patterns, everybody. Just like when that big Leviathan tried to eat me earlier, but both those Leviathans, by the way, tried to eat me earlier. I went down, straight, left, right, curved back. Just go in unpredictable ways, and it should help you. I mean, it's not going to save you every time. Oh, and we're full. It's not going to save you every time, but it does help a lot. Uh-oh. Ran out of power. What happened? Oh God, I'm out of inventory space, so I dropped that battery. Or I lost it. Yeah, I dropped that battery somewhere. Oh well. I forgot my inventory was full, so when I undid the battery, it disappeared.
Welcome aboard,
forgot.
Captain.
All right. Oh, yikes. Okay, too much titanium there. All right, here we go. There we go, and we got our battery back. Right there, and while we're at it, speaking of batteries, let's go ahead and take all these batteries out. Swap these batteries. And charge those ones back up. And just put that one in there for now. All right, now we got lots of copper. All right, we're ready to get some stuff going on here. We're going to go a little long today, everybody, to try to finish this up. Then we're going to head on out of here. Now, we got to do our modification station. So we also want to make our computer chip. Right there. Very nice. Okay. A little titanium. Diamond, which luckily we made a bunch of that, or we got a bunch of that. And then our lead, which is over here. And again, this is why I collect a ton of resources in the beginning. It's a good investment in your time. And I need to make another one of these. Good investment in your time, just like it's a good investment right now for me to gear up my my sub here. This way, my sub has all the things that I need when I'm traveling around. I have to keep coming back to my main base all the time. Okay, so there we go. So now we just need a few more things here. Let's go. We need our battery charger. Let's get that in there. There we go. And what was our last thing? Our mod station. Oh, and then we're out of titanium. But luckily, we brought a bunch of titanium with us. And then our mod station, which we'll just go ahead and put, let's say, right there. Okay. Now, in this particular mod station, we've already made the thermo blade, the ultra high capacity tank, our ultra glide fins. Now we've got a repulsion cannon that we can make. But we definitely want to make this depth module, but we don't know how to make it yet because we haven't discovered the plan for it yet. So we definitely want to do that. Now, the way to know how far down you can go is to get in your sub here, and it's going to tell you right up there at the top. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, 500 meters, that's way further than your Sea Glide can go. That's right. So if you go down 500, everybody, do not get your Sea Glide out, because it'll pop out and then start taking a ton of damage So do not do that. So make sure that if you do go down that far, that your actual sea glide here that can handle, or your sea moth can handle it. Your sea glide is actually this thing. This thing's a sea glide. But your sea moth, make sure that your sea moth can handle that depth. Like I have module Mark 1 in there, but there are other modules. Oh, this way. There are other modules that we can eventually add to that as well. But we'll get into all of that later on. We go to do more upgrades for that as well. Okay, so we got all that going. We've got another one going here. Okay, so now what we want to do is kind of move this out of here and do kind of what I did on everything else. This is craft, food, water. Let's make this one equipment. This is going to be food, water, right here. So food, water is going to hold those. We'll pull all the titanium out of here. And we're going to put it on this side. So put those T1 for titanium 1. Put now all in there. And then this right here is going to be our copper. Right there. It's a crafting item. So it goes there. What else we're going to need? Quartz. Silver. What else? That'll be miscellaneous stuff. So let's put our silver in here. Like this.
Calorie intake recommended.
Okay, we got one more thing to make here. And that is our moon pool. So let's go ahead and burn up some of this titanium. We're going to get this going on. Are you starting Valheim from scratch? I just got the game barely started. Would love seeing the way Kismet's way of doing it. Yeah, we work as a team. So yeah, we're starting a brand new playthrough from scratch with my crew. And again, you guys can come and join us, whether you've never played the game before or you've played it before and are a pro. Now, we work together, though. You don't just go off and do your own thing. The way we work as a team is we make one central base. And I'm typically working on a section of the base, and the team's working on the section of the base, or I'll choose where the base is, and then someone says, okay, I'm going to build the area where we're going to do our cooking, and someone's like, okay, I'm going to build the area where we're going to do all of our sleeping, and I'm like, okay, I'll manage all of the boxes for the central kind of like drop boxes and things of that nature, and then eventually the bigger we make our base, the more we kind of move them drop boxes by the appropriate places later on. Then we'll work on like a portal room and all of that other stuff that we've done in the past, but we definitely want to try some new stuff because there is a big bunch of stuff that they added to the game. We definitely want to check that out as well. All right, here we go. So we'll go out here. We're going to take our hatch out. Oh, can't construct because it's empty. Oh, there must be something nearby. What is it? Why can't I deconstruct this hatch? Storage container is not empty. So, I bet you it's the storage container, this one, that's too close. If you're too close to the thing, it won't allow you to take this out. So we're going to have to find a new spot for this. What do we got room? Here in T2? Yes, okay. Put some of these eggs over here for now. Grab all that out. And then we got to go process of elimination. What is too close to this area? Yeah, there we go. See, it did that. It told me I can deconstruct the hatch. Like this. There we go. All right. Or I was just trying to do the wrong thing and it was still fine. I don't know. But we'll just move it out of the way. Sometimes that does happen when you're too crowding it. That's why I had to take those other ones out of there earlier. And now what I want to do is build a moon pool here so I don't have to keep going in and out of the hatches. The hatches suck. I get tired of going in and out of the hatches. I just want to go right into my base, easy peasy, like this. And so I can just come in like this. Boom, just, boom, or I try to get, boom. And there we go. No more hatches. In and out of the pool. Easy peasy. Now, I also need to have the ability to upgrade my my hatch stuff here eventually, too. All right. We got to turn off all these limestone chunks. Wow, we got a lot of them down there still to get. We'll do that another time. Turn that off so it's not distracting us. We need to work a bit on our food and water. All right, get another one of these. Put that in there. We got to put our thing back here. Oh, it's not going to let me do it now? Oh, barely. Barely. Eggs 1. Again, I grab a bunch of random eggs as I'm running around at the beginning of the game. The reason why I do that is so that later on I don't go, hey, where was that thing at? Right? Where was that thing? And I had that problem my first playthrough. Like, where was those eggs? Where is that certain thing that I'm looking for? And so eventually we'll make a huge farm out of it. Now, there's a couple other things that we do need to work on, but we don't have the resources for it. We need to put those back in our list of things to do. Let's see, that we need to work toward. Creature decoy. Oh, we need a wiring kit for that. We'll put that up there. We got to do our prawn suit still. We'll probably do the propulsion cannon. Repulsion cannon still to do. Actually, we'll turn this off until we get our prawn suit going. Let's see. We already got the Cyclops engine efficiency module. But we don't have benzene and propylene yet, so we got to get that going. Oh, man, we got a lot of stuff to get going. Yeah, kyanite as well. Oh, man. Or however you say that. And eventually we want to go ahead and make our large rooms as well. We're getting there. We're doing our plastisteel earlier to make our submarine. Now, I would make the submarine first before you make a large room because the submarine, again, is like a mobile base. So it's much easier. You can go to a certain area, look for resources, grab those resources, and then I would bring them back to a primary base and drop them off. But you can just carry more, right? You can spend more time in that area looting and looting and looting and looting until you've looted just about everything, and then come back all in one gigantic thing. That's what I suggest anyway. But then again, don't get your thing blown up and then you lose all your cool stuff. Watch out for that. All right, what is the other thing? Oh, alien containment. We're not going to do nuclear reactor right now. We're not anywhere close to that, but we'll put that on there anyway. Oh, water filtration device. That's the other one. Okay. Let's move these around. Let's put prawn suit at the top. The reason why I'm doing that is because all of a sudden it does these kind of things. We also want to do our generator. That is not... Yeah, we need that, but we need the rods that go in there. So even if we could make it, we don't have the rods. So water filtration device, I'd say probably the top. Oh, the other thing. Yeah, we'll take that off. We got to do the stasis rifle. That was the other thing that we were thinking of doing here. Stasis rifle. There we go. All right, man, we got lots to do. We got to go do some food, though. Let's go take care of business with that.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
All right, that should be good enough. Now, a little trick of these fish, by the way, is just don't cook them. Just put them in your storage. Keep them in there. And then they don't go bad. Right? So I'll make like 3 of them right here. And then I'll eat the cooked ones. Right there. There we go. And then I'll just put them in there. So I don't have to go find them later on. They'll be right there. We'll have some more coffee. Coffee. Actually, coffee makes a difference in Subnautica below zero. It's actually a great thing. So like you did in Raft. Exactly, Thur. Yeah, that's how we play. So we always work together as a team. All right, so we got that going. Now, we haven't gone to that other beacon. We got other beacons to go and explore. We could take this ship. Probably not a big enough area for me to get into, though. I need to find the big entrances. The big entrances and the big exits. When you're going into a subterranean cavern, obviously with a sea moth, you can get through those smaller ones. But if you're going to take your big one down there, you want to make sure you have a big entrance, a big exit, because sometimes it's hard to turn in there and you get stuck, and then your thing starts taking tons of damage. Very, very important to seek out those areas first. I can make the containment thing and get that going. I'm trying to see what I can get done before I gotta go here. Yeah, we can start doing our containment things next door. Okay, we want to do our containment ones probably back this way.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, let's see if we can take this out. Nope. See, we got these things right here, which are going to be in our way now. Let's take all this out. How much space we got? We got plenty. Now, another reason why I love the moon pool is the moon pool is a fantastic place to have all of your crafting, everybody. Forget having your crafting in that multi-purpose room. Right here is the best place. Because why? Because you can go out, come in, go out, go in, go in, go in really fast without having to run into your base and going in and out of the hatches 500 times. That sucks. And look at the size of this room, everybody. Imagine how many of those boxes I could put around the walls all the way around this room. Right? A lot, just so you know. Now, you do need to leave some room by the sides here. So I typically do, I pick one side or the other side. In this case, I'm going to pick this side. And then I'm going to go ahead and, again, start with my wall lockers first. And I'm going to go ahead and get it as close to the edge as I can. And then far down as I can, right? There. Now, once I got that going, we're going to go ahead and take our fabricator and try to put it up above. We can see that it can't quite do it because it's got this lip. And I've never been able to put the fabricator up here. I don't know. Maybe there's a secret spot that I don't know about. I don't think I've ever tried anything else, though. Can I put this up here? You'd think that one would be easy, or the radio. I don't think you can put anything up here. Look, there's fishes swimming in here, even though they shouldn't be in here. You know, it's not perfect, everybody, but it's still fun. Yeah, you can't put your battery charger up there either, but it's worth a shot. So what I want to do is, instead of putting the locker there, I want to start with all my crafting stuff on the edge. And the reason why I put it on the edge is because if I'm coming in this way, I'm closest to it. If I'm coming in here, I'm closest to it. And most of the time, the way I'm going to get back into my ship from here is simply to go like this, and then just kind of, if I don't hit the lip, boom, just come flying out of the water, boom, and here I am, right at my replicator. So don't get too stuck doing it just a certain way. Now, my replicator, I want to put up as high as I can and as far as I can to the right. Like that. And then think about, what is the next thing that I'm going to be doing other than replicating stuff? Well, I'll probably be doing my battery charger, right? So let's go ahead and put our battery charger up here. Again, you want to rearrange it so it's just easier for you to manage. We'll put them batteries back in there. There we go. It's right at eye level, too, which is nice. This is at eye level. Now, what am I going to not be doing a lot? Probably this, medkit fabricators. And not so often on the radio. We'll put that way down under there, so I don't accidentally click on it when I'm trying to click on this. I click on the radio instead. All right, so those are good to go. Now, what other stuff did we deconstruct? Now, we also can do a modification station. Instead of having it in this room, we can now deconstruct that. Uh-oh. Well, you can't see this because I got disconnected from Twitch. So when you watch this recording in the future, you can see this extra bonus part that no one else can see. I saw my modem reset itself over there. Let's see who stayed in the chat. Back! Thank you very much. Appreciate that one in the chat. Refresh if you don't see me, everybody. Here's 1,000 kids caps right there. And you know what? 1,000 more for sticking around whenever there's technical problems. I appreciate each and every one of you who did stay around during those technical problems. Always know that I will work to solve those technical problems as quick as possible. But I looked over and it looked like my ISP had reset my modem for me without my permission. They thought, well, no one would be up at 3:30 in the morning. I will just go ahead and reset those modems. So that's what they did. They reset my modem, but now I am back. I know, how nice of them, huh? Yes, and why you guys, the only thing you missed out on, everybody, was I moved this stuff over here. I don't know, at what point did you guys get cut out? Because I was still recording, so in the future when people watch this on YouTube, they'll get to see that part. But all I did was I moved my fabricator here, I put my medical kit there, I put my radio, and I put my battery charger up there. Hey, Pancakes, what up? I'm back. My modem got knocked me off of there. Knocked me off of the internets. So there we go. And then the coffee maker, probably not as much, but you know what? We'll put it in there. Just in case we need ourselves some coffee. Let's put it over here. Let's put it up nice and high, too. Right at eye level.
You look like you could use some coffee.
Yes. All right, so we got our battery charge in there as well. It seemed to be more on our end with the viewing, etc., than on the streamer side. No, in this case, it was totally me. That was totally me. I could see my modem resetting. I could see it restarting over there. That could have been a Twitch problem, but no, you guys have been having Twitch problems. I haven't had any problem on my end as a streamer. But my modem absolutely reset because I can see it from here. And I can see all the lights went off. And it was resetting itself and coming back up. So I blame people who are thing. You know, I give credit where credit is due, and I also try to be straightforward on what the fault was, right? Not just straight blame them up Twitch, because in that case that wasn't their fault, right? That's not right. That's not right to do that. Okay, so that's basically what I did. Is I moved this stuff over here, out of that other room, over here. Now we've got a lot of work to do. To move this stuff over here as well. Now, one of the most awkward things that's going to happen is this kind of corner thing that happens like this. I just go ahead and use this for my more kind of stuff I use with the... might not be able to get that third one in there because we got that so close there. But that's okay. That's going to be my kind of primary stuff there. And I'm going to try to get this as far over and as far down. Now, the reason why I put it down is just easier for me to visually see. Typically in the low level like that when it's down. So that's why typically I'll have it down there. And this one's like a little bit too high, so we got to go and fix that. We got to go and fix that so it's about the same height as the other one. Because you know I ain't going to leave that. And neither would you. All right, crafting. This is... equipment, and this will be food, water, over there. Okay, and then after that, we're going to have the rest of our stuff. Now, again, the reason why I did all this titanium is now to get serious. Now we're going to be serious on this base. Now, again, this is the moon pool. Now, there's actually a better place to do this, and that is on the large rooms. The large rooms are really awesome for this, but we're just going to go ahead and use the moon pool over here as well. All right, so there we go. We got that going, crafting equipment. So let's go over here and then just take out all the stuff that we have over here. Like so. And we should actually move our thing to number 1 while we're doing so much work here. There we go. Let's see if we can also get get our equipment out of here. Going to be pretty full. Like this. And we still got to put some of these upgrades also in our ship. But let's just go ahead and put a bunch of this kind of crafting stuff that we're holding on to over here. Oh, and we had a chip we could have used there as well. And all this other stuff's going to go elsewhere. We'll go ahead and put our fish in there for now. And then under equipment, we'll put all this. Oh, not that. This for right now, just to get it out of the way. Scanner, repair tools, flares, into there. Okay, and this is going to be T1 for titanium, copper, you get the idea, quartz, and then titanium. We don't have any copper. We do have some quartz right over there. We'll take all this titanium out of here. Just like that. And we'll just finish off our locker there. Now again, I highly recommend doing this in the beginning, everybody, is to use your moon pool, the second you get your moon pool, to hold all your stuff. Because your multi-purpose rooms are going to be, filled up with your power and all of that other stuff. I mean, you still use it for your storage like I was doing there. But there's just so much storage you could put in here. And again, I'm just using the smaller ones. And this allows me to do a whole bunch of them in a sequence and then just easily label them without having to screw around with the bigger ones. Though you can put the bigger ones in and label them if you want. Or stack them sideways. Which somebody said in the chat, which I have done in the past before. Especially in other games like Planet Crafter and things like that. I'll stack them sideways. But I'm not a big fan of that. I like them just to be very visually easy to see. And you get the general idea that we can just go for days, everybody. We can go for days on this. And we're just going to use up all this titanium. And we'll go right there for now. And that's a lot of lockers right there, everybody. A lot of lockers. Now, we've also got some other stuff that we've got here. Some other random resources. Now, I'm also going to take these out as well. This way, I know that that particular area is cleared. If I need them, I can always put them back again. It's no big deal. But I definitely want to clear these out. Like this. And then also, I might just do something a little different here. I'm going to go ahead and take this out. I'm actually going to put a wall locker right here. And I think I'm going to call this one fish. There we go. And then I'm just going to put these random fish in there that I have been collecting. And you're going to see why here in a bit. But we're just going to put them in there. Usually I use them for food in the beginning, but later on we'll use them for other things. So we got to put our coffee back. I'd love to be able to get that right above there. That would be awesome. Let's just put it down there for now. I'll definitely be moving this to a large room eventually. Because we'll connect a large room to the moon pool. And then redo all that stuff later on. But for now, let's go ahead and transition to our moon pool. How are we doing on time? We're looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Acid mushrooms. Not enough to take that out. What do we got? Quartz. Lots and lots of quartz in there. Very nice. Put our titanium in here. And let's see. What would we be looking for first? Silver. And then we'll be looking for our acid mushrooms. Acid mush. Can you only type so much in there? Like that. And then we're going to start getting to other things that we might not necessarily needed another box for in the beginning. But we definitely are going to need boxes for those coming up very soon. Because all of a sudden, we're going to be having a massive overabundance of resources. The second we get our prawn suit going, we're going to just absolutely be swamped with all of that as well. Take all that out. And let's go ahead and add... we probably should add it... always the wrong buttons. We should probably add it here. Take this gold out. That's a much better area for coral. Again, I'm kind of going like starter resources, titanium, copper, and then the more rare resources that you're going to find. And it will just get more rare and rarer as we go down the line here. Oh, I already got silver. Already got silver, yes. And there's gold. These are our mushrooms. And you only need about a box of those, everybody, and that's about enough. That's more than enough. And keep taking these things out of here. And keep putting these into your little thing there. Okay, here we go. Lithium and more, or diamond gold and lithium. Now, we're out of lithium, so we're not going to have any problem there. But we definitely want to put that on our list over here, even though we don't have any of the resource right now. We'll just call this Lith for short. And then diamonds. And this is why I have not been building a lot of this out, is because I know the second I get to my moon pool, that is where I'm going to be doing all of my resources, because it's just going to be way easier to come in and out of here, way easier for me to manage all of my resources and grab what I need, and then come back, use the fabricator. You can also put the fabricator in the middle, and then have like your titanium going out one way, all your basic resources that way, and then your more rare resources going the other way. However you feel like doing your thing. There's some lead there too. We need to put lead in the line. Actually, maybe put lead here. No, let's say we'll put silver there. And then lith, diamonds. We'll put lead over here. You need a good amount of lead. It doesn't really matter where this stuff is, as long as you know where it is. That's the important part. The very, very important part. Okay, now we got our salt. Something I don't use all that much. I use a little bit in the beginning of the game. But really, after you get your ability to get your knife that's basically on fire, you can basically just kill stuff and get the food right away from there. So that's why after a while that salt is not as important. We got to get that after we turn these in over here. Okay, and I just fill them in as I go. And again, once I go to like this, we'll say salt here. Something I'm going to use less. The further out it goes, the less I'm probably going to use that thing. And then now I have cave sulfur and boo palm. Now, I don't use cave sulfur all that much. And then over here, we're going to call this seeds. And we're going to put our seeds in there. I will put our gas pods in there for now. And then maybe some eggs, number one. Oh, yeah, I think we have seeds. Seeds, too, as well. And then eggs, number one. Eggs, number two. Now, of course, I could go in the other direction as well. And say eggs one here, eggs two there. It doesn't really matter, because I'm going to put this stuff way over here. And just keep it out of my way. Then some sulfur. Oh, sulfur. Come on, brain. There we go. That all in there. Wait a minute. Sulfur. I got a U in there. Yeah, sulfur. Man, my brain. Later it gets, the more my brain doesn't function. I do have really bad sleep apnea, everybody. There was a time in which I could spell and think and even make full sentences. I know, crazy, right? The older you get, everybody, the harder it is. All right, here's some more of our seeds in here. And this is something I also do when I'm playing my crew, everybody, is that when I move stuff, I will not give them the option to use that particular thing again. And these gas pods don't really belong in seeds, but I'm just going to put them over there for now. We'll use those later for some other stuff. Eggs, take that out. And then eggs over here. Take all that out. And all this egg stuff I'm actually going to start using here in a bit once we get this all going. Oop. Right there. Eggs number 2. So I actually don't really need that many. It's not like I need 15 egg boxes because I don't keep that many eggs for sure. I start to use them after a while. All right, I think we got most of... Oh, this is all titanium, so let's take that out of there. Okay, take this out. Now we're getting somewhere. Take that out. And now also what we can do is make this into a fancy room. We can put windows in. We can put a glass thing on the top and all of that. That works as well. Let's get the rest of this equipment out of here. And before I forget, let's just go straight. Isn't that nice? You just go right out the moon pool, everybody. I just love that. You don't have to go in and out of the hatch anymore.
Captain, all systems online.
Thanks for letting me know. Okay, and we're here in our thing, so we want to go do our upgrades. Right over here. So what we got is we got a docking bay repair module. Repairs vehicles docked with the Cyclops. So it's going to repair our Seamoth when it comes back automatically. And then Cyclops sonar upgrade scans the terrain outside the Cyclops and displays it in 3D map in the cockpit. Also, the Cyclops engines efficiency module, which we also found, recycles heat by product to increase engine efficiency. So there we go. So now engine efficiency is now 300% what it was. So that is really, really useful, everybody. And of course, I really like the shield and things like that. That's really useful later on. But you can see, we can see the upgrades here. We can see how much energy we have left. And then the overall health of the ship in one thing. I do highly recommend that you have plenty of extra power cells with you at any given time. I suggest to have 6 of those charging while you are also using 6, right? So you have a set that you can just pull out that are charging at the same time. Now, the funny irony is that the ones that you're using are charging the ones that you're going to use in the future, which actually, if you get it going, especially with your engine efficiency there, you actually can charge it faster than you can burn it. So that's very useful as well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, boom. Don't have to do the ladder or nothing. Boom, right out. We're good. We good. Oh, we're putting our equipment down. Equipment. Because this will be one of the #1 things that I'm always looking for, is my equipment. We'll put our batteries in there now. Speaking of battery, let's take this one out. So used to hitting escape to get out of stuff, you actually hit tab in this game to get out. So that's why I keep doing that menu over and over again, because I'm trying to hit escape to get out of the menu, and it's tab to get out. So that can be very frustrating when you're playing multiple games that do that in different ways. But, you know, I'll get to use it eventually, or you'll just see me do that 1,000 times and drive myself crazy. There we go. Food and water out of here as well. We're getting there. Doing some good upgrades. That we don't have enough room, so we'll go ahead and come back to that. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, where are you going to put the rest of your overflow materials, like your overflow titanium, and if you have extra of all of this stuff, where are you going to put all that? Well, that's what goes on the other side. Again, the reason why I'm going to put it on this side is because I'm not going to access it all that much, right? The stuff I'm going to access is my primary boxes, but my secondary boxes, I will go ahead and just put over on this side. And then these will hold on to all of this kind of overflow stuff as well. And if we want to, we could go ahead and do this. These lockers, I might do that just to have a little bit of fun here, since we do have a bunch of quartz here. And also, by the way, these lockers also take quartz. So that's a little annoying too, that you have to have multiple of those, because you're going to have way more titanium than you are going to have with these. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and put one of these right here. Now, if this was multiplayer, everybody, you know what these would be great for? Drop boxes. They would be awesome for that. Now, see how I can't put that there because I'm in the corner? You can try to rotate it and just stick it in the corner like this. And just have these like this. And then back them up the other way like this. This works as well. I wish they snapped together. That would be awesome. And I've done this in the past too. Hello. And then it's, you know, more space efficient that way, I think. And then, of course, this one has way more room than your other one. So you can put a lot of overflow in there. And I usually don't do this, but you know what? In this playthrough, I'm going to go ahead and do it. Just put my titanium overflow there. And then also it'll visually show me, hey, these are my overflow boxes and these are my primary boxes, right? So we'll give that a try. I don't know how long it's going to last or if I'm going to like it. But we'll do what we got to do, right? Hey, Night of the Moon coming in, showing some love. My dog, Sherry, again, thanks for the follow. 30 months of sub love, saying Happy New Year and all of that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. That's 30 months of sub love. Thanks for that awesome support. Appreciate it big time. Hello, Ems. Thanks for coming in. The mod station for the moon pool takes a fair bit of room, too. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. That's why I said you got to watch out on the sides there for that mod station. We have not got to that, so shh. No spoilers. No spoilers yet. But I've already played through the game for a while, so again, watch out for that. My internet is bad about doing that at night, too. Yeah. I think what they do at nighttime, they think there's not as many people on it, so they'll just reset it. But that's, you know, when I'm usually on there. Unlike my server host I had previously, everybody, they literally told me, well, we do maintenance during that time, so you'll have to stream at a different time. And I was like, what? I'm paying you, so I have to stream at a time that you're telling me to stream? No. No, that's not going to happen. No, and no. So yeah, they were totally serious too, everybody. They were absolutely serious. So, well, just don't stream during that time. I'm like, no, you did not just say that. You did not just tell me that. Oh my God. So cringe, everybody. Super cringe alert right there. But there you go. That sometimes happens. So I obviously got rid of that, peeps, and of course went to my awesome server host who doesn't do maintenance. I've really never been interrupted for maintenance except for when they're doing like big major upgrades, which is awesome that they do that because then, of course, I get all the cool stuff. But never once had an issue. I just go in there, and if it's something that I don't understand, like how do I do this thing? Oh, they're like, oh, Kismet, just do this, this, and this. And I'm like, oh, thank you, Neutrado. You guys are the best. And again, that's where I have my servers. I call them the mega servers because they are awesome. Awesome. Now, also in this other one over here, I think I'm also going to put my extra equipment over there. And there we go. So now we know these ones are all the overflows over here. And again, you can put those right next to each other and just access them from the side. Another thing that you could do is you could use your little signs. But you got to use your copper. And try to put your signs on there. I forget where the signs even go. Oh, I would put it next to it. That's what I would do. Yeah, I would put it right here next to the thing. I remember now. And that's what I also disliked about it. These ones have labels right in there. So I don't have to guess what's in there because I'm not going to remember, and I shouldn't have to remember what's in each and every one of those boxes. But again, the problem is that it is a smaller storage. I would have liked to get a bigger storage. That would have been nice. For sure. All right, we got that done. All right, sweet. Now we're ready to have some fun right outside this door. And that's why I wanted to take this hatch out. Because it's ready for fun time. Let's get some more of our quartz here. And you know what? We're just going to keep on going. I'm not streaming tomorrow anyway. We'll run long today, everybody. We're going to run long. Give you guys some extra content. If you like that, put a 1 in the chat. Show me some love in the chat, and I'll go longer. If I don't see no love in the chat, I'm out of here. I'm easily convinced to stream longer. Just by a little love in the chat. Now, you see me collect a massive ton of quartz at some point, everybody, and this is why. Okay, there we go. We're good to go. We're going to need some titanium as well. And see, I don't need to run over there. See, I'm still doing it by default. See, I'm running over here like I'm going to go out the hatch. And I'll take the hatches out, so I stop doing that. So I start using the moon pool as my primary spot. Now, back here, behind here, I'm going to create myself a lot of fun. Back this way. So what we're going to need is we're going to need another multi-purpose room. And we're going to connect it to the one that we've already got right over here. And we're going to have lots of fun with this one, everybody. It's going to be very fun. Now, I can also put it underneath there as well. But in this particular case, I'm just going to put it right over there. And then we'll go back to our moon pool, get used to going in and out of our moon pool here. I've got to practice doing this jumping out of the water thing because that does take a little practice. And now we got ourselves a nice multi-purpose room in here, right? Now, there's something else we want to do in here, and that is make our cool new thing that we got for our interior modules here, or where is it? Miscellaneous. Oh, God, I forget what it is. Yes, there it is, under interior pieces. Our alien containment. Boom.
Aquariums provide an ideal opportunity to study alien fauna up close. Select carefully which life forms you bring on board. They may also be studying you.
This is true. Okay, so I need some more titanium, but I know right where that's at. Over here. Now, normally I pull from my overflow, but I'll move that over later. All right, now you got to have a hatch, everybody, so you can get in and out of there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I wasn't watching. Ooh, uh-oh, uh-oh, look what happened. My base starting to have problems. Red alert, red alert. Kismet wasn't paying attention. Not good. All right, we got our repair tool. Let's go, baby. Kismet done a baddie. Was not paying attention.
Draining systems initiated.
So it started filling up with water. Not good, not good. So there we go. Now it's fine. Now what happened, everybody, is that my integrity of my base started to fail. And you can only have so much stuff going on. So when I tried to put that hatch there, it was too much for it to go. Now, there is other things that you can do to fix the stability of your base. And that is to use your foundation here, which helps a lot. And then also, you have some reinforcing pieces right here, but it takes lithium to do that. And in the early game, you typically don't have that much lithium. So we can try to do a foundation and see how that helps us with this particular thing. So we're going to take our containment back out again because we now don't have enough room for our thing here. Like that. And by the way, we could tear the whole base down and redo the base at this point because you've got your moon pool out here. This particular one is supporting the moon pool. The way you can tell is if you go out... I can't see the daytime. But you can see it's got one support there that's going in the ground. And then this is supporting most of this. So I could try to go in and try to take everything out but my moon pool has all my stuff. The biggest problem is the doorway, that this stuff is real close to the doorway in between there. Okay, so we're also going to go in here and take out this multi-purpose room. Oh, got to go outside. Oh, and I need my lead as well. That's what I was going to get. Are you lead? Get a bunch of that. And then I should be able to... Oh, let's just go to our tool. We should be able to make a nice foundation. Yes, okay. We have enough titanium for all of that. And we get a little bit more. Yeah, see how much bigger that inventory is? Very, very big. Okay, so back over here. Deconstruct this. And we're going to try to put this on a foundation like this. Let's say this one. Now, this is actually going to serve another purpose later, everybody. That's why I'm doing it right now. But now I just +2 to my hull strength up there. And then up here, another +2 right there. But this actually, this whole edge right here is going to serve a purpose beyond what we're doing with it right now. So we're going to go ahead and put our multi-purpose room in. And we want to watch our overall base integrity up there in the corner. So now it says minus 0.3. Now we're at 4.5 base integrity.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So now we got all this back in again. And our interior pieces, containment. So again, if you don't have that lithium, this is a great way to do it. Just to use your base, use your foundations. And then we'll put our hatch in. And then we'll look at what our overall thing is up there at the top. See, 3.5. So we just added basically 3.5 more than we needed in here. All right. Now, also inside here, by the way, is seeds. So you can actually put plants inside there, and you want to choose wisely because some plants are cosmetic and some plants are actually functional. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here and we're going to look at our seeds. Now, we have a blue palm seed right here, which we can actually get more blue palm seeds from. We also have the nettle seed, we have the rough cradle seeds, and we have the violet blue seed there. Over here, what do we got? We've got the redwort, we got the papyrus seed, we got the jelly sore, and we got the cave bush seed. Now, actually, none of those you want to do. What you want to do is go right down here, and you want to get yourself some mushrooms. Now, I could just grab them from there, but even easier if I can actually put them in here. So what you want to do is take everything and test it, right? So use planter. So I'm going to left-click the planter, and I'm going to put the acid mushroom in there. There we go. Now, again, you can put that stuff in all the way around. So I don't necessarily need to put all the stuff in here, but I'm going to say do 1 row with acid mushrooms. There we go. Looking good. Okay, now what other things do we need in our particular base, right, that we could use? Well, we could go ahead and try our big stuff, which is right out here. Did I bring my knife? I did not. I need to get my knife. Okay, look how much quicker this is coming in and out of the base, everybody. It's just so awesome to use the moon pool. Let's get my knife and my sea glide. There we go. Get us there a little faster. So let's go over here and get our knife. We've got 1 creep vine. And we'll go over here. I'll grab this one. Grab one of those seed clusters. I love how in different zones, the coloring is different, as you noticed. Sea glide really going to get you out of there, everybody. It's going to fly you out of there. All right, now let's go try these and see if these will go in there. All right, so now we got our big plants in there, right? So we've got a couple of creep vines in there. We'll see what happens with those. And they're over here somewhere. In there. So again, we got this planter that we can use. Now, you can actually eventually get planters that go outside, which is what I'm going to use that edge of my foundation for. You'll see me make a massive garden of stuff. But in this case, since we made this containment generator, we might as well use it for some of our resources. Now, there's another resource that I want to use it for that I don't have yet. And that is the acid gel. So I can make my own acid gel right there.
Seek fluid intake.
Real here in a moment. Now, another thing that I want to do, speaking of fluid intake, is I want to go ahead and get my propulsion cannon, which I don't have on me. And I want to go ahead and put some little creatures in there so I never have to worry about my water again. And the first creatures that I typically put in there are my little buddies that help me with the water until I get my water filtration thing going. These little purple guys. Now, you're going to need pairs of them. So there I've got 3, so I need 1 more, so they'll kind of pair up. And, of course, the more you have, the faster that pairing is going to go. So I keep what I call a base pair of 4. So there's my base pair of 4 there. Now, I also need some because I'm thirsty. So we'll run way over here. See what we can find. And I'm using, this is the propulsion cannon, so I'm right-clicking to grab them. And then hitting left mouse button to pick them up. It's just so much quicker and easier to do that. And normally you gotta chase them around. And if you got your sea glide, it's not as bad, but this is just like easy mode right here. I'm just gonna grab every single one of them I can find nearby. And this will be the last time I really need to do this, by the way. Hopefully. But usually it's the last time that I have to run around looking for these guys. Oh, inventory full. There's our original landing pod right there. Send him off over that way. I forgot to deconstruct that still. All right, and we're going to need some calorie intake eventually, too. Now, go to your containment and have some fun. Boop, 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 boop. And now you got a whole bunch of fishies in your little thing. And now, because I just put just those ones in there, and they're matching sets, now, of course, some of them may not be matching sets. Then what you do is you come in here, and they're really easy to grab after that, like this. And you'll see me grab a bunch of them. I'll grab, let's say, 4 of them. And then leave the rest in there to breed. And so they'll breed, and then whenever I need water, I can just run in there and grab it. Super easy peasy right in there. Now, another thing to do also is so you don't have to run all the way over here is make another replicator in that other room. Go crazy! That's what we're going to do. Go crazy. Okay, then we'll burn up this water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And then over here, you notice that these fish have not gone bad, by the way. They've not gone bad. They're just sitting in your inventory there. So you can grab a bunch of them, just put them in a box, and then whenever you need them, you just cook them up. And they've been in there for a while, too. Okay. Eat these little guys. Nom, 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 nom. All right, there we go. So we got our food and water all the way up. Now, I've got 2 peepers as well.
Stabilizing.
So now I can do the same thing, and I can put them in with this one, and just have a mixed of them. But I don't like to do that. I like to have them in their own one, and then have every single type of fish that I can get and capture into a bunch of different containment things. And that's what we're going to work toward on our mega build, everybody. Wait till we get the big room as well. That's going to be really cool. Now, another thing that you can do, by the way, once we get enough reinforcements we can do it vertically. So you can actually make the tank go up multiple levels. You go in one tank and swim down and then go out the bottom of the tank down below. And that is really, really fun. And you can make it like a giant column going, I don't know, 1,000 down if you want. 1,000 down and just make this giant column of those things going up and up and up and up. Just have nothing but just a mixture of a bazillion fish in there if you want. However much work you want to put into it, that's what you can do. Now, speaking of putting in some work here, let's go ahead and try to do another one of these. I need some more lead. Again, you can go wild, everybody. You go absolutely crazy. Just make sure, you know, your machine can handle it in there. Oh, I don't have to go that way because my lead is over here. All right, grab some more of this lead because we're going to have some fun. Isn't that nice? Moon pool is so cool, everybody. So great. Okay, so over here, I want to go ahead and have some more reinforcement. Or more tank over this way. So this one, I'm going to go ahead again, multi-purpose room right out there, which I didn't bring enough titanium for, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't. All right, well, let's get some more of that. All righty. Let's see. Oh, see, I'm just like a bad habit now, everybody. Bad habit that's all in there. Titanium is what we're doing. Really, this works really good for overflow. Really good for that. Usually I don't use it, but we're going to try to integrate it into the playthrough here. Whoops. Clicky click. There we go. All right, so now we got another one, but we've already got the base there. And what we're going to do is we're going to actually do 2 of these like this. All right, now I've only got a total of 1 for my base. But here's something cool. You can go ahead and just add it over here. Add this one over here. It's still adding to the overall integrity of my base, even though this one is not attached to it, right? And then here's what we'll do again, right? We'll go ahead and try to put another one and another one and really go crazy with that particular one. And I'll show you why here in a minute. What are we doing? More titanium. There we go. All right, I think that's as much as we can get away with because we're really close to those rocks there. I don't think it's going to let us get away with another one. But there we go. So that one's going to be 4 high. And what I'm also going to do is put a hatch over here. So I can go in and I can check on this if I need to. See right there. Now we're going to need a lot of titanium and a lot of quartz. So we're going to go ahead and work on that. Fail. There we go. So we're just basically going to take all the quartz out. I don't know if we're going to have enough quartz, but we're going to certainly give it a try. We can always collect more. All right, there's number 1. Where is it? There. Again, we need to watch our overall integrity of our base while we're doing this. All right, there we go. Now we need to get from this one down to the one down below, and that's where we can go ahead and connect a ladder there. But to do the ladder, of course, we need more titanium. And now you know why I save all that titanium. Everybody use a lot of titanium in this game. I mean, an insane amount. An absolutely nutty amount. And I might even run out. We'll see. Well, we're going to get a ton more here in a bit, too. So that's not going to be an issue for sure. Later on. All right, now we're going to go down below here. We can see that we can get down here. We can also put another ladder down here so we can access all 3 levels very easily by just going right here. There we go. All right, nice. Then up, and then we're up here at the top as well. Now we can go ahead and do some more. Make sure we get all those in first over here. And how many more do we got? Ooh, just enough. Just enough. And then we're going to have to seek out some more quartz. What? Oh, it's 2 quartz each. 2 quartz each. Okay. So now that we run out of quartz, no problem. We go right over here to our little thingy thing, and we say, where's all the quartz? You're like, ah, Kismet, you only got 1 quartz. Wait a minute. It'll fire up. Believe me, it'll fire up here in a minute. So we'll go and let it, unless we got all the quartz. That could have happened too. Now, another thing we need to do is we need to take a quick minute here. Go for a little spin, because you're like, Kismet, you got your Cyclops and you're not going to drive the thing? We'll go for a little drive real quick, and we're going to come back. All right, good time to save, because we just did an absolute ton of stuff there. And this is when it gets really super cool, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and get in our ship. We're going to turn on the engines.
Powering up.
And then we're going to back this baby out of here. And then we're going to turn it this way. And we got to go around, because this is a big ship. This is a big boy. So I can't go through there because it's too shallow. So I got to watch out that I'm not going to bump into anything over here, right? I've got my little radar going on. So I'm just going to go around this way and see where we can get to. I'm just following the tree edge here, because I just happen to know that the tree edge here will take me around in the deeper water, because these typically are in the deeper water. So great technique for using your submarine in the deeper water just by following the kelp forests. And so now I've lined myself up with my other base, my ship base, which is way over here. Now, you might also want to put a beacon there to where your turn point is in between your bases. So you can just go straight from that base to the beacon and then hang a left or right, depending on where your base is. And then you're good. We're at 96% right now. Looking good. And now we can do our sonar. And now our sonar is scanning and showing us the terrain, which is so cool. See, it's showing us the terrain. It's showing us there's a mob over there. Isn't that awesome? I think that's awesome. It uses a lot of battery, though, so watch out for that. And then I can actually go outside while the ship is going, which is kind of dangerous. But you can totally, like, look around. Oh, there's something over that way. Totally dangerous to not be watching where you're driving. But if you think you're in a good area, like I knew I was in a fine area there, we're good.
Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel cavitating. Excessive noise.
All right, so we're making a lot of noise right now, but we're going way faster. All right, now, by the way, you can just sit here for a minute, and I'm going to go over here and turn my floodlights on so we can now see where we're going. All right, and I usually save it until I absolutely can use it. And now you know why I put this base right here. And then don't forget to turn your engines off, everybody. I had that problem when I first started playing.
Engine powering down.
Is I forget to turn my engines off, and then they're just sitting there burning my energy. Oh, and the same thing about your sonar and all that stuff. Make sure that you turn that off. But look at that. Isn't that cool? It just like scans the whole thing. So neato. Turn that off. Super cool, I think. Okay, out we go. Now, I could get in my Seamoth, but watch out. Like I said before, everybody. If you're using your Seamoth and you come out of there, it's going to, boom, shoot you out of there. And you're going to hit the rock down there, maybe. In this case, actually, I might be okay. I probably get very close to the bottom there. But that's okay, because I got a moon pool over here, which I can do the same thing. Just pop right out of there. And come in here and now have a good old time. Now, I got a bunch of resources on me. I'm like, no, I brought all my resources with me. And I did that on purpose, everybody, and you'll see why that is awesome here in just a second. Now, what I could do is I could take all of my stuff and put it here at this base, but I don't really need this stuff at this base right now. What I need is I need the stuff from this base to use it on my other base. So basically, this is like a gigantic delivery system that I use. So I go ahead and I bring this over here. We can just go ahead and we'll just use the ladder. There we go. Bring this over here to collect all this loot. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab all the loot that I can out of here, including all the titanium and all of that stuff. Right over here. And I'll leave the storages here because I'll use the storages later on. So gear. I'll pull all this gear out of here. All this food and water, which is sitting here and doing nothing. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is you leave a little bit food, water, and health for emergencies. Maybe some a battery. Not these batteries, but a little bit of that in your food and water. Take all this other gear. Do I really need the fire extinguisher? I might need it over there, but again, I could have it on my main ship and I'd be just fine. So, what I've done is I've grabbed all that loot. I've got more loot in here to do. And then again, just keep piling that loot. And usually I put it down here because it's just easier to go in here and put the loot. But it doesn't have as much storage in there as well. Now also, this would be a great time to use the those other ones and just kind of back them to back or just put them all in a row so that you could just go ahead and quickly drop all this stuff in there. Really up to you what you want to do on your ship. I might do that later on just so I have more space. Try to find a way to integrate that in this playthrough. But again, I just find these easier. You can label them, they stick on the wall, GG's, you're good. But they are bigger, so you can fill them up faster and put your whole inventory into there. Very much. I don't know what that means, useless. I don't know what that means. Maybe my mod can look that up. Try to figure out what that means, K-Man Mox. You trying to troll me? I don't know, it seems like some cryptic language. YouTube? YouTube thing? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Never heard of it, but hey, if you dig it, cool. But obviously I have no idea what it means. Grabbing all my resources. Okay, almost there, everybody. And we're going to get all of our little cool little posters and miscellaneous stuff that we found. And that's it. Now, here's a great trick or tip for you. Oh, my brain stopped there. Put an E on these. Now, why do I want to put an E on them? Well, this way I'm not looking inside and out of them. Now, these particular ones, when you roll over them, they actually say empty. But I usually put an E on them, so I just look at it and say, okay, all three of those are empty. Right here. I mean, it just takes a second to do it, but you don't have to. You could just leave them. Oh, there's one I missed. You could just roll over them and see if they're empty. But I find putting an E on them once I know I've emptied them out. It's like a double check that all that stuff is now cleared. We're just using this as a temporary base anyway while we were doing the main ship over here. Now, I could recover some of my titanium from this. That actually still has food and water in it. And then we'll go empty there. And there we go. See, we can just see it easily when we come in and out of here. I don't have to keep reminding myself that that stuff is empty. Now, another thing I want to do is take back my scanner modules, because again, we're not going to be scanning for much right here for right now. Maybe some lithium would be nice. I guess we could search for some lithium. Let's see how much lithium is nearby. Now, I have 2 scanner boosts and 2 range boosts. Eventually, you'll see me just do range to maximize the range of my main base, and then to maximize the range of all my bases. Because if I have enough power, it'll just keep going and going and going forever. It'll just never run out of power. If you make it where it never runs out of power, it'll just keep running. Thus, if it goes slow, it doesn't matter because you're busy doing other things while it's out scanning. And then when you come back, you're like, okay, cool, it's scanned everything. Now, it says there's some lithium over in this direction, over by the drop-off, which is pretty nice as well. So we could go look for that, but I think we're good for now. We're going to go ahead and take these modules back out of here because we're going to repurpose everything that we're doing here back to the other bases. You know what? I kind of feel like maybe we'll take a few of these out. I don't have my tool. It's okay. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Again, if I was serious about that base, I would go in and move all my crafting to the thing like I did before, into the main moon pool and all of that. But we good. Okay, so let's just throw this in equipment. Especially this kind of cosmetic stuff. Right there, and then all of this. And we'll clean up this mess later on. Now what we want to do is go back here and say, okay, where do we put our actual equipment that we need? Right there. Put all that away. And all of this stuff. There's some med kits in there. Okay, so this is our first kind of mission to grab some loot. Good time to save. And then back into the sub. Turn on the engines.
Powering up.
Now you notice the engine goes at a certain thing. So now what we want to do is look at what direction we are. We're going east, right? So I'm going to go ahead and back up so I don't turn into my own base. And then I'm going to go ahead and turn. Go forward a little bit. Just to make sure I'm not going to crash into it. And then, now I'm going west. So basically, I'm just reversing the direction in which my vehicle just was. And again, we can use our active sonar to see what's around us. We got that big guy there. And we can also sink a little bit deeper. So I'm kind of pushing down on it. So I'm going down a bit. I'm kind of about 25 meters down. Great way to find hidden caverns, entrances to caverns. Cool stuff like that. And we have an upgrade to our beacon, our radar as well. Now we can see, uh-oh, we got a problem there, right? It's starting to get real shallow. So we want to go ahead and turn. Oh, I bumped the back of it. We can look at the overall damage. Now it's at 80%. Again, I'm one of those people, everybody. The second my ship gets damaged, I'm back out the door here. See how it's not being repaired? Like, how do you repair your ship? Right? So you go around, and you can see I have the repair tool, and I'm trying to go around and repair my ship. Now, the tricky part of this, and we'll go back down here, is to figure that out.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Again, you can see that I can't repair any of that. I'm just kind of walking around. And then I can look at my overall systems over here. And it says, wait a minute, that's not repair. What is it that it needs? Oh, wait, that's power. It's not repair. So that's going to happen all the time. Everybody's going to be like, oh, God, I bumped something. How do I know what my ship is at? That's overall power. This is your repair over here. And just by the fact that when I went out and tried to do it, you could see that I couldn't do it. So, all right, off we go. Get our active sonar on. And you know what? Let's cavitate.
Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel cavitating. Excessive noise.
Now, I don't care about the noise right now because I'm just flying along here in the little kelp forest.
Warning. Engine overheat. Ahead standard. Warning. Fire detected. Fire extinguished. Air scrubbers initiated.
And now you know why you don't do emergency fast for too long. Just showing you all the fun things that happen in game, everybody. Very, very fun. All right, let's keep turning here. We want to go ahead and see where our base is. Over this way. There we go. Keep our sonar going. You can try to go through there, everybody. You totally can if you want to. I've done it before, but I'm going to show you guys the proper way you should be doing it. And that is basically driving in the deeper areas of the kelp forest here. Bumped into something. Turn off our sonar. Bumping into stuff. Good enough. Oops.
Engine powering down.
All right, I want you guys to notice how much power we use. We use 40% of the batteries just to go there and back again. And that is why... Oh, you right-click to turn the lights on. Oh, I forgot you can do that. Oh, cool. Again, that's why you want to have that extra stuff going on. Oh, look at that quartz down there. So now, of course, we're here, so we want to go ahead and grab all of our resources again and do this kind of back and forth stuff. Drop it off at our primary base. This is another reason I usually put the resources down here, just because I can go grab the resources, go out, grab the resources, go out. But we're going to try it this way for right now. All right, we're just going to put all this titanium over here. Just having some fun. There we go. Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm 53 this year, so you gotta break it down into easy to understand for us older peeps. I don't understand. Leave that. None there, none there. And let's leave about 4 copper in there. Nice row of titanium there. Now, the real question is, how much stuff do you need to keep on your sub, right? Like, how much stuff are you going to be needing when you're out and about? Well, it depends on what you're going to be making, right? If you're going to be making, like, fire extinguishers and things like that, well, then you're obviously going to want to bring the stuff for that. Are you going to be making more bases? So the great thing is you can put a bunch of stuff on your Cyclops, run over there, make another whole gigantic base from all the resources that you've brought with you. So you can also bring a bunch of resources with you, not just bring it back to your primary base here. But me, I like to stock up my primary base because it's not doing me any good sitting in that other base. So what I'm doing here is throwing it in these kind of overflow titanium. And then over here, we've got our lead. Right there. We'll get our copper restocked a little bit here. Back in there. Quartz. Also got a couple things of glass, so we'll put that in our crafting for right now. We're going to need that. We've got our peeps still, so let's put them over here in our fish because we're going to need those later on. Acid mushrooms. And I like to clear my bases when I'm no longer using them. This is why I do this. Because I'll just grab all those resources, bring it back to my primary base, and then I'm not like, well, I got to go get more resources. Well, I know where all my resources are. They're in that one spot. All right, this one I'm going to put as E. This one here, also empty. These are base resources. Again, I'll just keep 1 row of titanium. I think that should be fine. Copper there. Over here, this one is empty. And this one over here. All this other random loot that we brought and now empty. Very easy to visually tell. That's a lot of loot we had over there, by the way. There's a lot of stuff that we found from the main ship. And then also, but just by running around looking for fragments, we picked up an absolute massive amount of loot. That's all going to be real useful here on this particular base. Right over here. There we go. Oh, man, so much stuff there. All right, so equipment here, way too many batteries. But let's go ahead and start charging some of these babies up. So we'll have a whole bunch of those nice and charged. Let's put our fully charged ones. Yeah, look at how many batteries we got. Wow, okay. Now, I think you can charge up fire extinguishers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that over here in the overflow. Like that. Our thing is equipment. Which room do we got over here? You know what? We're going to throw that over there. We're going to throw all of our overflow batteries in there. That's just our random overflow stuff that we're not using. Now, we got those power cells, which I actually should probably just keep in here. Because this is where they're going to be most useful. In here. And by the way, I could turn the interior lights off as well. Try to save some battery. But then, of course, this is what you're doing, right? Running around in the dark. Not good. So, I'll put these under crafting for now. Or actually, they'd be probably better under equipment. Take all this stuff out. And then put those right there. I would strongly suggest that you put like a charger in the back here. Multiple chargers for these when you get the ability to charge all these ones later on. Now, there is a great way of charging these, by the way. I'll show you.
systems online.
Seek fluid intake.
Okay, so I'm gonna take that out of there. You can't fly. You can't go up in here, by the way, when you're there. Now, one of the things you should do.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
See, that won't let you move. But because my ship here is getting diminished power, I can go in and grab the ones that I just did, right? These equipment ones. Pull all these out. Go in here, find out the ones that are done. This one is 0 charged. Take that one out. I usually find that this side, for some reason, are the ones that burn up first. I don't know why. That's 100%. That's 100%. So all those are 100%. So now I should have 100% power again. If I go over here and look at my power. Where's my power at? Oh, in the front. Duh. We can see we've got 100% power now. The engines are offline and all of that. But now I'm going to go back out. And then put these ones that are at 0% into my Seamoth. But I can't move my Seamoth. My Seamoth won't move to get closer to the thing. What if I go and I try to push it closer? Bet you didn't know you could do that, did you? You're welcome. Come on, that's pretty cool, everybody. GG's. Me, I keep, personally, I keep one locker for each resource plus 2 post-fab stuff like CPUs. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry about those ads, everybody. I mean, that's Twitch. They're trying to stay in business, everybody. They're trying to stay in business. Don't blame me. So yeah, there we go. So we go ahead and put that in there. Now what's happening is that the Seamoth itself is now charging up. And you can see that it's like 10% already charging. But if we go look at the front of the Seamoth here, we look at the battery, we can see that it got to 10% and the battery of my ship only went down by 1%. Right? So let's go ahead and take and look back here. Again, this is now at 13%, and let's see how much this is lost. This is 86% down. This is 100%. This is 100%. So what it's basically doing is transferring the power from your ship, from this battery into the other battery, and that's not going to help you over the long term. You're going to need actual battery chargers. Now, I would suggest having them on the ship, but also having them also as part of your base.
Immediately.
All right. I'm going to do some fluid intake. Now, of course, while we were doing all of this, everybody, meanwhile, inside here, they've been in here breeding. I'm going to take them all out except for 4. 1, 2. I just take them all. Where do they all go? Any others? No. All right. Take them all out. 1, 2. Oops, I'm eating them. That's bad. That was bad. All right. That was bad. Right click. 2, 3, 4. All right. Now I really need some water.
Seek fluid intake.
God, it scares me every time it does that. So I start taking damage when you don't have enough water. All right, there we go. And because I ate those guys, it actually brought my water down and not up. Because you roll over it, you can see that it's -4 water. But it is food, so if you're low food, it's good. But you definitely want to cook these guys. Definitely want to cook these guys up, get some filtered water. Now, there is, I have the ability to make a water filter, which you'll see me actually make a bunch of them eventually. And then I won't have to worry about water anymore, but I got to find my aerogels. Don't tell me where it's at. We'll get it going on. Yes, you could. You could do that as well. You could also lower it and get it that way as well. It just needs to be a certain distance from it, and then it will grab it and put it up there in there. So again, that's a really great trick when your battery runs out. Just bring your ship over top, bring it down, and boom, it'll sense that it's there and it'll grab it. You do not have to be in the vehicle, which most people think that you have to be in the vehicle for it to grab it. You do not, as you can see. All right, we got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that we're just gonna put over here like this. What else? We got this thing. We got our scan. Oh, wait, we got our other little thing here. We're gonna try to grab all these kind of miscellaneous posters and fun things like that as we go along. All right, now right here you can see it's scanning quartz there, but what I'm gonna do is now make the scanner room upgrades. So now it's gonna scan faster and farther. You're going to see that it extends out further there, or further. You can see that it extends out further, and then it's going to start finding more and more quartz, more and more further out, which is why we brought that back. Now, for right now, it's kind of annoying because it's kind of blocking my view, so I'm going to turn that off. But when we need more quartz, we'll go ahead and utilize that in there. Did I get everything off my inventory? No, I did not. I want to make sure I keep clearing my entire inventory. Now, we got a problem right here is the fact that we have all that titanium in there. We got all that time. We've got lots of it, but we're going to use it up. Over here, we got 1 quartz, which is not that much. We also going to need our equipment back. I usually always keep my builder thing on me. Let's get a battery. Let's go ahead and go to number 1. Let's swap our battery. Then let's go up here, get one of these batteries and put this low battery in there. And then put this other battery back in there. And now my little building tool is got 100% battery again. Okay, and so we're going to go ahead and do these again. We're going to go ahead and do another one. But this time, again, I'm going to put them over here. And we're just going to do them over here at the end. Try to tuck them in the corner as much as we can. Like that. And then drop it all in there. Like that. And we've also got some water now. We can put this extra water right over here. Now, you guys remember, I put only 4 of those fish in there. So what we want to do is go over there and basically get a general idea of how long it takes for them to make a 5th fish. Right now, there's still 4. So we'll come back later and see when it is. Now, I feel like this game is very much like Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 and other games, that the more you sit and watch, the longer it takes for that to go. By the way, you can see it's actually building those vines in there as well. It's growing out the mushrooms that we put in there, and so on. Now, we have another tank that we have going over here, but we need some quartz to get that going. We're going to do some real fun stuff with that one. But we need a ton of quartz to get that going. So we'll get to that in a minute. We still got to finish what we're doing here. Let's go ahead and head back.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oh, those are all empty. Not empty. Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something. Can we put that fire extinguisher back onto the thing? Oh, we can. Oh, that's what that is when you see those all the time in different locations. They're little fire extinguisher holders. I never thought about that till right now. I love learning new stuff, everybody. I have that problem all the time. Is that I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Let's leave this. Let's leave a couple waters here, a couple of those. We can probably get more of these here. And food, water. And leave a third one there. I always want to have some backup food and water in case, you know, you're in dire straits. And I always like it making me med kits. Let's go see how our Seamount is doing. Close that down. Open it up. 93% charged. And let's go look at our one. Yeah, see, it's down to 96. So you're going to find that the transfer ratio is not always 1-to-1. 96 there, 97. Yeah, I think in this case it is going to be 1-to-1. And then that noise means that it's fully charged. I'll just close that for now. I don't know why you'd ever close that. I guess you would close it because you don't want to run into it, or it just looks cooler when it's closed. I don't know. But it's transparent, so you can actually run through it. You don't get caught up on it. I just leave it open all the time so I could check the status of my CMOT there. Oh, and we need to put these batteries back before I forget. And then we have these extra batteries. And then we can go ahead and get our power cell there. And put this back in here. I always, before I go anywhere, everybody, as I make sure those are all maxed out. Now, it's kind of dangerous to use our ship when we are going about because we don't have enough power cells to really utilize the big ship. So it's actually smarter for us to use our CMOT more often than our big ship until we have the ability to recharge those batteries and have a lot of those extra batteries going on. We turn our floodlights off, so we're not wasting those as well. And down we go. Okay, so some more titanium to drop off over here. So much titanium. Like I said earlier, everybody, I end up with a massive amount of these med kits. As you can see. And this is food, water, some more water here. These fires extinguishers would be considered equipment. Now, equipment would be another good one to use one of the big things with. And then just put a label over the top of it that says equipment or next to it. I've done that in the past. I probably don't need this many flares in my equipment. I probably don't need that many fire extinguishers in there. But a couple flares is good enough. And then the rest of the flares over here in the overflow. These are also what I would consider to be drop boxes, where you just drop a bunch of loot in there and you deal with it later. Because you don't want to sort it right that moment. Or you already have plenty in all your other boxes, right? Also, I have a tendency to pull from my overflow boxes here. So if I want to go ahead and fill up my other box here, I'll just pull from one of these. Like that. Probably more than enough. And then I'll put it over here because it's more convenient over here for me to grab it. When I'm doing crafting. But if I'm doing like stuff outside where I'm building onto the base and stuff, this is typically where I'll go to grab all that loot. Okay, so we need some quartz is what we need to do. We need to also get some food. So let's go ahead and grab our little fishies. Okay, we'll get that going. Let's go grab some quartz. Let that scan that. What else do we got to do? Man, we still got to make all that stuff. All that stuff eventually. Okay, we got to eat the food. That's going to be helpful. If you cook it right away and you eat it right away, you also get a boost to your water as well. So I suggest to, if you're going to cook it, just have it where you're going to use it right away. Speaking of stuff I could use right away, I got like a bazillion of these first aid kits. Use that up. Get another one from down there. Okay, so we got to prepare ourselves for a little bit of an adventure. So we're going to get our tools back here. I'm not going to be using this that much when I'm about. Let's get a flare. Let's get our repair stuff. Don't think I'm going to be using too much of the laser cutter, but we'll bring it anyway. We'll bring that. We want to bring our knife in case we need that. And we'll put repair tools number 4. This will be number 1. And we'll put that number 3, and then that is number 5. All right, now I'm going to press it, And then I'm going to find a nice little spot and then throw it. And then the trick part is finding where you threw it and picking it back up. So now I threw it somewhere. And sometimes it's just floating in the air. There we go. And now I picked it back up, and now I got a light source. And you'll see why that's awesome here in a second. All right, there's our quartz, and we're waiting for it to find all that other quartz it found before. Let's go over here and find some. All right, see how we can kind of see in here? Now we can really see in here. My new favorite thing, everybody, is the flare. Now, sometimes it makes it a little hard to see, obviously. But you use your sea glide to get around, and then when you get close... Now, it also attracts predators. Use it like a weapon. I can take those mobs and ram them into the ground, as you saw there. I can also pick that up and pick that up, like that. Also very useful for that. See, glide out of there. Oh, here we go. Now, quartz, I think, is one of the easiest things in the entire game to grab. Because it's actually picking up the resource. You're not, you know, breaking the thing and then getting it. You're just grabbing the resource itself. And again, we can do this way faster if we use a combination of our sea glide. And then also... our thing here. Now, of course, it'd be nicer if you know you weren't in the dark. But you can see it goes way faster. I'll grab that while we're in here. Get some air as well. All right. Again, you notice I'm not using my sea moth. That one we might be able to use for way out there. Especially not using my big ship for this. Totally not worth it. You can also go over here and say, oh, wait, I want to get it in from here. I want it to come out of there. Well, too bad. I've never been able to do it from outside. But if we want to go ahead and get our sea moth now, which is already fully charged. And away we go.
All systems online.
Always have your repair tool with you. Now these are a little further away, so we want to, you know, use this to go there a little bit faster. Try to dodge as many fish as we can. And this is definitely in some underground caverns down there. Because we can see that that is straight down. When we go over the top of it, we can see that's down there. So usually you want to kind of follow these little guys that look like little crawler guys. These guys, they're a dead giveaway that there is a thing nearby. So useful. Okay. Where are we going? This way. Another little creature egg. Where are you hiding, little quartz? I'll grab that. I also have fins that are making me go faster. I also have the high capacity tank and the rebreather. Number 5 is alive. That's my landing one, by the way. We're number 5. Alright, you little sneaky guys. Go find out where you went. Up here. Oh, okay. Take that. Trying to look for little side cameras. Now we can actually hit map to see where we're at and see where we're trying to go to. I find that the map is like 99% of the time totally useless. So I just keep it off. Ooh. I never did that before, by the way. In any other playthrough, have I ever used this as an actual way of blocking against those bad guys coming at you. And I don't know why I never thought of it. I don't know why I never thought of it. I know why I never thought of using the... Oh, I wonder if you could use the... Oh, yeah, you can do that to get the sulfur, too. Never thought of using the flare before. The flare is awesome. Absolutely love the flare. Says there's some quartz in there, but I can't get to the quartz. Wonder if we can get it with the... Yeah, sometimes it's giving you like a false positive there. Oh, wait. No, I think it was doing the mob and not the quartz. Or there's a little side cavern. It's telling me which way is out, too. This way. And then up. Again, you can see the depth of where you're at on there. There's like a little circle of where you're at. I find it mostly useless, but you might find it handy. You get stuck down there. Now the hardest thing is seeing where my sea moth went. Over this way. Getting the high capacity tank this early is incredibly handy, as you can see. I mean, it's like I'm just, you know, taking a break, wandering around. Uh-oh. Again, I don't mess around. I damage it, I get out, I fix it. Just right away. It's a great habit to get into. Out the way, mobs. I'm going this way. Dang, this is nice. Man, this thing is so incredibly useful. Oh, it didn't bring my grav trap, did I? One of the things I also learned is that if you deploy the grav trap, it'll grab all the nodes off the wall and just put them all in the center, and then you can just go ahead and grab them. We were doing that at the beginning of the game, too. That was super useful. Look at this place. Holy moly. You know, let's just grab what we can until we're inventory full here. Which room we got left? That's it. Great little spot in there. Holy moly. Alright, so we filled up with quartz. That should hold us over. Back to the Tycoon HQ. All right, now I'm going to do something else tricky. I'm going to get out of here. Going to grab that one. Oh, that's right, I'm full. I forgot. Quartz over here. Drop that quartz in there. All right, let's be tricky. Now, one of the things you want to do is try to catch the battery before it's at 0. And if you catch the battery before it's at 0, and these are all 100% here, then you don't have to do the whole like push it into place thing. You can just go ahead and drive it into there. Now we have one that's at 0, but we're going to go ahead and grab these other ones. We're going to leave these ones that are full. That's 96%. We're going to leave the full one there. And so since we don't have a charger for it right now, we can actually use our primary base as a charger. Another great idea is you can make a bunch of moon pools with a bunch of sea moths and then put them in a bunch of sea moths if you want. I don't do it because I'm not going to use this very much in the very beginning. It's mostly to go there, pick up the loot, and bring it back. So again, here we are. We put the 0-1 in there. Or actually, even better, we could put the 96% one in there first. And then drive low. Let's say right there. Just so we don't get too close. And then swap this out with a 0. So cool. I think that's brilliant, everybody. So you don't actually have to be in the thing. Now, right now it's at 0, which means I couldn't even drive it there if I wanted to, but at least they thought, hey, what happens if they run out of power and they only have one battery? How could they get it in here to charge it? Well, you can just push it in there. And that works awesome, as you can see. And so now you can see that it's charging, but it's not using up another battery to charge this battery. So another great way in the very beginning, before you have your charger, is just use your CMOS in your moon pool. Another great use of the moon pool there. Now I'm going to go ahead and put all of these batteries in equipment until I get them all back to 100%. And then I'm going to go put them in my big ship. And then when I need to go collect resources, it'll be full, so I can drive over there, grab it, and then bring all them resources back. Or take a bunch of resources with me, make myself a big old base there, and then bring any resources I need back. Let's check on our biofuel thingy here. Looking good. Gosh, how long have we been going again? Wow, 7 hours now. 7 hours. We're trying to get our fish tanks done in here. So now we have tons of quartz. So let's keep working on our fish tanks over here so we can get our quartz back out again. A bunch of random eggs here too, which we're going to have fun with here in a minute. We can get this done. Right in there. And then, what are we doing? We're doing that and then titanium. Let's get from the overflow over here. And so, and we need to look in our crafting box to see if we have any that we've already done. Yes. All right. So let's put a couple titaniums back in there, some silvers, and let's put all that stuff out of our inventory for now. And then we need more of our glass. That's why we went and collected a bunch of quartz. Night, Elizabeth. Thanks for hanging out. Okie dokie. We are ready to rock. Oh, we should turn our quartz thing off, or that's going to be annoying while we're working. Still tons of quartz still I can grab. Another time. Okay, so there we go. So now we're going to go down one. And then we're going to go ahead and put another one here. And this is what, when I discovered this, everybody, I was like, oh, what a brilliant idea. That is so cool. Here we go. Now, if you notice, it's open. So that whole area is the fish tank. So both levels are the fish tank. Now, of course, we got to make it even cooler than that. Right here. See, we go up and we can see that both areas are the fish tank itself. And then I'm also going to go ladder down. And then, of course, make another one down here because that's cool. That's why. All right, so this is 3 levels high right now. And we'll go all the way back to the top here. What we'll also do is just make this a little easier is we'll make a little hatch here. And we'll come back and get more titanium for that. And we're going to need a bunch. So instead of me going and collecting titanium, the smarter idea was to go over there and grab a bunch of titanium and bring that titanium back to my base because I was going to get way more titanium that way in the least amount of time than going out and getting more. Though it's not that hard to go get more, but you get the idea. All right, then we'll go out here. And we'll look and see how many of these we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, right? And we got a hatch at the top and a hatch at the bottom. You don't really need a hatch on every single level. I mean, you can if you want. But it affects the stability of your actual base. So what we need to do is go back over here. Hopefully we have enough quartz for this. Let's go ahead and make some more. Oh, not enough. Oh, we gotta go get some more quartz. We'll burn the rest of this up first. Okay, so we need basically 3, which means we need 6 more quartz minimum. But we're also going to need quartz for the hatch. So let's go ahead and put this away. Oh, not there. Put this away, our glass in there. We got lead and quartz. Let's put our quartz in there. We found some lead while we were out and about. Right there. We want to put our titanium away. Oops, keep that. Want to deal with our food and water. Maybe do get ourselves some coffee. Get some water there. Set that up just a little bit. Takes so long. Totally wasn't worth the wait. All right. Okay, more quartz. Oh. Gotta turn my quartz tracker back on. Again, you want to get the HUD as quick as possible, everybody, because once you get the HUD, you're untethered from your base. And your base can scan it while you're doing other things. Now, remember how that battery was 0? It's 81% now. We're looking good. Oh, wait. We should get our other fun thing, too. Oh, went right past it. What did I do with it? Over here. One of these. Get our grab trap. By the way, you don't want to park this too close to that thing because you come back, you get back in it, and pull you back up again. So be careful of that too. All right, let's go this way and see what we can find. Now later on, by the way, you also get a boost for this thing. And you're going to just see me ramming into stuff left and right. Not on purpose, by the way. Because sometimes it's a little unwieldy. when you're doing this. Looking for our cave entrance here. Repair that. Probably just switch the battery. Oh, switch the... Nope. Switch. Stop. Why is it so hard? Why is it so difficult? There we go. Switch the battery on that. So great. Woo, man, dangerous. I wish you had like a headlamp or something like that where I didn't have to turn my light off every time. But we do what we gotta do, right? Alright, any more quartz around here? I think we're good. Yeah, and see the entrances to the cave systems there? That's what you're looking for. Ooh, very close in here. And hey, if we run across these, we'll grab them while we're at it. A lot of those little sulfur guys in here, too. Alright, any more in here? Alright, just looking for quartz in all the right places. Kind of feel like there's some over that way. Right on my ship. Punks. More quartz. Wow, look at this spot. Bunch of goodies in here. Easy to get confused down here. Now another great use... Tried to get me. No avail. Alright, little sneaky guy, where'd you come from? Oh, we gotta use our grab thing. Oh, here's a good spot. Right here. That doesn't work for you. I never thought of doing that before, everybody. Never once thought of doing that, using the grab trap to actually collect all the nodes for you. Just so awesome. Saves you some time. Now I'm just super looting all of this stuff. Anything else? That's good. Flares plus grab trap equals awesome. Let's drop a few of these eggs here. I think we're fine on these eggs. I'd rather get these resources. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. Saren coming in, showing some love. And I think we got enough. I think we good. And then trying to find our base, Tycoon HQ. We're like 200 away. So, again, it's easy to meander further and further away from your base. And again, this ship is awesome because you can go right through the shallows, right? Unlike your gigantic ship there where you do have to seek out the deeper areas of the ocean. But our base is starting to shape up a little bit here. I'm digging it. Let's go ahead and go back in here and let this charge up. And turn the quartz off. There we go. This way we're not visually being blocked. Look at how many I already made. I think I need to make 3 more. We'll make 2 and then we'll double check. Yes, so 3 more total. Hey, what's up, Irish King? Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. Man up, good morning from Tennessee. See, you're playing a great game. Yes, I'm in Tennessee as well. Welcome. I'm not from Tennessee. I'm from California. But my wife's family, 5th generation. My kids are 5th generation from Tennessee. I know, right? Old school, everybody. Old school. Now, we need another thing over here as well to build our way down. So we'll go ahead and make ourselves another ladder. Right over there. There we go. And then we'll ladder down. And here we are at the final one here we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and try to build out this last one. We need to look at our overall thing so we don't start breaking our base when we go to put a hatch in. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to put a hatch at the bottom part of this. And again, we need to look, we need to get our titanium. Now, one of the easiest ways to get out of here is just go this way and then run back to the moon pool and go get those resources. Boom, just like that. Easy peasy. And we can put that, or grab, get in there, grab trap. There we go. And then right back over here. And there we go. And now I can go ahead and put this in. Now again, we need to watch our overall structure when we go to do this. -5. Uh-oh. Okay, now it's +5, but it's not, it's broken. There's parts of the thing that's broken now. And I got to go repair those for my base to come back on again. And you're going to see it starts filling with water, everybody. Not good. So we're going to go, oh God, where's it at? Okay, here it is.
Integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
And I think the cool thing is when it actually drains the water back out again, you can see that it drained it out. So we got to do something to reinforce our base. You guys saw me do it earlier. I made a bunch of these reinforcements. Remember, they don't actually have to connect to that. You can go in and you can make them out here to help your overall base design. Now, mine needs some more lead. And you just kind of work these around these to make that work. And I'm going to go on the top one here. And I'm going to run all the way back around. Of course, I could have went to the moon pool as well. That's much faster if I go down out the moon pool. And we're going to do a whole bunch of stuff with this part over here as well. Don't worry. And then again, add another foundation. And boom, now my base has 2.5. So let's go ahead and put in a hatch for our animals. Right there. Now we got 1.5, so it did -1. And we're going to go in the hatch. And now we can swim all the way up to the top. I know, it's so awesome. And then I can put it 1 over here. Now remember, this uses 1 every time. And now it's 0.5, so I'm fine. My base is good. Now, time for some fun. What we're going to do, now again, we got these guys in here so that we can do it. Now remember, there was 4 of them originally. Look how many there is now. There's a whole bunch of them in there now. So good to go. And now we've been collecting a bunch of fun stuff over here. All of our little eggs and stuff. So we're going to go ahead and get all these little eggs here. Well, they're not so little now. Let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away here. So our inventory is not so full. We'll also put our big equipment away here. We got extra quartz now, so that's good. Lead back over here. Oh, that's lithium. Lead. We're going to need to get on that lithium next time, too. Titanium is full there. Throw it in the overflow. And what did I do with my sulfur? I think I put it over here. Yep. Sulfur there. We got some eggs there. Don't need those. All right, so now I just cleared out all the eggs that I have. Now remember, the bottom here is a planter, so you can plant stuff in there as well. But what we want to do is just go ahead and put these eggs in here. So you're like, well, Kismet, where do you incubate the eggs? Well, what you do is you just go in here and you just start dropping stuff. And you just see what happens. Just leave it in there and see what happens. Look at that. Inside there. There's like a little creature inside there. So I like to leave it and then come back later and watch the magic happen. Now, the next thing I'll also do is to go out this side. And, oh, I need my thing again. And I'll try to find every single type of fish in the game. Now, one of the things you can do is, again, just keep the fish... Oh, I put it over here. Just keep the fish in your storage. Oh, there's one. I made that too easy. All right, 2 peeps. Now, if I take my 2 peeps, remember they work in pairs, so if you don't want them to breed, you only put 1 of them in there. But if you do want them to breed, then you go in here and you say, all right, don't hit left click, right click, and there we go. Now we got 2 peeps in there, so those peeps are going to breed. And then we'll go get some more this way. What else we're going to get? Can't get that fish. That fish won't go in there. I don't think it'll let me go through a hatch when I have a fish on me. No. I think I have to actually physically be able to pick them up. All right. Now we need another... Already got plenty of those guys. That's a peep there. That's a school of fish, which is different than the actual fish. Wrong fish. Of course, we're doing this at nighttime. I don't think I've ever used the beds in Subnautica to forward time. You totally could. But I'm just looking for pairs of fish at this point. As well. All right, that was weird. My both my things just went off at the same time. You guys can still see me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can still see me. Right there. I hope I'm doing good, by the way. Yeah, man up. This is a great game. Yes, I played it. This is my second playthrough. I played about 90% through before, but then I got distracted with other games, as I do. So we got the boomerang fish. We got the hover fish. I'm trying to think of what other fish that we could get. I know we could go get those deeper down fish. Trying to think of what other fish are nearby here. We'll just run around for a minute and see if we see any fish. Another creature egg. Another bad fish. Oh, hey. Grab some quartz while we're out as well. There you are. Yeah, get that one too.
Seek fluid intake.
This is our flare. All right. So we got hopfish, we got spadefish. And again, we're trying to get them in groups. We got another creature egg. I don't think of any other fish that are nearby here. Just killing those fish. There's 17 again.
30 seconds.
Going up. Cool. So neato. Alright, do we actually have some water on us? No. Alright, that's probably good enough. Back to the main base. We're not that far away. So we just went out in the kelp forest here, found a bunch of pairs of fish. Now, why do you want pairs of fish? Well, you don't have to have pairs of fish. You just put one of them in there. But I do like to take the fish and have a fish tank for every different types of fish, because that's just the way I am. We're obviously not going to do that tonight. But eventually, come on out of there. There we go. Eventually, we'll get that going on. Let's get some water, because I think I made some extra. Oh, not there. Food water, I did. All right. There we go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Now, we're really just fooling around right now when we should be out looking for aerogel, but there you go. All right, so in I go. More eggs down here. Again, I'm just going to keep dropping them down at the bottom here, and they'll just float their way down, and all sorts of mayhem will happen eventually. Do not left-click or you're going to eat them. You want to right-click them to drop them. Again, drop them in pairs. Like so. And then off they go. Swimming in there. And then over time, they'll keep coupling up and coupling up and coupling up. And then before you know it, you got a whole ginormous fish tank full of those guys. All right. Now, another thing we can do, again, remember, this is also a plant area. So in this particular plant area, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. Try to grab as many of those as I can. Access the planter. I can put 4 of those in. And so now it's going to grow creep vine in here, which is pretty cool. And again, we can go out that way, or we can go this way, or we can use the ladder. I find this is way better than any ladder or elevator. You just swim your way up, which is cool. All right. Now, of course, if I need food and all that stuff, I can just go in there and take some of them fish out, and I can cook them up as well. And I just had a bunch of food and water. What did I do with all that food and water? I think I put it in the overflow over here or something. I mean, I had a massive amount of it. I can't remember. That's weird. Just had a ton of food and water. Somewhere. Weird. Alright. Well, we don't want to disturb our current fish. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab ourselves some peeps. Now, peeps are the best ones to grab in the beginning for food. Especially with this weapon, you can just go ahead and grab them right out of the water. It's like it's like a gravity beam that you zap them. And you can make their own tank just for the peeps and have them going. And you'll see me build it all out later with just tons and tons of various different mobs just for fun. Oh, I'm not going in there. Hold on. I'm going in this way. I'm going to put these little guys up. Now, later on, there's some... Oh, we should go get the other stuff, too. We should go get the things and the stuff and the things. That's what we should do. The things and the stuff. That's exactly what we should do. Let's go ahead and eat those guys up. Let's make some more.
Stabilizing.
Yeah, that's what we should do. I don't think I've ever done that before I had the exterior ones. All right. Again, let's chomp some more of these guys. Yeah. Hold on, wait. All right, we should use these creep vines. Make like some silicon. I think we have way more than enough of that. But we'll make some more. Get those out of my inventory. Yeah, we got lots and lots of all of that stuff. All right. Put that in there. Put our quartz away. And then get our thing here. Redo our batteries. There's always like this whole checklist that I go down before I leave the base. Like replacing all my batteries is one of those things. This way, while I'm gone, it could be charging all these things up. Even if they're not fully empty, I still like to charge them up while I'm out of here. Okay, so we're good there. We need to go get the thing. We need to go get the thing and the stuff and the thing, and that's going to make us our food and water super OP. All right, let's...
All systems online.
We need to find the thing. Where's the thing? No, no. We'll probably turn some of these beacons off now, too. Let's turn some of these beacons off. Cyclops. I want that to be yellow so I can find that. More loot. We'll turn that off. Enter. Ship entrance. We'll leave that on. Actually, we can turn that. Leave it on for now. Pod 6 will turn off. Crashed caves. Turn that off. Loot cave. Deep 1. Cave loot. Cleared wreck. Pod 3. Okay, we'll turn all those off. Just keep the ones that we need for right now on. Alright, let's go. Got full battery. Got a bunch of stuff and some things and some stuff. And we out of here. Oh. How dare you? Need another one of those fish. Where's that fish? Right there. If we see some fish we want, we'll grab those too on the way. Alright. Going this way. Those fish I just grabbed, right, by the way, are awesome for food and water. Mainly food. Oh, oh. Tree spawn. Oh, I forgot that was a thing until just this moment. Oh, I don't have my scanner. Yeah, I don't think... I get tree mushroom. Yeah, but, not tree spawn. I was supposed to scan that, but I forgot to bring my scanner. I put it down somewhere. Who knows where I put it. When I was clearing out that inventory. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. them tree leeches out of there. We gotta come back and scan all of that. We're on a mission. I usually never leave my base without my scanner. I can't believe I forgot it, but oh well. You can always come back. Another thing about making that aquarium does, it makes you more aware of the fish that you're about, or you're around. Punk. Actually, I think this will do right here. Yeah, see, it's all the same. Even if you do the small ones or the big ones, it just depends on how much you get from that particular thing. All right, that was it. That's like 1,400 out from where we started. And we found some other fish that we want for our little fish tank. And I got an idea. An idea. Might think I'm paranoid, but remember that when the sea moth comes and gets you, he does 60% damage to your ship. So you want to have enough time for him to attack the ship, break off from the ship, from the big Titan. Then you repair the ship, and then you can get the heck out of there before he attacks you. And if he attacks you again, you want to be able to repair it, get in it, get out of there, and then, of course, do your little maneuvers to try to dodge him, and then get the heck out of there. Like you saw me do if you were watching earlier today. I dodged 2 Leviathans, by the way. Not just one. I did 2 of them on me. So I haven't gotten to Life Pod 19. I guess we'll get to that next week. Unless I get the urge to do a bonus stream. We'll see how it goes. Okie dokie. Still fabricating. Look at them all in here. All right, so we put some bulbs in here. Glowing creep vines are 54%, 55% there. The acid mushrooms are done. Pick them up. Now, the thing about the acid mushrooms, you put the acid mushrooms in there. Like, we'll put 4 of them in there. And then when you pick them up, there'll be 4 more. So you're not really getting much out of that. That one there. Oh, I didn't want to get out. So what we're going to do is put another pygmy vine down. You can see there's one there and there's one there. And we'll see how they do. Now, I'm also going to go over to this one. See what we got in here. Oh, look at them all running around. Oh, they're filling up now. None of our eggs, I don't think, have spawned. Yeah, none of the eggs have spawned. All right, and we've got some new fish to put in here. Right click, right click. Got to be very careful. In there. There we go. And then again with the planter. And then, oh, we put a bunch of creep vine in there. That's right. I wonder if we just take that creep vine out. Now we have to wait for it to grow first. Yeah, we have to wait for it to grow. So yeah, we're just going to keep throwing more and more creatures in there as we find them. And that's why I don't have to worry about the eggs too much. I'll usually throw them in the thing. And let them see if they hatch eventually. All right, decomposing bulb bush here. We will put this under seeds over here so that when we do have more room in there, we'll have that as well. So what you want is you want something that doesn't have diminishing returns. So you want to have it where, say you put down 1, then when you pick it up, you get 2. Then 1 down, then you get 2, and so on. Now, one of the tricks to the container here, and we'll put these, oh, I can't put it back in, those ones in. To the container, and then also the plant outside, is that you use your knife to pick it up, and then you replant it, right? So you get double the amount of things that you're putting down. But I really want those over there because that's going to help me with my food and water for right now. And really, once you find those, by the way, the rest of your game is going to be easy mode when it comes to food and water, because you want to take those and plant those wherever you go, and then you'll have tons of food and water, easy mode. As well as eventually I'll have my thing when we find some aerogel. What else we got? I think that's it for that. Right there. So I think we good. We good. Oh, rabbit ray egg discovered. Crash fish egg discovered. So yeah, we had our eggs. Go right there. That's saw it pop up. All right, let's go find them. In here. Ah, there he is. Now, notice he doesn't blow up, but right here we've got, which one is the crash fish? Right there. And then the other one was a ray. It said. Where's our ray fish? Right there. There is our ray fish. Now, these are ones that you can't actually grab and put in here, but you can find the eggs and then put them in there, and that's the coolest part. And of course, these eggs are big eggs. You can also see that if I just kind of leave them here, the smaller ones spawn first, and the bigger ones are just kind of pulsating down there. We'll see what we get from those. But again, I think this is super cool. Now, another thing too is I like the creep vines growing up through multiple levels, which is really cool. Another great reason to make a deep tank, right? Because those creep vines are really tall. To see how tall that they will grow when they go. And I find that they grow about 2 high usually at that point, at that level at 70. So we'll see how really tall they end up at the end. Okay, so we got all that stuff going, and we got all these guys in here. Oh, nope. And so we're going to go in here. We're going to grab them all. Like this. I grab them all just because it's easier to micromanage. Don't left click, right click. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we had 4 in there originally, and we got 2, 4, 6 out of those 4. So we got 6 more. So I'll put 4 more back in, which I call my base number. The reason why I do 4 is it just goes faster. I mean, there's no like mathematical reason. It just goes faster. Breeding those babies. And then I'll have to go track them down. They're really easy to get. I go in there, I grab them, come back, GG's. And I don't worry about which ones are the original parents. It doesn't really matter. As long as you got at least 2 of them in there, they will pair up. And then now we've got tons of this water we can just burn up in here. And it's just like a constant water production that's going on. And we should get our scanner. I don't know where the heck. Oh, I left it in there. There it is. Normally I have that on my bar all the time. But we got our scanner in there. What else? We're good. We got a battery we could switch back. This one actually probably could go in the charger because these are at 100% now. Again, always just having that stuff running, right? Always having it running so you never have a problem. Now, fungal sample, I probably need to scan that. I wonder if I could drop it. If I could drop it. Oh, I can't. I can't drop it. Yeah, it's not letting me choose to drop it. Maybe I can't drop it in my base. All right, let's go out here. Yeah, there we go. So we'll drop it. Now, see, it doesn't let me scan the fungal sample. All right, worth a try. How about you, everybody? But I feel like we got a crazy ton done in one day, right? Of course, we did play for like 8 hours, but this is that type of game, everybody, where you just get totally absorbed in it, just having the greatest time. Very, very fun. I'm going to put these fungal samples over here because we're going to need those later in what we do. We've also got these floaters in here that we could be using. They actually do float. You have enough of them, they will actually float stuff. We went in, we took a bunch of them off a rock, and that rock went down, and then we put a bunch of them on there, and then it floated up. But I don't know what you're floating. That's the thing. Don't tell me. Part of the thing. Yes, no backseat gaming. No backseat gaming. Yeah, that's what I just said a minute ago there, dude. Remember those chat rules. No backseat gaming. Don't say, hey, you can do this or do that kind of thing. Again, because I'm doing stuff on purpose. And then, talking about it as I go. So, but I appreciate the backup. I appreciate that. All right, we got a power cell here that needs to be charged. So we're going to go over here, and our last kind of thing we're going to do is we're going to drop down.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Systems online.
We're going to get out. Push that right up there. And again, everybody, it works not only on your base where you can push the thing there, right? So now it's charging up, it's like 2%, but it also works on your Cyclops, your submarine. If it is out of battery, you can just literally push it up there and then it will grab it and charge it up. So very, very cool. A great way of charging your batteries in the beginning when you don't really have an actual power cell charger. So use your CMOS, use your moon pool. All right, let's save right there. Let's go to Kismet Love Train and get on out of here because that was quite a long stream. Let's go. All right, there you all are right there. Now, man, we had a fun week all this week playing some 76, a little bit of Fallout Shelter, a bunch of Subnautica, having the greatest time, everybody. And, of course, the next time you guys are going to see me Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Mistlands over here. Going to have lots of fun doing that for sure. So feel free to go ahead and join us for that. Again, first come, first serve. We're going to have the mega server up. It's only up when I'm playing, by the way. So if you do want to join my team this Saturday, you're all welcome to come join us. Again, first come, first serve. And then, of course, as people go off the server, you guys are welcome to come in and join throughout the night as we play. All right, so that's the next time you guys are going to see me. Now, guys, you guys can help out the stream tremendously by simply popping on over to these socials over there, popping over to YouTube, Kismet BP, hit that subscribe, hit that follow button on Twitter. Check out the Discord, hit that green check mark under the rules over there so you can post your awesome builds. Maybe you got a killer base that you built in Subnautica that you'd like to show off to the Teamwork Tycoons. Go right ahead. Love to see it. As well as you can go ahead and check out the website. You want to know more about my equipment that I use, microphones, stuff like that, or games that I play and get discounts on those games as well up there. So links to take you up to Humble Bundle and all that kind of stuff. Maybe get 50, 70, 80% off. Depending on what it is that week. And then, of course, you can also help support the stream. Patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest place to support the Kismet Love Train. All right? We're going to go ahead and pop over there. Let's go. All right, everybody, here we go. Now we're just going to give you guys some love right here in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Oh, wait, I almost forgot something. Hold on. Wait. Before we go here, everybody, let me think of the thingy thing. I almost forgot. I am forgetful, everybody. Sometimes very, very forgetful. Hold on a second. I got to press a button that flips the switches real quick. I got something real cool for you guys. I think you guys will dig it. Hold on. I got to go over here. I got to press all the buttons, flip the switches. Well, we can throw the credits, and we can do this real quick. All right. Pressing the buttons. I got to press all the buttons, everybody. All the buttons to get this going. Right here. There we go. All the buttons. Pressing the buttons over here. Get all this stuff out of there. All right. I'm trying to quit out of Subnautica here too. There we go. All right. I think you guys are going to dig this. Let's check it out. Right over here. We're going to pause for a second. Full screen. All right. Here we go. Let me press the buttons over here as well. We're going to go ahead and do a sponsored event. Let's go. Back to my main screen for a second. Again, hope you guys liked that one. I thought that was a great little trailer. Again, the name of that one is called Renfield. I'm totally going to go see that one, everybody. It's got Nick Cage in it and a whole bunch of other awesome actors there. Definitely want to check that out when it drops in April. We got so much cool stuff coming up this year, everybody. We got lots of cool stuff dropping at the end of January, especially in February. We got like so much stuff dropping then. Then April, of course, a bunch of cool movies and things like that dropping, and a few games as well. I have a feeling that some of those games that were supposed to drop in February are going to get pushed back, everybody. Now, thanks to all my patrons right down there at the bottom for help supporting the Kismet Love Train. Thanks to all of you as well coming in, showing that love. That's why I give you 5,000 caps there for showing that love right there on those follows, and of course that sub love as well. Now, if you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that follow button, pop on over there to the social medias, show the stream some love over there, and I will see you guys on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That'll be the next time you see me. We're going to play some Valheim on our mega server, playing the new Mistlands. I appreciate each and every one of you hanging out in my stream, and we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.